The big timer.
Big time man.
Didn't add him to the thumbnail.
I'm a big time man in a big time world.
I'll say that Santa
world.
in that thumbnail looks like he's sneaking away with the presents.
I am a social media influencer.
Oh God, can you imagine Santa doing a TikTok with every house he does it to?
What's up,
God,
everybody?
no.
Merry Christmas! Ho ho ho! As is a ho.
Oh, whoa.
Wow.
Wow.
Can't say that anymore.
Outed at Christmas. This is not good.
That's right. Hey, dude, it's an honest living. Really.
Hey, yo.
Why is your camera all Jenny Nicholson, man?
I don't know. I really don't know.
God, careful, Gary. You'll get cancelled for a fucking decade when you say that.
I need to. If I do this, you see,
on it. No, I'm just kidding.
If I do this, then I turn the light on, and then I look. It looks like daytime, but holy shit, that kills my eyes, man.
God, yeah, the bright lights in my face just don't like it. The deal. Hi, everybody. We're tracking Santa. He's over Lomé, Togo. I don't even know what that is.
Is that Mario? Forest classic of Maro. Oh,
for a second I thought Santa was visiting Mario.
I know.
Cool.
That would have been nice, wouldn't it? Wholesome.
Yeah.
Take a selfie with him.
We're keeping an eye on this motherfucker. All right. Make sure he delivers his shit. Hello. Welcome to a very nerdrotic Christmas Eve. I don't know.
Yeah.
What it is. We figured, some people aren't with their families. They're stuck in the airport. They're overseas on deployment, or their family just sucks. I don't know, but it's always good to have company on Christmas, and it's always good to spend time with our friends.
Yeah, so I think there's
friends.
Plenty of people on Christmas who are just like, well, it's a normal day for me, and it's like, oh, you know what? And then you can hang out with you'll be streaming video games, I imagine, is it? Or...
I'm probably going to be streaming video games after this stream.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I went to bed after I tried to go to bed after Friday Night Tights last night, and it wasn't happening because it's an energetic show and it gets the blood pumping, and so you gotta come down before you can. And I'm off stimulants as well. You gotta come down before you can sleep. So I watched a bit of Dr. Disrespect, and I ended up falling asleep around about, I'm going to say 5 a.m., 6 a.m. It took that long to rest.
That was about the same for me.
I woke up at 10 a.m. because FedEx delivered my XM Studios Rodimus Prime statue, which I dropped a piece on and broke.
No!
Okay, it's not major damage. There's like bits of Unicron which come out of the side, and one just magnetically clicks on.
I hate it when you get bits of Unicron everywhere.
I know.
Yeah.
It gets in the hair and in the, in all the crevices, as a certain Faye Valentine wannabe would say, Daniela Pineda. And I had to turn it around to add a couple of spikes on one of the poles, and one of the pieces, big kind of piece, was held on. It's just like magnetically kicks in. And when I turned it around, it fell off, and a couple of the spike bits, the tops of the spike bits, got knocked off. It's not bad. It can be repaired. I can sort that out with some putty and some paint. But I put it together, and woo! It's a beauty. The Matrix lights up. His eyes light up. There's actually, you take off the head and you can put some batteries in, and his eyes will light up as well. It looks beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah. Then after I did that, it was about 12 o'clock, and I went upstairs and realized my laptop was still up on the bed. So I went to close it, but I got on the bed to close it, and then I ended up falling asleep, and I woke up at 10 p.m. Nice.
At 10, you woke up at 10 p.m.
10 p.m. I fell asleep for 10 more hours.
I was like trying to figure out a good time for this. So I had, Mrs. Nerdrotic is currently cooking dinner with Nerdrotic Jr. Nerdrotic brother-in-law's crashed out on the couch.
Nice.
Quarter Asian son is watching football.
Good boy.
Yeah, good boy. And I said I'll just stream now because like usually we do it like, and I might do one like super late, like at midnight, but I'm not going to make these guys stay up till like because I wanted to stream with these guys. I didn't want to make them stay up till 5 a.m. But now that I hear this, I'm like, you guys will be up. You get you mofos will be up.
Yeah, probably I will be.
Oh, dude, it's so funny because when I was a kid, it'd be like I want to get up at like 6 a.m., 5 a.m. even on Christmas Day. Even just reaching your like 30s, you're like, get up at like. Get up at, like...
Wait till you hit the 50.
Yeah, wait till you get to our age, mate. I can't believe that I used to like go to sleep as I go to sleep as like 17-year-old. I'd go out on the piss. And I'd come back out of like 2 hours sleep and get up for work and I'd be fine. Now
I still do that.
I can't do that.
No, I still do. I crash on Sundays typically. I crash. It's hard on the body, but
useless.
I still think I'm 20. I'm trying to hold on to that.
Hold on to that as long as you can, George. Hold on. And George, what's up, brother?
What's up, brother? No, going great. Thank you for inviting me. This is fun. We're watching Santa. I see. Where is he? What's he over now?
He is over Ghana. He's over Ghana.
He's delivering presents to all those mermaids or something.
Did anybody catch Violent Night?
Yes.
Well, what'd you think?
I thought it was fun. It's not a good movie, but I thought it was fun.
Yeah, I kind of felt the same way. I really didn't want to watch it because I can't stand how David Harbour, how he's become all woke.
He's a socialist. Oh my God, go on, and I'll tell you.
No, he is. Remember, it's so funny when these actors, when they're struggling, they don't say a word, but all of a sudden it becomes big, and the next thing you know is, I'm a proud socialist. You're right. What I didn't like about it was I couldn't tell, is this Hollywood's way of just having fun because I don't trust them, or is it their way to subvert Christmas? Making it ultra violent, connecting it. But it was a weirdly enjoyable film.
Yeah, they did.
I want to see it. I haven't had a chance yet.
I'm looking for a Christmas cover. There's a Christmas cover.
It reminded me a little bit of Mel Gibson's. You remember that one a couple of years ago?
Oh, Fat Man, I think it was called.
Fat Man. Yeah.
I haven't seen that one.
I've been told to watch that as well. I missed
very good. That was, I think, very good. Fat Man.
Where's the Christmas cover? I know there's a Christmas cover. There's a McFarlane Christmas cover.
Have you checked it out as a Violent Night?
No, I'd like to. It sounds like something I'd probably enjoy.
Got it.
Yeah, Gary pretty much nailed it. It's like a bad film that's enjoyable.
Nice.
Oh,
wait. It's got like the violence is good. There's a great last death. This is
beautiful.
McFarlane run. I was supposed to bag these on Real BBC and I forgot. So why not now? Hey, you guys don't mind if I read some super chats from last night too? Because X-Ray Girl lost your power.
No.
Or are you just gonna like just quit on me?
We'll literally
is that an existential thing? She just lost her power.
She just lost. Oh no. I was actually worried about her. Okay, she lost her. Mark lost her power, and they're in Canada, and it's like fucking 57-0. So she had a gas stove. She's fine. But I was genuinely worried about her. So.
Does that mean his leg stops working? Just curious.
Well, I think he had to burn his leg. He took his leg off and burned it on a fire.
God, you idiots. It runs on batteries. It wouldn't matter if the power went out.
You're right, Mom. Batteries. That
was funny, by the way. One of my God of War streams, my power went out just fully. And I was just sitting on my sofa on my phone with the internet in my own chat, just being like, I can't end the stream because of I'm just going to have to sit here with you guys until my power comes back on.
So, what's up?
Yeah, I was just talking to him for ages about the game in chat with the stream that doesn't work.
The UK was planning purposeful blackouts at one point this year.
Oh, rolling blackouts. Oh, you're in California now.
Oh, and then I got a letter from the power company a couple of days ago because they're giving me money at the minute for some reason. Yeah.
Neat.
And then they were just like, There were plans for rolling blackouts, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen this year. But we've got to be prepared.
Yeah, you want to write them back and say, this is why you use fossil fuels.
Yes.
You're still using fossil fuels. It's just bullshit.
This is why I don't know if you guys have invested in it, but I've actually got one. I haven't set it up yet, but you get those little machine. They're like a tower, like a PC tower, but they're basically they give you like an hour of energy.
Yeah, UPC.
Yes. Yeah.
Those it's funny. We had one of our podcasts, Das Bullshit was on, and he was just like, "Oh, my power went out," and we were all just like, "What? How can we hear you?" He was like, "Oh, because I'm on that machine, and then the backup thing generates internet." So it's just like it is just a great piece of tech that, to be honest with you, I should have set up. I don't know why I haven't yet.
Oh, absolutely.
It's beautiful. I think generators. You need to get a generator, especially now with all the craziness going on with everything that they're doing.
Yeah,
rolling blackouts.
I haven't got mine yet, George, but I know we're still gonna get it.
Oh, guys,
I got a great place for you then.
We've got our first Christmas miracle.
I
just remembered. In maybe a few minutes from now, for Mola and me, about 45 minutes or so, Witcher Blood Origin is going to drop.
You know what? I wasn't going to watch it, but now I'm going to roast the shit out of it because of that. You know what? Let's go to the 10-second thing that will kill a show. How to kill a show in 45 seconds. One moment. We'll get there. We'll get there.
I haven't seen this yet. But
no, there's another cringe video. Your boy Zach already. It's a Marvel gift video. We'll go Sana Amanat and what did he call the wine box aunts? Or it was a great description of them. Let's go.
Just in case anyone's wondering, I'm drinking water. This is bottled water.
No, you're not.
Are we sponsored by water?
We're sponsored by H2O.
Smart water.
Oh, smart water. Yeah. You don't want dumb water, right?
Nah.
Real quick before we start this, can we say hi to everybody? First,
hello. Hi.
Hello. We have Keith Musselman, $49.99, first time super chatter. Cheers. Hail, first timer. Just wanted to wish a Merry Christmas to you and the fellowship. I found your channel during the lockdowns shortly after my father and mother both passed. Oh no. Less than a year apart. Holidays are always tough, and you guys make it better. Right back at you. Yeah, my Merry Christmas. Thank you. Sorry about your parents. And them passed. My dad passed 5 days before Christmas, and I always think about him. You know,
my granddad passed on Christmas Day.
Oh, yeah.
Hard.
My uncle, who passed last year, kept it from us for a day so we could enjoy Christmas, and then we were informed on Boxing Day. So
the right thing to do, I think.
That was a very kind of thing to do.
Yep. Sean Awesome 77, welcome. Kella Brimbor, welcome. They did you dirty.
Yeah,
they did you dirty. Black Fox all around arbiter. Paul Tate, EA Jones, Deck 971, Francisco Valle, Super Omicron, Opus, all the wrenches that are here. I don't know. I told the wrenches to it's going to be fine. They should spend time with their families. David L, EA Naines, Mike Zilla. What's up? Mikey Gussler, I got your super chat. I saw your request and we'll do it later. Don't let me forget we got to play the Love Gun rap by Kiss later. Oh. Okay. Mikey Gussler left a super chat asking for us to play it. I'm like, fuck it. I don't care if they even he's like, they won't copyright strike, but I don't care if they do. Merry Christmas, guys, and chat. This is Davey Verse for $4.49. Special thanks to George. Your Harry and Meg show was brilliant. Shut up, Meg.
Thank you.
And Bradley Burnett for $99.99 says Merry Christmas as Mahler and George. Thank you for another great year of content and so much laughter. Merry Christmas to all, and hail the chat. And this is one from last night. This is from L. Oh my God, I'm so bad at this. El Antari for $70 says, my dad's always loved watching you guys chat and pick the shit out of each other. Here's a donation in the name of James Fitzy and a Christmas present to him and you guys. Merry Christmas from down under. All hail Friday Night Tights. All hail you. It's Christmas in Australia. So Christmas.
Yes. Merry Christmas, Shad.
You bastard. All right, you ready for some Christmas cringe?
Oh, well,
Yeah.
hold on. Before we do,
What am I holding on to?
massive thank you. The plushie campaign is over.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just been a massive success. So thank you so much indeed, everybody who got a Wizard Gary plushie or a Hot Dog As plushie. Cannot believe the support that you gave us, and I'm so grateful for that. And the others, the next wave is underway in production. So soon, TM.
Well, what's next?
We got DJ Cobra, we got Ryan, we got Odin, and we got
Great.
comics.
There
It's
you
a
go.
four-person second wave.
So it's like a caterpillar, kind of like string them all together.
Human
you should do that.
caterpillar of plushies.
Like a human centipede or something.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Caterpillar.
Feed.
The human caterpillar. eats great,
There's a Molly
leaves.
plushie right there, right in between Dr. Doom.
Oh,
I see him.
I got mine's right here. Grab it.
Fringy's on the other
I'm a
side.
fringy.
I'm not
I
gonna.
was gonna say I've got my rags and you guys ones on the way. I'm gonna have a whole plushie family.
Cheers.
Gary, do you know if there's any Batman cover that had a Christmas on it?
There's a
Because I've been looking for one and I didn't know
there's
what.
a Batman Christmas story by Frank Miller.
Okay.
Yep.
I didn't
It's
know
part of the hardcover omnibus, and it was a
My lovely fringy.
Nice.
And my Mauler 2.0 to go with my Mauler 2.1.
Beautiful.
Your guardian, you and Fringy have been guarding the module cases for me, so thank you.
Ah, good. Put to good use, eh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you're all going to end up in a module case.
Oh.
All right.
If you're not,
A privilege.
I'm getting rid of one of the sofas in the front room to put module cases in.
all right. This is how you do not sell a TV show. Just to let you know,
I've not heard this. This is going to be interesting.
this came out this morning. Is the first thing I saw this morning. I'm like, oh my god.
I can give you 1,000. The cast are insane.
The action is fierce.
It's got Michelle Yeoh, who is, I mean, you already know that, but she's just incredible.
It's set 1,000 years before
What?
The Witcher.
It explores part of the lore of The Witcher that hasn't been explored before.
Like we've never seen before.
It has the first kiss between two men in the show.
Oh, for fuck's
my
sake.
God.
Yeah, the first.
The divine.
Wait, sorry. Was he saying that
The
in The
head.
Witcher, like as an IP, or
Yeah, as an IP, I guess there's
because you guys were on point with the whole like they desperately try to find records, don't they? Like because he couldn't have said the first gay kiss, couldn't have said the first male gay kiss. He's like first male gay kiss in a Witcher TV show. Like
Well,
excellent, good
it's
job.
not the first gay character, not the first gay man in a Witcher game, because there is a gay man in a Witcher 3, the huntsman in the first area. If you talk to him, then he
there's gay men
reveals-
in the books.
But,
So,
but it portrays it how it would be, because he lives on the edge of town, he lives alone, he's an outcast, and he's an outcast because of his sexuality, because that's how it would be dealt with in those times. And if you talk to him as Geralt, you can get this story about how he was romantically linked with like the Lord of the land's son or something, and then he was driven out because of it. And as the Witcher, you can respond to him by saying, well, I'm different, just different in another way, because he's modified and all that kind of stuff. So, you can have some fucking effeminate pink wearing tosspot, oh my god, Z's, or you can actually have mature writers dealing with that content in a mature way. But we don't get that now.
No, keep in mind this. I don't know. I probably should have said this first, but this is the cast gives 10 reasons why you should watch The Witcher. So they've given a bunch of reasons. Has anything talked about the actual story? Like what's engaging about the characters? No, just gay kiss and costumes,
But so they're doing the same thing.
makeup.
There's a deaf sign language using character.
It's a show that's made with
There's
so much.
a deaf character, and there's two dudes making out.
Right. So they're doing the same thing that they did with Amazon with recycled
that's really
fantasy.
fun.
It's like we got the first black, female dwarf, the first black elf, the first black. It's the same
That's
thing.
Hollywood now, though. That it's not about story. It's not about creativity. It's not about character development. It's about superficial. Everything's superficial now with Hollywood. Hollywood is superficial.
I'm a little bit worried. They haven't mentioned how many lives will be saved yet.
Well, that's just assumed now.
I did expect there's a lot of inclusion.
Yeah.
I think it really would be easier and it would be cheaper than if they just paid a cast to be filmed, shooting the bird at everybody, just giving the finger, just walk on and just put a score to it. And here you go, fans.
Come out and say, we don't want bigots watching our show.
Pretty much.
Gotta make so much money off this show.
Dude, yeah, this is going to be, I think this is going to be a level of cringe.
This is one of those I'll leave it to you guys ones. I didn't watch any of the other Witcher shows. Not that I guess it matters.
Well, it doesn't. With this one, it doesn't matter because they are completely 100% making up the lore.
Yes.
Also, you know what? I'm definitely leaving it to you. I was forced to watch Willow. I had no intention of watching any of that, and Drinker was like, you have to watch it.
Oh, what did you think of the last one? Because I've been reviewing it, Mahler, where they had I don't even know how to say it. It seemed like in the last episode, they were trying to deconstruct fantasy once again.
That wouldn't surprise me, but I only saw up to episode 4, and I told Drinker I'm only going to watch more of it if he forces me to for open bar. Other than that, I'm staying the hell away. So, and I think he said he had enough after 4 episodes, so it's going to have to be the fans pushing him to watch more of it, probably.
Well, no,
that's how it often goes.
They get it's like they all have the same blueprint. I mean, we know that they push the same DEI policies. But they had it where the bad guys, I forgot what their names are, Bone Breakers, Dark something. They're like, okay, they're just misunderstood. So they're doing that same thing that they tried to do. And
really?
Yeah, they did it in the last episode.
The hideous crow zombie creature, the one with
the one with the skulls, the one that wear the skull masks and all that. Oh yeah, the ones that were originally the bad guys in the original Willow film. Now, no. They have this entire backstory. They were just fighting for their freedom and they just had to do that.
Well, see, that's what I always wanted in the Lurtz Aragorn fight. I wanted Lurtz to talk about like his sister and how he was trying to pay for a cancer treatment, and that he only joined up to get some pay from Saruman, and one thing led to another, and Aragorn, maybe you could just take a little bit of mercy on him, but there he goes. There he goes, killing Lurtz. Completely ruined everything.
What a poopy pants.
Apps in the chat for Lurtz.
Lurtz, my favorite. My hero.
I'm gonna pour one out for my homie.
Water.
It's funny as well because Lurtz is such a fucking evil name.
No,
my homie Lurtz.
Gosh, I can't wait to watch it.
So none of it have to do with the lore, Blood Origins.
No. They're what they're going to do is they're making up a new character. Okay, so I mentioned it in my video. Hollywood likes to do prequels so they can somehow make a girl do it first or a woman of color doing it first. Now, in the lore, a girl did it first. That was already there.
Okay.
So they had to make it a woman of color.
But it's a white girl though.
It's a white girl. Yeah.
So they're trying to bring the conjunction into it, George.
Oh,
yeah.
Gotcha.
Conjunction of spears.
Right.
And like the one, like the Witcher books aren't the most I like them, but they're not the most well-written books in the world. They're not. Okay. But the lore around it is really fucking cool. Whether it's heavily borrowed from a few things, but I still think it's incredibly cool. And they're gonna just completely fuck it up. That's why Lauren Hisler Smith is like, this is like word for word for the book in season 3. I call bullshit.
I called that X'd out
bullshit because you had the last wish in the last one, and it was a total. It wasn't the book at all. Like the Yennefer's character is 1,000 times better in the book than it was in the show. Like 1,000 times. So, and she's the character they jacked up the most.
It's the Yennefer show.
Yeah, and they made it her show, and it was still dumb. It was still dumb.
You're so amazing. Everything you do is amazing. You got no magic anymore, but you're so amazing. Does anyone tell you you're so amazing? Oh my god, you're so amazing.
How did they get
That's
Michelle
season 2 of The
Yeoh?
Witcher.
What was that?
How did they get Michelle Yeoh? That's what I don't understand. I mean, she.
Paid her. They paid her.
I mean,
I don't think
Yeah.
she'll get. I don't think she'll say no to much. But like, she can be good and stuff, and like horrible. You know, Star Trek Discovery, she was fucking terrible.
I didn't watch it. I only watched
I
the
often
first
forget that
episode.
that's a thing. How many seasons was she in for that?
She was in 3.
Wow.
They
Well,
started-
she's a reoccurring character. She's not a main character because she gets killed in
well, she
episode
gets sent
2.
off. Okay. So she starts out as one character, and then they go to the mirror universe, and then she comes
Yeah.
back, right? And
Well, they bring
she's
back
like-
Mirror
Wait a minute. They bring that from the OG? I only watched the
Oh,
first episode of season
dude.
1. Are you telling me that they actually borrowed from Star Trek?
Dude, they stole from City on the Edge of
Wow.
Time and all this kind of stuff.
not
And
as much borrowed as it is completely ripped off and repurposed without
Yeah.
having any talent. That would be the best
Wow.
way to describe it.
because now the Mirror Universe is just whammon.
Yeah, the Federation is a bunch of incompetent women.
That's the best thing about Discovery.
No.
Is that it's full of incompetent women fucking up all the
It's all
time.
run by women, and they fucking destroy it. And like the Federation, it dies. It does because the women didn't know how to run dilithium, and some autistic alien screamed for his mama and killed the Federation. I wish I was kidding, but that's what happened.
And it
Isn't it at
destroyed
least,
every starship that was currently using warp drive in the whole universe.
In the universe, dude. Okay, Baller, I'm going to describe this to you. Try
Oh,
to stay
man.
sane. So there's, it was Doug Jones, Saru's alien, whatever type of I forgot what type of alien because I've been trying to forget what type of alien he is. Somebody from his race. There was a child left behind by his mother, and he grew up around dilithium crystal. So it became part of him
Bonded with him on a DNA level.
on a
You have
DNA
to tell me what
level.
dilithium crystals do.
So
Wow.
It's like putting
No.
coal into a steam engine. It's
Yeah.
just fuel.
it's like, yes.
Oh,
it's
okay.
like growing up around a nuclear power plant, and somehow it bonds with your DNA. And when you scream, you blow up everything powered by nuclear power on the planet.
It's what powers the warp
It's on
drive
a
engine.
universal scale. So he gets left behind. He bonds with the dilithium crystal, and when his he sees how his mom dies, he cries out, and it fucking blows up every ship.
What the whole universe?
Yes.
What the
Wait,
hell?
remind me, is this an alternate timeline or whatever?
No.
No.
Well,
This was
it's the Jar Jar verse.
Yeah, isn't it got a name or whatever? The Jar Jar shit, the bad reboot timeline.
There's the Prime universe, and
What
then
did it
there's
say?
the Kelvin.
Somebody said,
universe.
I grew up around bacon, and it bonded with my.
I can attest to that. I can attest to that.
Oh my god! It's the dumbest shit ever written. Star
So do
Trek.
you?
Wait, at least you guys got that, like, because Star Wars is just all the same timeline. At least the Star Trek one is like, oh, we're in a goofy timeline, so don't worry about it.
No, this is considered Star Trek Discovery was so bad. It was a prequel to Star Trek, but it was fucking with so much canon, and they're doing the same thing they're doing with Rings of Power. They're like, it was a total success, but we hear you, and it's going to be more Star Trek,
Yeah.
more optimistic. And they said that after every fucking season. And the fact of the matter is, they got a bunch of soap opera writers who didn't know what the fuck they were doing, wouldn't bother looking up Star Trek. By the way, like Rings of Power, Star Trek was started by Brian Fuller. Star Trek, he was supposed to do Star Trek Discovery, and it would have been better. I'm not saying it would have been great, but it would have been better. He got usurped by Alex Kurtzman, probably having a lot to do with Jar Jar Abrams because he was working on the movies. Pretty much everybody who was working on the movies started working on the show, and Kurtzman wasn't even a Star Trek fan. Roberto Orsi, his writing partner, was. So he was kind of like a J.D. Payne and Patrick McKay. It was Kurtzman and Roberto Orsi, if you remember. God, what was the name of that show? That was about the Headless Horseman. It was called, help me, Jack.
Sleeping Hollow. Wasn't it Sleeping
Hollow?
Wasn't it Sleepy Hollow? Yeah.
Something like that. But it was the TV show Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah, it's Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah, they
Still
did that.
Sleepy Hollow.
They did that, right? So Raimi used to get coffee basically Kurtzman used to get coffee for Raimi, right? That's like he was his personal assistant, but he became a part of Bad Reboot, and
He's the male Kathleen Kennedy.
yeah, him and Roberto Orsi were like the hottest. For one, they're scabs. They worked. They crossed the picket lines.
Oh, okay.
So how do you watch it? How do you watch it? Do you treat watching Star Trek Discovery more like a comedy?
Yes, it is the most unintentionally hilarious fucking show you will ever see. Like I used to get mad watching it. Like I used to when I had a Patreon, I used to let the patrons. I used to watch it, and I was like throwing pencils at the fucking screen, and like it was just abomination. But then it just got funny and predictable. Like it was so incompetent.
Hey,
we should
George,
have like we should have a tournament for that, like funny, unintentionally funniest like show ever. Because I was gonna say Book of Boba Fett, that's up there, man. Like when they're desperately trying to fight off the assassin Wookiee, and everyone's just scrambling for all kinds of weapons that aren't guns, and then what's her name, Fennec, finally picks up his sniper rifle, aims it, and then pulls a knife out of the back of it and throws it at him. That shit had all of us in EFAP howling. We couldn't fucking believe it.
Dude, I mean, like Batwoman probably has to take the cake for unintentional hilarity. Like, like Batwoman takes the cake, but Boba Fett's up there, Star Trek Discovery's up there.
Look, in Discovery, there's a fat chick on the ship, and there's a point where she's walking with the captain, and she's telling the captain she's crying because all the women in the show are emotional wrecks. They just go up to each other and cry, and then the men cry back. Everyone cries, and she's crying, and she's walking with the captain, and she's just like, she's an ensign, by the way. I don't think I'm suited for Starfleet. I don't think I belong here. I can't get anything right. I fuck everything up, which is true. I'm an absolute wreck. And then a few episodes later, when his second in command is split from him, he appoints her as captain of the ship.
Remember when she won the marathon around the ship? The fat out of shape girl beat like this Asian track guy.
Remember when she was appointed captain from ensign, passing all the chain of command on the way.
Hell?
And then when he leaves her, she has the ship taken over within 30 seconds.
This show sounds great.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
The only thing dumber is Picard. To be honest with you, Picard is dumber. It's a dumber show.
Same show, different name, mate.
Yeah, dude.
Aren't they bringing everybody back for season 3?
Yes.
Oh yeah, because this is going to make everything better.
That'll be the good season, finally.
Hey, we did get an announcement. We're getting a Doctor Who trailer tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Hear about
okay.
that?
Actually,
yeah. RTD came out, apologized that there wasn't a Christmas special this year, and said there will be one next year, and it's going to knock our socks off with the new trans character. And,
trans?
Yeah, the Rose, named Rose.
The daughter of Donna and her husband is called Rose, and they're a trans female.
That's the new Doctor?
No,
it's going to be Tennant's Doctor.
Going to be Tennant's companion.
Because I stopped watching. I didn't watch any of Jodie Whittaker's, except for one.
I unfortunately watched them all.
So RTD is not saving it. I thought he was going to save it. He was going to stop everything that happened and reboot it. No, it sounds like it's going worse.
Timeless Children,
right?
Like Timeless Children. That's all I give a shit about. But like, yeah, I wouldn't hold out any hope, and I think it's too little, too late. Like even when we knew Tennant was going to like show up at the end of Jodie's last episode, it didn't help the ratings at all. So that should be scary to the BBC and Bad Wolf and Disney, who now has something to do with the production of Doctor Who, which makes it even fucking worse. I thought Sony was going to be, I don't know how this happened, because Sony bought Bad Wolf, but somehow Disney's involved in the production, but they can't show any of the old Doctor Who's. Those are going to be on HBO Max because they still have it for a while.
How would Disney involved? This is news to me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Disney
yes, Disney's. It's going to be on Disney Plus. The new Doctor Who is going to be
in America, though, not in the UK.
In America.
I just meant like because who's got like rights to what at this point between Sony, Disney, BBC, and
Disney has rights to the new stuff. HBO has right to the old stuff till the contract runs out because they just got it like a year ago. And
So who's the new Doctor?
And I think BritBox is going away.
Ncuti Gatwa.
Who?
Ncuti
Gatwa. He's a small, gay, Nigerian black man
from Scotland.
From Scotland.
Okay.
Well, we got Tenet first, right? He's going to be
Tenet first.
Yeah, for 3 specials
with Donna and RTD. So we'll see. We'll see. And there's all kinds of rumors that other doctors might be popping up, and we'll see.
Oh, so they're going to bring everybody back in for everybody we love for like Tenet. They're going to pull the audience back in. Is that what this is?
Yeah, it's going to probably be they'll probably nostalgia date us and see what.
Yeah, I think everyone, including fucking down to people like David Tennant, know this is a desperate move. They are in need. They are in dire need. Of
what were we saying? Right
well,
after
this is what you said. You said we need to have Tennant back for a season, try and get some trust back. Before they go off into do the new Doctor. But, you know, I have feelings, which unfortunately I can't express on YouTube, about 18-year-olds who are claiming to be trans and kids that are claiming to be trans. But unfortunately, I can't discuss that on YouTube because we're not allowed to have adult conversations anymore. You know, Ncuti Gatwa might be great. He might be great. But unless the Timeless Children is wiped, then this is all mute. It's all mute. Hartnell #1.
Yep. Well, and it's not just Hartnell #1 because then they'll squeeze in other doctors between. No, there's going to be 15 doctors now. Tennant's going to be officially a 14th doctor. Right, so he's not going to be the 10th Doctor again. He's the 14th Doctor, and then Ncuti will be the 15th.
Yes,
but you can only have 13.
They reset it in Time of the Doctor when Matt Smith got his juju.
No, I remember that, but I thought it was reset back to it.
Well,
it wasn't.
It kept it very ambiguous.
Okay, so it's basically.
I think it's good. I think with that, it's good. I'm fine with that. Just there's only been 15 doctors. War doctors, cool. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I said is moot instead of moot. Apparently,
moot. The point is moot without the Timeless Children being erased. End of story. That's it.
But you already said when Tennant was regenerating, they already told him that his story is never going to end.
Oh, really?
Never.
Yeah. That's what they said. Those exact words. But the story. This story's coming to an end, but the story never ends.
But the story never ends.
You sure they weren't just talking about, I don't know, the story that is the universe or something?
No, that's the story that is the Doctor.
All right, okay.
There you go.
That was such a
it depends on which rating there's like
somebody
yeah,
fucking Ood and looking at the box.
It could end very soon.
Somebody passed on to me that Jodie apparently, I don't know for sure. I just heard this through a DM. That Jodie was asked at a con if she would do Big Finish, and she said no.
So did Eccleston.
Yeah, and he came back. And he's still coming back, but he won't come back and do the fucking show. But he gave an answer, which I thought, like, it's all right. I mean, like, at least...
What was his reason?
He wants to do it alone. He thinks he sees... Okay. Christopher Eccleston, who came back to the fandom with his hand out for money to sign for autographs, said a multi-doctor story is a bit exploitive.
What?
Eccleston is a maniac. Okay.
Wow.
It's just, I think he's just kind of.
Did he forget that he played a dark? Yeah.
That's what he said. He'd only come back if he was on his own.
Yeah. He said he might come back if it's a solo story because he's just a one-man doctor or whatever. Like, whatever.
Oh, come on. Have a bit of fun, jeez.
Special. Come on. Give
it's a reality of the character he's playing. It's not a single person across its timeline. You know,
yeah, that's the sign of like an egomaniac actor who obviously dealing with a lot of personal problems. And like the one thing he's the kind of guy who would be, if he was crossing the street and he'd just slow down in front of your car just to be a dick. That's the kind of Yeah,
It's such a great analogy.
And I enjoyed his doctor.
Oh, but
Good.
pretty much everybody
I
did,
loved it.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he knows that, and it's his biggest role, and it's like the one thing he has power, like, and it probably is he doesn't feel like he can do it again or something like that. It's probably some insecurity, but he's making it about everything else, and it changes his mind all the time. And I'm just like, whatever, dude. Like, you know what? Don't come back. Just don't. I'm fine. I'm good. I like I used to get really excited about doctors coming back, and I'll watch the trailer, but I would have been, oh yeah, we get to watch the trailer tomorrow. Now it's like, whatever. Sucks. But
So wait, this is a trailer for something that's coming out when?
next year.
Next year, yeah.
Well, when next year? Next year is in a week.
Christmas.
So,
Well, no, 60th anniversary. So November.
so pretty much in a year. Okay.
In a year. Yeah. This is like
I thought there were
long time from
3.
now.
Isn't there meant to be 3 specials with him?
there is, but they're only gonna put them like a week apart or something.
Oh, right. Okay.
I think it's a horrible idea. I think they should like plop one down 3 months.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, spread them out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stick one in Easter, stick one in summer, stick one for the 60th.
Like you did the David Tennant specials before. Speaking of which, you want to plug Tuesday?
Speaking of which,
Yeah, Tuesday we've got a special Real BBC. We've decided that instead of doing the normal kind of stuff that we do, it's Christmas. Let's just lighten things up a bit. Okay. So we're going to do a review of The Waters of Mars and then The End of Time parts 1 and 2 in that show. So that's what we'll be doing for this Tuesday's Real BBC. Very much looking forward to it.
it's like a retro review.
Beautiful.
Reviewing some good Doctor Who, good Christmas special 2-parter to see the end of 10, and Waters of Mars, which I think is one of the best, if not the best special that they've done.
Oh, I love it. I love that episode.
I think it's the best.
Doctor horror Doctor's always good. Doctor Who and horror really, really merge well together.
Well, and just Tennant's performance is fucking.
Yeah, it's a big combination because the creatures in Waters of Mars are actually pretty scary. Like,
yeah,
they, and the way the disease gets you, right? I guess I feel like I'm spoiling it, but like the way that you get a droplet of water on you and you're done.
You're
like,
done.
So,
but we're dealing with the Doctor who's out of control as well.
Yeah,
which is so good.
Say, that one, it was my favorite episode, but then on a rewatch, it was like, oh, Midnight just took the winner for me.
It's unbelievable because Midnight was when I say filler, it was one of the low budget episodes. It was
a bottle episode. Yeah,
we don't have a lot of budget, so it's just going to be basically in a very confined space, cheap to make, and it. But the script and the writing of the episode is just unreal, man.
I show people that episode who haven't seen any Doctor Who. I'm like, this shit is that good. You could see it in isolation. It wouldn't matter. It's just all you need to know is this is an alien who moves around the world helping people do things, and it works.
I don't remember the name of the episode, but it's one of my favorite. When he's battling on that planet where it's Satan and it's pulling him into a black hole.
Satan's Pit.
Pit.
That's Satan Pit. Yeah.
That's great.
Great episode. And Blink, everybody goes to Blink, and Blink's good. Like, Blink's fucking awesome too. Like, I'm not gonna say it's not. It's fucking awesome. And the girl in the fireplace.
Girl in the fireplace is I love.
She was gorgeous. Great episode. She was gorgeous.
She's kind of
female.
She's based too. And she gets a lot of shit.
She's based.
Yeah, based.
A lot of shit for being based. Yeah.
I forget the name of it, but the episode's in the school when he's John Smith.
School reunion.
Yeah, those ones are often considered.
And the Family of Blood.
Family of Blood.
Oh God, that was an awesome one.
There's so many of these. Like, I just think of the payoffs with that Doctor getting dark. It's
yes, when he tells him in the end, when he's like, "Yeah, God, the Family of Blood."
You want it to live forever?
Yeah.
Here you go.
That one actually is based on a Target book that had the 7th Doctor in it.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, it got adapted, right?
Yeah. Was it Chris Connell? Chris Connell who wrote that as well? Cornell.
I remember. I have it. Oh, you mean the guy who blocked me on Twitter?
No.
Well, I remember. I mean, which one was it? It was the son that he made the scarecrow, and it was the mother he put into like
Fury of the Time Lord at the end. That is just like,
Yeah.
That's why I love this show. Everything about that at the end was.
But that's the Doctor. I mean, that's the what's been lost with the Doctor is light, but my God, he's darkness as well.
No, it's Superman, it's Spider-Man. You know, they're all holding back, right? They have this immense power, and they use a fraction of it, right? Because they're good. They're good. They don't want to hurt anybody.
We did get a fraction of it with Capaldi when Jenna Thingamajiggy dies.
Oh.
Clara dies, and he just goes off on Macy Williams. Is it Macy Williams? He just goes off on her. Which is, whew. And he goes off on her beforehand, then he goes off on her after. He's just like, you never ever want to see me again.
Yeah,
never.
Yep.
Because he knows that if he does, that's it. He'll just fucking wreck her. He'll absolutely wreck her.
So many great lines as well. The laws of time are mine, and they will obey me.
Ooh. I always thought I was the victim, but I'm not. I'm the winner. Oh,
that's when he goes full Time Lord, right?
He's just gone full fucking. I am the master of time and space, and they will obey me. Yeah.
Well, and that's something I wish they would have explored more. Is like the Time Lords with all this immense power and how it corrupted them later on. Like, did Rassilon start?
Yeah, because
no, probably not. But
we finally got to see a speck of how we get a Rassilon, an Omega or whatever. This is how we see that glint that even the most, benevolent of people, when they get that too much power. That's the thing with Batman as well. Is Batman always? He's had theological discussions with Superman before, and Superman's just like, if you had my power, you could do probably so much more than I could because of the way that you're so driven and da-da-da. And Batman's like, no. If I had your power, I would be corrupted. I would have too much power. I would be able to do too many things. I would literally become a fascist. I would have everything the way I want it to be.
Like Gandalf with the ring.
Yeah.
No way
it's such a basic philosophy of storytelling. Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Yep.
It's not rocket science, and you use basic storytelling fundamentals, and you can tell and write incredible stuff.
Yep. And I think that comes with some limitations. I think the worst thing you can do to a creative is give them a bunch of money and a bunch of resources. I think you need to give them parameters. They got to stick to it. And we come up with better stuff. That's what Doctor Who is. It is a show. We're going to do this crazy time traveling fucking show with no budget, with paper mache. And it worked. Because they had to focus on the stories, they had to be clever. And the one thing you Brits are is you're pretty clever. You also know it, but you're pretty clever. And that's why it's such a great fucking show. All right, we got some soups to read. My God, you guys are crazy today. We're just chilling. Mikey Gusler, and we'll get to this before the end of the show. Hail, Mikey. Sorry what happened. I think James Gunn's kind of fucking up right now. Personally, I hope he comes up with something good, because keeping Ezra Miller and getting rid of Henry Cavill, DC,
what?
Dead company.
Wow,
dead company. Eric July TM on that one. Dead company. Merry Christmas, Gary Muller as George. Gary, can you please play Paul Stanley's Love Gun rap? It's 2 minutes long. It's from Creatures of the Night box set. It's on YouTube. Plus go into the first 10 seconds of Love Gun that leads into it. It's hilarious. I pre-listened to it, and we're going to listen to it later. And the fucking funniest thing is it's Paul Stanley in like 1980s stadium rock voice. So it's like, hello, everybody. I went to the store. I went to the airport. It's like, it's so freaking bad. I love it. It's so funny. So we'll play it, dude. And thank you for the $50, Mikey. Love you. Merry Christmas. And fucking DC fans, I feel bad for you. I really do. You get such a bad rap for being passionate and like giving a shit about your characters, and nobody fucking gets it. Nobody gets it.
There's some crazy ones though.
There's crazy fans everywhere.
I know. I'm just saying they get the.
But they've been
maybe
abused.
they're the ones that get the unfortunate, like the spotlight. A lot of people try to spotlight the crazy ones for them.
But they've been abused, Mahler, for a long time. Think about it. They've been waiting for it, but they've been waiting for it. It's like I wanted to see Cavill again, and now I just found out when Gary just said it. It's the first time they're keeping Ezra Miller after everything he did. It's like,
Oh yeah, dude. I consider that they've been abused since fucking Man of Steel came out, right? That's how I feel.
Yeah. Are they only not saying anything about Ezra because he's got a film coming out and James Gunn already did his best to destroy it all by getting rid of Cavill anyway?
Well, and he's like the Robert Pattinson Batman. James Gunn's picking his own Batman. No,
yes.
So
there's going to be two Batman.
Yeah. Fucking, after Zaslav said there wouldn't be multiple Batmans.
We can't have another Batman. Are we still getting Affleck Batman popping up in the Flash movie?
Don't know now.
I thought we were.
Jesus Christ! Like I am actually going to have trouble juggling these Batman. At
Three
this point.
Batman. So you have three Batman then.
Well, I mean,
Affleck.
Batman's a big part of this Flash movie. I don't know how they'd cut him out.
Is he playing Thomas Wayne though?
No.
Okay, so he's playing his.
Well, from the kid I talked to who saw the test screening, nice kid, great kid. Great kid. I sound like Trump right there. Great kid, nice kid. Great kid. You could possibly meet.
Huge.
Not a huge kid, but huge.
Huge personality.
He said there's three Batmen. There's Michael Keaton, Ben Affleck, and Adam West.
Oh,
what are they doing? They're not doing a creepy thing, are they?
They have to be because he's dead.
They're going to be doing a Doctor Strange bouncing through the multiverse.
Yeah. So, and you're going to see Christian Bale's costume.
Oh,
I'm so tired.
I'm a multiverses are they're like
lazy.
Are they fun? But they're super lazy and like it's a gimmick to restart your universe when it's gotten too convoluted and fucked up. So they have this perfect opportunity to reset everything with Henry Cavill. But we need a 10-year plan. You haven't made a good movie yet.
Make a one movie plan, please.
Yeah.
Make a
one movie fucking plan. Make a good Superman movie with Henry Cavill, and then go from there. Okay,
I agree.
Jesus,
I agree. But also the fact is the way he looks, the way Cavill looks, he could actually do it for 10 years. He doesn't look his age. I mean, my God, he's Superman.
The Rock is 50, and he's roided out of his mind.
Right.
Maxi Jazz died?
Who?
Maxi Jazz, the vocalist on Faithless, band Faithless. I can't get no.
Oh, I can't get no satisfaction.
No sleep.
Sleep? Oh, I don't know that one. No, that's
a
Rolling
Stones.
Stones.
A Rolling fucking Stones.
I know it is. That's why I was asking what the hell you were saying. I don't know who that
the
is.
lead singer of the Rolling Stones, Maxi
Faithless
Jazz.
Singer. Yeah,
No, I thought it was back.
Singer of the Specials a couple of days ago. Terry.
I know, man. That sucks.
We're getting old.
I know.
RIP, by the way. RIP. So don't worry, Kiss doesn't copyright, says Mikey Gussler. I wouldn't care if they did. And that surprises me because Kiss likes money. Like the one thing before Gene Simmons turned into a little fucking bitch about the vaccines, I used to like him. I used to like how he used to always come in interviews and go, these rock stars, they want to do it for the art. Bullshit. I want to be rich. I don't want to work a day job. I like that, but he became a fucking bitch, and this is why Ace was always my favorite. Okay. Merry Christmas, Gary Asmauler and George from the Fixer #1 for £2 That's proper money. Thank you very much. Tiberius. Hey, that's my son's little bit lame. For $7.99 from Australia. Merry Christmas to you in Australia. As is Wonky Eyebrow for £10 proper money. Hey, Gary Muller, Az, and George, wishing you all a Merry Christmas and to all of the members of the fellowship and the Modrotics and producers, and Happy New Year. Hope we all have a great 2023. Peace. Right back at you.
Yeah.
Right back at you. Thank you very much. Rob the Builder for $5 says, Merry Christmas, guys. Isom was good. Vegas was fun. And Az got me into making a Lego channel. Hey, that's rad. That is absolutely rad. I like the idea of Legos. I really do. I was actually looking at some and going, I will never, ever put these together.
Okay. Let me say something to you.
I'll never do it.
Okay. Hear me out.
Okay.
You won't do it.
There's Lord of the Rings Lego.
I know.
Oh,
Dude,
I didn't know that.
Doctor Who Lego. So it wasn't like, what was the Lego thing? That was your English knockoff of Lego from 10, 15 years ago. Like
Mega
Character
Blocks.
Builder.
Mega Blocks is in America, isn't it?
No,
Is it American?
Playmobil? No.
No.
It's not Lego.
I think it was just a Doctor Who version of Lego that they couldn't call Lego, and they did.
Oh, yeah.
All of the spaceships and the console room. I've got all of those. And I love Doctor Who, and at the comic store, I would give my employees $50 to build them for me.
Give your boys some coin.
My boys would look at me and go, "That's not enough," in the middle finger.
Well, they probably know what you earn, so that's why.
As you're going to allow him to call it Lego? Is that
Lego?
It's Lego,
not Lego. There's no Laygo, Gary.
It's Lego.
Leg. Leg.
L-E is like leg.
Leg. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. You got
Lego.
leg.
Lego.
Gonna fuck yourself
Correct.
over there, Gary, by referencing leg.
Oh, my Lego.
Do you say your leg?
My leg. My
Oh,
leg.
Yes, it's
My
my
poor
leg.
leg.
I'm sorry, we perfected the English language that you started, but
You
that's
fucked it up.
Bastardized.
shit that you started colonizing. We were better at it. We dropped the stupid U's.
We
Did it all.
inspired you to colonize, okay?
Wow.
You guys copied us.
Yeah, but we did it with McDonald's. We just put them all over the world.
Yeah, we know how to
Remember,
make
Gary,
food.
imitation is the greatest form of flattery.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, so it's annoying when you fuck it up and say Lego.
It's Lego.
Like you're from Sweden or something.
Lego.
Lego.
I'm going to go buy myself some Lego sets this
Lego.
Christmas.
I'm not from Wisconsin. Go Legos. I got some Legos over
Lego.
there. Went to the cafe and got
I want
put
to
some
put the
Legos
Lego.
together. Oh, fuck.
I should start building. Oh, hey, did you see my? Hey, Gary, did you see this?
Ooh, what is that? Oh, dungeon. Oh, wow. When'd you get that?
They just arrived the other day, and I also. I mean, these are going to be shown on Hot Toys. Whoopsies, but this coming week, but whatever. The first we got Hank, Diana, and then Bobby with Uni as well.
Holy shit.
Eric, Sheila, and Presto have yet to be released.
They're doing an animated series again. Is that true? It's
Oh, I hope not.
it'll be filled with lesbian Dungeons and Dragons and not the good porn kind. But,
Hank will be gay with Eric. Sheila and Diana will be lesbians. Bobby will be Dungeon Masters twink.
I had a Hot Toys figurine related question for you folk arenas. With my Iron Man, right? When you turn on the lights and stuff, super duper cool. But I imagine how do you guys sort it out? Do you keep the lights off and then turn them on to whenever someone wants to like take a look? Is that how it works?
I do.
You can. They also have a power. They have a power unit you can order, which you can tie it to any kind of switch. So what?
You froze.
Oh,
You froze.
I don't know
Yeah.
what's going on? No, what they have, there's a system you can buy where you remove the batteries and you just wire it into the back.
Yeah. I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
'cause, like, I left it on his little.
Yeah, it'll go out.
What do you do with it? The Iron Man eye light and the chest light, like they've already dimmed significantly.
I take out the batteries and never turn the lights on.
I got a faulty unit. My Iron Man.
Well, that sounds like a
Mola.
personal problem to me.
Yeah. Dead from the waist down. And when I put my batteries in, regardless of whether or not it was on or off, it was on.
Ah.
And it's also been the case to one of my Dark Troopers as well.
Well, you know, like the Mysterio green glow part of it. Like,
Yeah.
if you put that to on, it automatically goes off after like fucking 10 minutes or something. I was
Well,
just
they were starting to make them where they would turn them off automatic. But like I said, again, you can get for $50. I can send you the link. And they have it, or I'm sure Gary has it. They send it to you where you just wire it in the back, and you can always have them on. But then in about a year, you're going to burn out the bulb, and you'll have to replace it.
Yeah, that's what it's like. Yeah, it's a great idea. But like, God, there's especially those early ones, George. Like fucking like 9,000 switches you got to somehow find.
Dude, that was the thing. The construction of it. I was like, how do they make it this way? Why isn't it just one battery in the back that does all of it? Why is it like?
Howard Chan explained it once, and it was something to do with the molding process, and they couldn't. It was too expensive, and they'd have to run the wires throughout the whole thing. So they said it's just cheaper because remember, yeah, you're right, Gary. You had to do the finger, then the hand, then the feet, then the back, then the eye. It was like, oh my God. But that's why they now make it. And even the wired system, see, that's the problem. When you wire it up to this little power unit, you have to power each separate component in the figure. It's not just wire one.
And I was fine with that until I realized it went dim after a day. I was like, oh.
Yeah. They don't last long.
This is kind of a ripoff of Kraven's Last Hunt, and I still fucking love this story so much. I think Torment's great. Read Torment. Yep.
Who's playing Kraven? In the movie?
Jennifer
Lawrence.
Oh,
it's the guy that played it's the guy that played Kick-Ass.
Yeah.
Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Aaron Taylor Johnson, yeah.
Is he?
Yes.
The guy he played.
He was good in Bullet Train.
He was Quicksilver in
Age of Ultron. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
He was good in Bullet Train. And there's rumors
there's
rumors that he might be Bond.
He's Bond.
Oh wow.
Why would you make Gary?
Henry
Stop giving me bad news.
Henry Cavill.
Jennifer Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence obviously should be Bond. Okay.
Why not? You know, why not? Oh my God. Call it the Kelvin Bond timeline.
You want to talk about like
he's dead.
This is
exactly as we need a new timeline.
This is a take my money cover right here.
Oh wow.
Take my money. Back in the day.
Dude, I'm gonna be so sad when Ghost Rider comes to the MCU because it's gonna be shit.
Yes, it is. I think that you can pretty much count on character assassination, and it will be garbage.
I say this as if I shouldn't be more worried about the coming doom of Daredevil. That's the next.
Or Doctor Doom. Daredevil, Doctor Doom, the Fantastic Four, Silver Surfer, Galactus will probably be a girl. It'll be Girl-Lactus. It'll be dumb. It'll be dumb.
Didn't they already do the Ghost Rider in what was it, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.?
Yes. Ghost Driver.
I'm sure they'll bring in Mephisto once they hire a writer who's aware that Mephisto is a thing.
Yeah, it'll be Miss Festo.
Whatever.
Brent Wolf for $20. Merry Christmas, Gary. Randall's Bluebird. He's dropping news on the plasmoids for Christmas. Adam Krigler already shared it. So yeah, like Randall Carlson's out there talking about the plasmoids. And didn't they just wasn't there a breakthrough in nuclear fusion?
Yes, there was.
Yeah. There was
cold fusion. It actually created more energy for a second than put in.
That's super cool.
Yeah.
Since you're showing off some good covers, Gary, I thought I would re-show these if people haven't seen.
I remember that one.
Yep.
There you look at that. It's the 601, and then we got this is. I mean, that's a cover. Based.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It's a good cover, but I like. Yeah, I'm very.
I like the Spider Woman cover.
A great cover. That's a great cover. Back in the day, back when they knew who their audience was. Okay, that is a good run, dude. That entire run, that Paul Dini run of Zatanna is fucking good.
Picked up, I think, 12 of the 19. I think it. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the 19 run, and I picked it up for like 12 quid.
Yeah, they canceled it for New 52.
Yeah.
Ugh.
What's this?
Paul-
Who's
Paul
this little
Dini, by the
chappy?
way, Paul
This
Dini,
little-
writer.
Hey.
Paul Dini, writer of Batman the Animated Series. Okay, just to let you. What was that? There it goes. Isom. There you go. First American Doctor for $5 says sales pitch. Cavill produces a new Justice League. Get most of the Snyder actors. Grant Gustin and Jonathan Boyega will call it Super Friends. I watch that. Somebody posted on Twitter today. Somebody did an animated trailer for Superman Lives.
Oh yes, oh my god, did you see the with Nicolas Cage?
Yeah, with Nicolas Cage.
It looked incredible. I was like, feed me that. Feed me that.
So currently Santa Claus is at Natai, Brazil. So he's going to give Dan Vasquez lump of coal any moment.
There are 2 Batman.
And it's Batman number 177.
I got that one. There you go.
2 Batman, too many.
2 Batman, too many.
The prize puzzle of the year. Oh, puzzler.
Man.
Dude, DC Comics were fucking weird back then. They were just,
yeah. Superman was a bellend.
dude. Yeah, like I just pulled out. I was going through comics this morning, and there's like the one of the dentist pulling the tooth at like Superman at the fucking dentist. You know, it's like that's what shit was back then. It was great. It was great. Keith, I read that one. Thank you, Keith, by the way, for the $49.99. Master of Puppets, Master. I was listening to Metallica at the gym. Am I evil? That's such a fucking good song to work out.
I thought you were just asking if you're evil. I was like, well,
yes. Merry Christmas.
Bit.
Well, not as much as I used to be, though.
Mm-hmm.
Merry Christmas from all the Kiwis, including Az. By the way, this is Master of Puppets for 50 Middle Earth dollars. My girlfriend and I just finished EFAP Rings of Power. Girlfriend said, wouldn't it be funny if the filthy hobo was the Witch King? We both laughed before realizing the writers are so dumb that they think that this is brilliant. Thoughts? I agree.
Do it. Make the filthy hobo the Witch King. Fuck
yes.
it. Why not?
Oh,
it would fit in. It would fit right in.
Oh God!
You know what Batman I remember now that because you're talking about Batman was the Zur-N-R when he played Zur-N-R. Remember
Batman
when
is Zur-N-R, yeah.
When his mind like had that what is it? He had trained himself.
Well, he trained himself to essentially reset his brain in case he was compromised by hypnosis or mind control or something.
Correct.
He trained himself to reset his brain.
Because that was crazy. I remember what was it? Batmite was that would talk to him?
Yeah. Grant Morrison. Yeah, that is. That comes from the psychedelically destroyed brain of Grant Morrison.
Good writer. Good fucking writer. Weird dude.
Mad as a box of frogs, yeah.
Yeah. Him and Warren Ellis.
Mad as a box of frogs. I don't even.
I think that's from Red Dwarf.
Trying to think. Just with the box of frogs, would they be chill? Would they be like blah blah blah? I don't know.
No, they'd be like, well, get me out of this box. Blah, blah, blah.
I hate being in this box. That frog.
That frog. Get me out. I don't need the water.
Az, could you find that trailer, the Superman list?
Sure,
trailer?
I've got it in my history very recently. So
very carefully go through your history and find the right link. And then
okay,
private chat.
Bruce Jenner. I'll get to it soon.
Funny Dougie, thank you for the $5. Appreciate the donation. Moss for $19.99 says, "Hail all! I spent far too much on presents, but figured out I could spare a few more aims for some of my favorite peeps on YouTube.
Correct.
All have been a great inspiration for me and my own channel. Have an exquisite Christmas. Oh, it's still going. Oh no, fucking Chrissy." The egg puns from yesterday are carrying over. Larry, what's up, Larry? Larry for $2 says, "Does Mahler know what day it is? Merry Christmas."
Sometimes I wake up and I'm like, uh-oh. Was I supposed to do something today? Oh geez, check all my notifications.
Right.
You literally text me during Friday Night Tights. Go and hang out.
How was I supposed to know Friday Night Tights is on a Friday? Like that's not intuitive at all.
But no, because I was like, dude, I'm doing Friday Night Tights. And then you text back, it's Friday.
Listen, I was engrossed in the Indiana Jones trilogy, and
Oh man,
nothing wrong with
love
that,
to
baby.
watch that, man.
Nothing wrong with that.
A friend of mine asked me the other day, we were talking about franchises, favorite trilogies, and they said, what's my favorite trilogy? And so I had to have a think. And then I went, Indiana Jones.
beats out Lord of the Rings for you.
Oh, God.
I was gonna say, Az, what are you doing?
Like Lord of the Rings is like up here.
I see Lord of the Rings as one. It's not a trilogy. It's one. It's one story. It just goes over 3 films, but it's one major story.
I will say this. Indiana Jones is a more solid trilogy from beginning to end than the Star Wars trilogy, than the OG.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yes, absolutely. Return of the Jedi gets a little bit dodgy in places, but it's incredible in other places.
Yep.
Yeah, it's half a great movie. 10 out of fucking 10 movie. It's a half a 10 out of 10 movie, and then the other half is
otherwise known as a 5 out of 10.
Yeah.
No, because it's like half of a 10 out of 10.
No, I know what you mean.
But then it'll be split between a 5 out of 10. So it'll be 7.5 out of 10.
7.5 out of 10. Because Empire 10 out of 10. Star Wars. I don't call it A New Hope. I call it Star Wars. 10 out of 10.
Oh yeah, Back to the Future is a competitor as well.
Yep,
big time. I mean, we were listing our like top 5 favorite movies. That's what we were discussing. Our top 5 favorite movies of all time. And I was like, can we have trilogies? But so I was like Indiana Jones trilogy, Star Wars OG trilogy, Beverly Hills Cop. That's one of my favorite films of all time.
Back to the Future 2. I like it more now than I did then when it came out. I wasn't too crazy about it when it came out. I loved the third one when it came out, but I like it now. Like I had problems with it probably because it was just so all over the place, but I appreciate it more now.
The Back to the Future in itself is just
fucking solid, and just leave it the fuck alone. It is.
That's a 10 out of 10 film.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna do something to it. They're gonna stick their fingers in that eventually.
But they'll never be able to because it is. You have to get deep into trends, like what it was like in the 80s, all the 50s nostalgia that was going on in the 80s. That's what that movie was about. You can't repeat that now.
No.
You can't.
Oh no, I'm not saying they'll do good.
But they wouldn't do that though. It would be Back to the Future from 2022. And then they would somehow go back to the civil rights movement, and it would be Black Lives Matter, and Martine McFly will learn that her white privilege. She needs to kneel down and bullshit. Should we watch a great trailer?
Let's watch a great trailer. We'll hit some more.
Teaser, shall we say?
Teaser. No sound.
It's because there's no sound at the minute.
Okay. I bet.
Sound. There's no sound. That's because there's no sound. Oh.
Greetings. This message, transmitted in over 100 languages, comes to you from Earth. To whatever life form that may receive this, I extend an invitation to our world. Non-hostile, of course, and eager to establish contact with extraterrestrial races. Earth welcomes you.
I love the way that the Luther Tower has the
I
only
call upon you to make
like
contact
pumping out
so that we
smoke.
may establish relations, open trade routes, and discuss any information you might have regarding a current visitor to this planet. A visitor of Kryptonian descent. From one superior intellect to another, whomever you may be, I, Lex Luthor, implore you to visit Earth so that we might discuss the issue, or rather, the problem we call Superman.
Very cool.
It's not done
Very,
yet.
very cool.
It's not done yet.
They don't care about you. None of them. They don't even know you. Because you haven't shown them. Every day you'll wake up and there'll be less of you. You live your life for them and they don't even see you. You don't even see yourself.
Wow.
Cool.
That is beautiful. Yeah.
Oh,
Well done. That was cool.
woo! That is spectacular. That has only got 82,000 views on it. That needs to be freaking 10 times that.
I think that, so like that's like a completely alternate idea. That's because it comes across as very strange and not Superman-y. Like
Yeah, it was like Tim Burton Superman. So
Yeah, it was, back in the set of the 90s.
oh yeah, I know about all that. Yeah,
They went, have you seen Superman Lives, the documentary?
I don't think I saw the documentary. I just know about that it was going to happen. Yeah.
You should watch Superman Lives, the documentary. It's insane. It's amazing. And he's taken what the planned story was, or at least elements of what the planned story was. It was Brainiac, and it was going to have the proper Brainiac ship with the skull and all of this kind of stuff. And then it was going to get the spider, and I like the way he incorporated the spider into Brainiac's head. I thought that was a much better way than some just stupid mechanical spider by John Peters. And so it's taken the elements of what the story or elements of the story was going to be, and he's created that. And that is something else, man. Woof.
You think Nick Cage could have pulled it off as Superman? It would have been successful?
I think it would forever be seen as Nick Cage Superman rather than Superman.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, they scrapped it for a reason. But they're pretty far along in the production on that too.
Oh yeah.
When
you see the lost footage of Nicolas Cage suiting up in the Superman costume, it's crazy.
I would much rather see Spider-Man 4 from Sam Raimi. They were pretty far along in that too.
That Vulture costume, dude. Oof.
I never saw that.
Imagine.
It fucking good. It
Yeah.
was practical and it was crazy.
Yeah, we shaded on it. I think it was a real BBC because I saw someone tweeting about it, and I was just like, "Oh my god!" It's like blades that make up the big wing, and they already started production on all of it before it got cancelled.
Better than the MCU's one moment. The wing with Keaton.
I mean, you don't see enough to be able to fully compare, but it could have been. It looked a little more edgier. I'll say that, but like in a cool way, you know. Dude, a Sam Raimi Vulture, like that could have been something else. I don't know.
Played by John Malkovich.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
Give it.
That's what. Okay, I get it now. There you go. John Malkovich.
Well,
Matt,
based on the comics vulture, John Malkovich is actually exceptionally good casting.
yes.
Yeah, I'm more for that's the Vulture I was actually vaguely familiar with because I played the PS2 game, I want to say, where you fight Vulture, and he's very much like he's like Mr. Burns almost in terms of an old man. And obviously Michael Keaton's Vulture in the MCU is a very different imagining of him, but I think he did a really good job. I liked him as Vulture. I don't know what they're planning with him now because they want to bring him back, right? Is he in the Flash movie?
Supposed to be, I thought.
He could be in the Flash movie.
Who? Burton is.
Flash,
Sorry, not. I'm tangling up everything.
Michael Keaton.
Yeah, of course I know he is. I meant what's the movie I'm thinking of? I guess it happened, didn't it? Was it Morbius he was in?
He
Michael
was in
Keaton's
Morbius at the end.
Oh.
Yeah, he was at the end of the
Yeah, my brain's
I
all over
thought
the place,
Secret
but I
Wars.
didn't.
I thought he's supposed to be in Secret Wars, the Disney show.
Well,
Yeah,
he's in
probably.
Morbius because of the Sony, you know.
Yeah,
but he's got a multi-picture deal that he.
I mean, look,
or not.
They shouldn't have scrapped the Batman of the future. And this is where James Gunn just loses me. Is so many people are so excited just to see a cameo of Michael Keaton or a little bit of Michael Keaton in the Flash movie, and then imaginations ran wild. Wouldn't it be great if you made the third Batman movie, Batman of the Future, or Batman Beyond, as it's officially known, where you would have the old Bruce Wayne, and you could actually have the first 10-15 minutes of an older Michael Keaton having the heart attack while he's out fighting and realizing he can't do this anymore. And then it goes to 10 years later, whatever, and everything's disheveled and he's an old man moping around Wayne Manor. And then we get, we get, God, fucking brain's going dead. Terry McGinnis. Who does his thing, and then you could have that'd be a great way, and it could also lead into future films, or it could lead into Terry McGillis's, futuristic Batman. You had such potential with that, and because Batman's loved, Batman Beyond's loved, Terry McGinnis is loved, then you could have had a legitimate stream there. There's a proper stream of consciousness across those films, but now we're gonna get Black Bat Superman. We're gonna get soy-based We're gonna get soy-based Superman. We're gonna get white privileged fascist Batman, probably, because he's already said we're gonna make these characters the way that we want to make these characters, type of thing. And it's just like, come on.
Yeah, but do you think he's gonna last once it fails?
No, I think it would be hard not to fail with a 10-year plan when you haven't made one good movie.
Right.
Like I can't see them succeed. James Gunn is good. I like James Gunn. I like the Suicide Squad, but it didn't light the world on fire, and that was like in his wheelhouse. That was like a rated R film with the Suicide Squad. That is in your fucking wheelhouse, bro. You should have knocked it out of the park, and you didn't. I like the film. They made a cute little film. It should have been something a little bigger. Killing Rick Flag was stupid. Peacemaker going back on his entire character arc in the first couple of episodes of a series, he's gonna have all of the most critical eyes on his first entry into the DCU sort of thing. Like everyone is he's gonna have to actually do amazing for it to work. And I don't know. Do we know what his first project's gonna be? Superman.
It is Superman? Okay.
Yep. They're writing a Superman movie right now.
Back to being a cub reporter. He says it's not an origin story, but it sounds like an origin.
It is.
Yeah.
It's just cutting off the front bit. That's all.
As has been pointed out, if you're getting rid of Henry because you have to do like resetting, but you're not going to get rid of loads of these other people, and it's just like, what are you doing, man?
Well, it didn't make sense, Mahler, because the fact is he's keeping some of the Suicide Squad members by what I read, but he's getting rid of, what is it, Henry, Aquaman.
Well, hey, I don't want to sort of pile on, but I've seen, like a lot of people, like, I'm guessing your wife still has a role in this universe.
Yeah, I'm guessing his stuff is either not going to get touched or be some kind of Elseworlds thing. I'm guessing it's Hollywood bullshit, and they are just going to reset everything.
That one's really hard to escape, by the way.
They're waiting for other movies to come out before they say we're getting rid of this person.
even for the people who are like, no, Harcourt is an awesome character. It's like, man, even if you think that, like, the amount of screen time she's going to be getting is just going to, everyone will be like,
Dude,
why are you getting that, huh?
You got a Shazam movie, an Aquaman movie, a Blue Beetle movie, and a Flash movie still to come out.
Yes.
And
all
they're
finished.
all dead in the water. They're all meaningless fucking movies.
And the only one I would say that has any chance is Blue Beetle, because you could have separated that from the rest of the stuff. So you could claim that Blue
Beetle's
Beetle
gonna
is
be the toughest fucking sell.
Oh,
it's not the greatest.
good luck.
You don't think Aquaman's going to do the biggest box office because of the fact the first one hit over $1 billion?
Amber Heard.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Amber Heard. I think that bitch goes to HBO Max. That's just me.
Gotcha.
But it doesn't even look like Aquaman. It looks
Well,
like Jason Momoa in a black suit. That's like, that's not whatever.
What would it take to like end the DC sort of film shit then? Is it like, would they need to like have maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3 flops and then it's done?
They're gonna have 3 flops.
Well, they had
Yeah.
1984. That was one big
Yeah.
one.
That I can't remember what. Oh yeah, because that came out on
You mean
digital, didn't it?
when James Gunn restarts? Yeah.
Yeah, because man, like it seems like it's almost like getting ridiculous. Like if he fails too, it's like how is this still going? How do you keep getting all these like go to?
Well, that's what he's
Costco,
supposed to
get 200
do. That's what he's supposed to do is improve it, not destroy it.
But this is a problem with 10-year plans. You're committing yourself to a 10-year failure almost. Well, I mean, this could be a 10-year failure. It could be a 10-year success. But judging by the start of it, it's getting off to a pretty rocky start. What have been the most successful DC films in the last, 10 years? Things that have been separate. You had your Nolan trilogy. You had your Joker movie. You had your things that were just separate that did, big numbers. And it's the stuff that they universed, which has diminished and it waters down because you're taking half the time very weak characters, secondary and tertiary characters in these DC universes, and you're trying to elevate them by dragging down your main group of people to the same sort of level, and it's not working. Make one good film.
Make one good movie and then make a plan. I don't think that's unreasonable.
No, I don't.
I don't think that's unreasonable.
We made a good Batman movie. We made a good Superman movie. Okay, let's now put a plan behind this.
Make DC
really
great
good
again.
You got
that'd be
this
great,
really
wouldn't it?
good Superman. You got Henry Cavill, who everybody likes. So that's a built-in audience. There's some positive. Now you are just starting from zero. Fucking zero.
And
And
I
I
think
know,
the
like,
chances are that they can float it on a Superman being like just strictly heroic and wholesome, though.
if they do, yeah. I mean, that's what they have to do. And I don't know if Gunn can do it. We'll see.
Yeah, right. Gunn's doing it. So let's just say, for argument's sake, the JJ and Ta-Nehisi Coates Superman's still coming out.
God.
That will do more to destroy Superman than anything, because you've got a fucking out racist pig who fucking hates America, hates everything that it stands for, admitted to not giving a shit at a time in September 20 odd years ago, said that the first responders there were animals or pigs or something disgusting. That these people, these unbelievable brave people who knew they were going to their doom, saved, whoever they can. And he's meant to be writing the most optimistic, hopeful, upbeat, inspiring superhero character. Ta-Nehisi Coates is a fucking pig, a racist, race-baiting, disgusting pig of a man. He shouldn't be allowed anywhere near comics. He fucked up Captain America. He fucked up Black Panther. And now he's coming over here to fuck up Superman. And it's all in fucking Jar Jar and his white savior fucking complex. Jar Jar, how many hundreds of millions does Jar Jar have in his own personal fucking bank? Probably a good 2 or 3, maybe. Who can sit there in his ivory tower and fucking preach to the plebeians below about no more white comfort and all of this kind of bullshit while remaining at the pinnacle of wealth and opulence.
With
it's
no
disgusting.
talent.
No, tell you have the two.
But how did he
people
weasel
in
his
control of
way?
Superman there.
Spielberg.
But how did he work? I know, but one thing, babysitting for Spielberg, and he was able to worm his way into
He was
everything?
anointed by Spielberg, and he made ABC a lot of money with Lost and why am I blanking?
Dude, I'm telling you, like there was
Alias, yeah.
I don't know if we've like forgotten. There was a point where he had a good reputation.
Yes.
What,
it did
Fringe?
happen at one point.
Fringe
It's annihilated at this point. It's kind of interesting to remember because, like, I think when the news came that he was going to be doing TFA, I'm pretty sure the general sentiment was like, "All right, that's you." If you remember, Red Letter Media, they've since apologized for saying that he would have been a great choice.
And you're right. Like I liked Alias at first. I watched one season of Lost and went, "This is going nowhere. This is going fucking nowhere."
Oh, Gary, it went somewhere, but the place it went.
It went where he said in the first season it wasn't going to go. He's like, "No, they're not dead. I promise you."
They're not in purgatory, I swear.
Yeah.
Yeah, and people were fucking figuring out like within the first 4 episodes. Maximum Weeb for $19.99 says, "Hi Gary, great meeting you all in Dallas in June. Great meeting you as well. Sincerely, thank you for the Thanksgiving live stream for those us alone during the holidays without family. Glad to know you care. Glad to know you care. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Never stop. We're finally winning. Yes, we are. By the way, yes, we are." Now, we're winning by Hollywood losing, and I'm okay with that. I think that's a really, really good thing. There's so much fucking cope going on in Hollywood right now. They're about to go on strike. Their movie slate for next year is fucking pathetic. It is pathetic. When like your most anticipated movie of the year is the third Ant-Man movie.
Well,
let's not understate the box office for Wakanda Forever. That's it's a big deal.
Sold. Just absolutely ground to a halt.
That's got to have huge implications for their plans for Phase 5 and 6. They got to be
I thought
like,
they're
holy
reshuffling.
shit, guys.
There was you can't deny. Let's see if you do, but you can't deny that every exec at Marvel thought this is $1 billion at least.
Yes.
With Black Panther too.
Dude, I've had friends who said like, yeah, that's probably $1 billion. It makes sense that it would probably hit that. But what is it? Is Peter now? We're looking at, is it 800 million?
I think it's going to peter out around 800, 805.
Yeah.
Bad story is bad story.
And I predicted 820, and after the first 2 weeks, I thought, oh, I'm going to get steamrolled here. It's probably going to go 950. But he just went.
Dude, they have
it just went.
They keep setting records with their like box office, like opening weekends, like whoa, and then it's like bye.
Yeah, that's Marvel. You see, this is the Marvel effect. That it's all pants and no trousers. It's all hype. They hype up, and they get everyone excited. It's this, and they put the musics, they put the the funky musics which everyone loves, and then they go in their droves to see the film for the first couple of weeks, and then they just come back going, oh, that was dog shit.
They got
and then word of mouth goes. Yeah, they got
box. They got a box of frogs in their pants.
Matt is a box of pants.
But no, you're absolutely right. That this attitude of watch thing, then go to next thing. Like people have actually been conditioned to the point where they go and see it on the opening weekend. They're like, next, when's the next one? Come on.
There was I remember listening to a wrestling podcast, and they were discussing the fact that there's no superstars in wrestling anymore. However, whenever a wrestler comes out, they get a decent pop. But they were equating that to more of a Pavlovian response as opposed to a genuine excitement to see that character. Because they've been conditioned to music hits, you get excited. Yeah. But then it goes down because they're not really excited to see that person. Then the match starts and it's dead. Sorry, go on.
Well, I got a Brit on Mahler. I got to ask, does it trigger you that Santa's about to go to
Christmas, Gary? You
fucking
Listen, okay, Santa, he's free to go wherever he wants. That's his right. Okay. There are human beings all over the planet. All right.
What is on your face, Az?
What is he?
I was trying to see where Santa Claus is.
Mrs. Nerdrotic has to get glasses now. I'm loving it. I'm freaking loving every minute of it. I'm like, you got to go to the eye doctor. I know everything she's got to go through. She's like, I'm like, I've been going through this since I was fucking 5.
Dude, I've never had an issue. I had
he's in the Falkland Islands.
He's in the Falkland Islands, yeah.
I remember when I didn't have glasses, and I was like, I don't need them. Then I finally got the prescribed ones, and I put them on, and I could see my entire DVD collection at a distance, and I was like, you know what? Glasses aren't that bad, actually. I kind of like them.
Contacts are good, too.
I can't wear them. I can't wear contacts or get. I'm really glad I never got LASIK because there's
no
massive side effects from it. And
do you want to see Poison Ivy at Christmas?
Yep. Okay, this would be better than Santa, to be honest with you.
That's a better Poison Ivy look than I've seen from any of DC.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty good. She's thick. She's thick in the good ways.
Thick that is save lives, dude.
Save lives.
She seems really friendly. I'd like to have a conversation.
Are we sure that's a girl?
Yes.
We could discuss our favorite Batman movies.
Is there a bulge down there? Is there?
I'm looking.
Don't ruin it.
If there is, I am quitting YouTube. I'm leaving. I'm done.
I'll just say it's a good trans dude. Whatever, pulled it off. Looks
nice
like
rack. Okay, that's a t-shirt. That's a t-shirt now. Nice rack.
Nice rack.
Hey, did you see this? I picked this up over the last couple of months.
Let's see.
Is that Scott? Yeah.
Fun. Yeah.
King's
And I found this after a while. Have y'all ever read? They did it again. Unbelievable. I don't know what the hell is going on.
What's that?
Department of Truth.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like the art though. Looks cool.
It's like, they go after aliens, and it's kind of like a sort of an X-Files in a way.
I like.
And then I found a Thor.
Yeah. That was.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah, it's just because the MCU sucks. I was like, I'm going back to comics.
What? How could you
go
say
back
that?
to old ones?
Back issues.
The only new one I got is Silvestri's Batman and Joker, the Deadly Duo. I got my here's my
where is it?
Here's the variants. Some of the variants. Fucking Harley Quinn. And it's like, oh god.
But I used to like Harley Quinn so much, and now I can't. The mere mention of a name just gives me a.
Yeah. All right. So Matt Pollock for $4.99 says, "Merry Christmas, gentlemen and Gary." Hey.
Oh.
Wow.
This
you got that right.
Surprise for sure, but welcome one. All the best to your families. Hail the fellowship. Hail to you. Yeah, I'm no gentleman. Kidding me?
How dare you?
Hail Longman, Lord of the Mauleritz and King of EFAP, the CD Messer for $5. Hail Mauler.
I was derisively called King of EFAB recently, and I was like, okay, I'm not sure what that means. I'm royalty now.
It was it like an insult, or did they?
Yeah, it's that guy we covered. He was like, apparently the King of EFAP said the Ragnarok's good. It's like, and I was just like, King of EFAP, all right, fine. I hope Rags and Free are all right with that.
Grand Duke is.
They can be the queens.
What do y'all think of now that Cap? Oh, wait. That came right at the right time.
Emperor of EFAP.
God Emperor of mankind of EFAP.
What do you think of Cavill because he has the license? You think it's
I'm
going
all
to go
for
well?
it. Carl Benjamin reached out to me, got me in touch with a really good channel about diving into the Warhammer thing as a complete normie. So I'm
nice.
What is it?
I'll probably do the books and whatever,
Because I know very little. I know the cursory stuff. That's about it.
That's all I know too. I just know it through osmosis from people talking about it at my store and on streams. That's all I know.
But correct me if I'm wrong. That means that he's going to have control, right? Amazon's not going to be able to fuck it over.
Yeah.
Well, he's got control of the license for this.
Right.
So he is, however, in talks with Amazon So we don't know what the contract with Amazon is, though, whether or not it's just a publisher, which would just be nice if they were just a publisher, or whether or not Amazon is saying, hey, we'll invest. He's they don't like him at Warhammer. Whether or not Amazon will say, hey, we'll invest if we get some say. We don't know. We don't know what that contract.
Well, I mean, like, as long as Jennifer, what happened was like with the Rings of Power, management got involved.
Jennifer Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence. No, Jennifer Salke.
Salke.
I explained it in my video. So, like, the people who got the rights, obtained the rights, who gave a shit, were gone, and it got completely usurped by fucking idiots.
I watched that video.
Thank you.
Is there any news on Conan?
Chris Gore messaged me. I'm sorry I didn't invite you, but I watched your video.
That was a great video.
That's the only one that I haven't seen. And I don't know what. Well, I just wasn't able to see it at the time. And because you put out more regular videos, you know, I kind of jumped to those. So I will watch it.
I've only put out 3 videos. I'm like going to
He's on 2.8 fucking million. What are you stressed about?
I want 200 and I want 2.8 and 1. Yours.
Greedy. Well, you've already got it technically because I watched 10 seconds of it.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh my god, you did, like, my video didn't last as long as you masturbating. That's
I'm not saying something. I did manage to watch all of season 2 of Alice in Borderland, though, which was great. Loved it.
Wow.
all right. Finn saying
Loved it.
10 euros says Mahler. Can you say to Wolf, long days and pleasant nights? Thank you, Cy Wolf, for introducing me to the Dark Tower book series. Also, thank you for all the years of entertainment. Merry Christmas, all.
Merry Christmas. Absolutely no problem. And as for, obviously, we've just got a bit of a thing of we don't send messages over to Wolf. He's blissfully internet free for the most part. Any sort of, like, you know, this is the thing. I barely get any news in terms of like social media updates and stuff. Try to keep them away from it and stuff.
Yeah,
the internet's not a fun place for a lot of people, you know. But yeah, I appreciate the message, of course. I was going to say, by the way, I am out of the loop on Warhammer. All I've got to add to this conversation about it is if you switch parts of the words around, it becomes ham warmer, which I think is funny. That's about it. That's all I got.
And you're definitely into that.
Oh yeah, dude.
The story, the only thing I know about is Michael Moorcock went off on it, and like he's pretty open. Like he doesn't give a shit that The Witcher like borrowed from his stuff, and you know, George R. R. Martin like straight up pays homage to Elric. But like that's what
Elric is the man.
And he's like, he's pretty chill. Like he's like, if somebody wants to take my story and do something with it someday, I'm fine with it. But he's all, except for Warhammer, who's straight up ripped off everything. Fuck them for some reason. Wow. I don't know why. But Michael Moorcock also called Tolkien a fascist. So
what?
I mean, he's a drugged out fucking hippie who took too much acid, wrote a pretty fucking good story.
A lot of heroin.
Yeah, lots of drugs, man.
But you know what? His writing was beautiful when he was on heroin. Once he got clean,
yeah.
I mean,
it's true. It's
Isn't
true.
this what people say about Stephen King as well? It's like,
yes,
great when you had coke.
When he was coked out. Like, do we want
to? I don't know. He was kind of writing about kiddie porn. So.
Okay, obviously not those bits. Like when he wrote bits to the side.
You know, I've been waiting forever and a day for someone to make.
I was just going to make the analogy. Do you want anything from a sober Rolling Stones or Beatles or Pink Floyd? No, you don't. You just don't. Okay.
Well, we've had it, and that's why.
Well, we never got it from the Beatles. Bill Hicks.
Paul McCartney's been sober for goodness knows how long.
And Bill Hicks does a great routine on drugs and rock and roll. So listen to that. May he rest.
You think we're getting closer? Every few years I hear that they're going to make an Elric series, and still nothing, or a film.
I just we need to get far away from this era before you can make something like Elric, which would be fucking awesome.
It would. Could you imagine the symphony that they had, the human symphony?
Yeah. Holy shit. But like it's bonkers. you know, like they get in a giant ship that goes on the, you know, on the earth, like it sails over the earth, and how would you portray that? And yeah, you know,
Oh, the Wild Hunt.
Yeah. When people go, it's not like the, you know what? I at first I didn't know, right? I got into Elric from because I knew Elric was around forever, and I just never bothered. I saw the comics and everything, but I watched a couple Razorfist videos, and I was like, all right, this was like 5 years, whenever the videos came out. It was 4 or 5 years ago, and I picked up a couple of books that were reprinted, like the reprinted comic ones, and they're fucking. I was like, oh, I'm hooked.
Yeah, the Eternal Champion. Oh yeah,
give me everything. And yeah, like there's a lot of The Witcher in from Elric. They ripped off a lot from.
I'd like a lot of me interest.
As put it away.
Sorry,
but I'm okay with. I like, you know. I mean, I like Elric more. I think Elric's better, but and I like Conan. I like Conan more. I think Conan's like the shit. Bearded. It says something else, but I can't read the rest. Sorry. Bearded. $5 from Australia says Merry Christmas from the future fellowship. I hope you have been good. Santa empties his sack all over your place for you all.
Oh my god.
Well, we got live footage of him doing it right now.
Yeah.
Yep. Where is he? Santiago. He's in Santiago.
Magical gift.
In 2 minutes. Hail all. I spent far too much on presents, but figured out. I read this one. Okay, funny Dougie. I read that one too. Let's go up. How many of us dodged the trip to the in-laws' house? Thank God for dogs. The perfect excuse. Honey, they'll freeze in the plane. Says funny Dougie for $5. We got to use the excuse of this is our first Christmas in our new house. So, but like I've got my brother-in-law is fucking awesome. I love my brother-in-law. He's brilliant. So glad he's here visiting. And I'm gonna read as many soups as I can. I have a hard stop time because I got to eat dinner, but I'll probably come back tonight, like later when everybody's asleep, and like I've done before, and finish it up. But we're gonna get through as much as I can. iDog, Merry Christmas. Has anyone seen Glass Onion? I hated it. Also, Batista's character is a conservative streamer who started out hosting video game tournaments. Maybe Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers reference. Did he really do it again? Did he?
Dude, I was gonna say, if anyone's seen the first one, that would.
I haven't seen the first one.
Also, just for the record, anybody who says like, "Oh, Knives Out is proof Rian Johnson can write," it's a pity he didn't do it for Star Wars. Wrong. It's fucking terrible. And I've heard from a lot of people that apparently Glass Onion's even worse. So
yeah, I'm not that big of a fan of the guy, and I'm not going to support him. I think he's a fucking idiot. Bradley
Rian Johnson. I was like, well, yeah.
Okay, a guy named Ryan who spells his name with a fucking I is a pompous ass. Fuck that shit. Merry Christmas, Gary, Az, Mahler, and George. Thank you for another year of great content and so much laughter. Merry Christmas and hail to the chat from Bradley Burnett for $99.99.
You know,
Bradley.
There's a chance, Gary. There's one guy in your audience who's like a big fan and he spells his name that way. He's like, oh man.
Except for you. Okay.
Except for that guy. He's chill.
That guy. Only if you work in Hollywood and you direct shitty movies or whatever. All right. Where was I?
Fucking hell, we've been streaming for nearly 2 hours.
I know, dude.
It's fun. It goes by.
It feels like half an hour at most.
I know. It feels like we just started.
What?
Are we cutting off at 2 hours? What's the plan?
We have to. So, like, I was kind of gonna maybe live stream tonight later, but now I'm going to live stream tonight later to make up for this and read some of the other super chats from last night. Because poor X-Ray Girl lost her power. Hey everyone.
That's funny. Women losing their power.
Right.
I wish it was.
Hey everyone, first super chat. I just came back from Puss in Boots 2, The Last Wish. Awesome movie. It was a lot better than I thought. It was has better value than Avatar 2 and shorter. Happy holidays. That doesn't surprise me at all.
I've heard this. Apparently it's good. I've heard it for a couple people. I was like, the Puss in Boots movie, the spin-off of Shrek movie. Like, it's like yes,
I fucking love Shrek.
Okay. Well, Shrek was great, so yeah.
Yeah.
No, sorry.
Antonio Banderas.
Antonio Banderas. Yeah, sorry. Is it
Yeah.
Antonio Banderas?
In boots.
I assume so. Yeah.
In boots.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's probably more entertaining than Avatar, but so is going snorkeling. You know.
Hey, I like that Avatar movie.
Why?
It was just very long.
Did you
Didn't
say
have
you
a plot.
liked it?
Yeah, I liked it.
You
It's
mean
all right.
the pregnant?
I gave it a
female
7 out of 10.
The fighting pregnant 6-month pregnant female.
Yeah,
warrior.
she's there for like 2 seconds.
But it's the thought behind it.
I liked the themes of family. I thought the characters were likable. There was definitely no plot,
Right.
but it was something I needed to see instead of all this fucking trash which I've had rammed down my throat. So it's just nice to see a family that loved each other. It's nice to see kids that at least were respectful. Yeah, they were cheeky kids in as much as they were told not to do things and they did things, but that's kids in general. But I thought the cast was, like it. I
You're
like
fucking with me.
No.
What?
You're not.
Like, okay,
No.
but what a
Okay.
great dad when he's told his kids are at hostage and then he just full frontal assaults Quaritch, and then Quaritch refuses to kill his daughters. The villain doesn't do the villainous thing, and then the wife threatens to kill the boy she raised to stop the villain. What the?
I didn't say it made sense.
Okay.
and it definitely doesn't have a plot, but it was there and I was all right.
We cannot
allow
start
it.
a debate of Avatar right now.
I'll allow it.
That's good.
Nice.
Fucking time to do it. Ian so forth. 50
Look, there's a
pounds.
lot I can't
Merry
defend
Christmas,
about it.
now.
This is just a personal feeling, all right?
Because we gotta hash this out.
No, my wife just said divorce in 5 minutes. So, Ian so forth, 50 British pounds. Merry Christmas, lads. Now I've got a turkey to prep, and it's not directed by James Gunn. Oh, I like that. Oh, this one's good. Never underestimate the friction a Canuck couple can generate when cold. Bow chicka wow wow. Merry Christmas. Says Geodes for $5 in reference to Mark the Cyborg and X-Ray Girl's sex life, which we don't want to discuss here.
No.
Geek Light for $49.99. Hail George. Love your laugh with As the other day.
That's because as read
Super gay.
I know, but as read this super chat that came in, but he did it so seriously because he didn't pre-read it. It was like $10 from Ben Insider, and then he waited a second, and he started laughing, and it caught me, and I couldn't stop for like 5 minutes because then he turns around and goes, "I guess he's just related to Ben, what was it?
Barry McCockiner. Barry McCockiner.
Sometimes the things get by
It
you.
took me over. I was like hiding because he just couldn't stop laughing.
John Campia suffered from that once or twice. And I've almost got it's just because I can't read, so I read slowly. But they still get me sometimes. Brett Leifers for $50. And I mispronounce a name so much, like I could be saying a name that's funny and fuck it up. So
But that's why I put it in the super chat yesterday for FNT. I was like, Gary will get what it is, because I was like, as at least we'll laugh.
Hail and Merry Christmas. Thank you all for such a great year of entertainment. I love all your channels and prefer your reviews now more than the movies and shows themselves. Cheers to you and your families. Take care and keep doing God's work. Well, you do the same. This doesn't happen without you. Want to say happy holidays to y'all. Watch a lot of your guys' stuff. Thanks for everything. But please, someone challenge Drinker on the Fifth Element. Rudy Rod is one of the best side characters ever. Yeah, he doesn't like him. He doesn't like
I
Rudy.
He loved everything about Fifth Element.
Yeah, Fifth Element's like a perfect movie, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Hypnotoad for $50. Yeah, I'll fight him on it because
Mila.
I love that movie. I absolutely love that movie. I never understood why it wasn't a bigger hit. Me and my friend walked out of it going, "This is the greatest fucking thing." It was a fun sci-fi movie that wasn't post-apocalyptic.
Yeah.
Luc Besson.
Luc
Luc
Besson,
Besson.
yeah.
Oh yeah, Luc Besson,
Fun.
Gary Oldman, Mila
Based on French
Jovovich.
comics, you know, based on the Ink Call and fucking you know, Valerian is fucking it was good shit.
Did you like Valerian?
Do you know who else did
No.
Luc Besson did? He did the Transporter.
Yes, he produced.
I remember liking the first one.
He
The
produced
first.
it. He produced.
I
it.
love Statham. I'll watch anything with Statham.
No,
in it.
Transporter is
Fuck yeah.
fucking shit. That's a great movie. That is like straight up, like the first Taken, the first Transporter. Great movies. Great movies.
The first John Wick.
Gutman, the first John
John
Wick.
Wick's
I like
amazing.
I like all the John.
First
Zach
Matrix.
Gutman, Zach Gutman for $100 says, Gary, I'm a boomer as well, and I think you understand your outlook of the world. I graduated from San Marcos High School in 1990. You know, San Marcos High School, for a very short time, had the highest teenage pregnancy rate in the country. Just want to let you know that. I just want to thank you for all the true rebels for making the slide into 1984 hilarious. Merry Christmas to you all. Right back at you, brother. Right back at you, brother. All right. We're gonna end it with Love Gun. With Paul Stanley's Love Gun. We'll play, it's 2 minutes and then we got to go right after it. I'm sorry. So I'll be back after my family goes to sleep. It'll probably be like 10 Central, 11 Central. I'll be back. I will be back. Okay.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. This will get unlisted and put on Nerdrotic Live, or just hang on to the link. Okay. If you want to watch the rest, you can just hang on to the link. Or you can just watch boobies. That's fine too. Nobody's gonna get mad at you if you want to watch boobies. So this is for Mikey Gussler, because we love Mikey. We love Mikey. And you know, this is it's 2 minutes, so you guys can go pee or something. But here we go.
Oh no!
It's a thorough search. What? Wait, sorry, that was called a
I
rap.
feel violated.
I feel like, what is this thing starting? It's like the Gorillas. Why did it go into the Gorillas? I haven't watched listen to the Gorillas in fucking Coachella days. Real quick,
Father, is it over?
So in 1976, I was a huge Kiss fan, and me and my friends would like lip sync. We like get like brooms and fucking, and we're like 7-year-old kids singing Love Gun. Love gun. We had no idea. We're just like singing about our love guns. It's our love BB guns. That's what it was. Merry Christmas, everyone. Thanks, Mikey Gussler. Mikey is just you're special in all the good ways, buddy. I love you, man. And I will be back in like 3 or 4 hours, something like that. Keep an eye on the community section. Keep an eye here. Again, this will be unlisted, but it'll go over on Nerdrotic Live. Hang on to the link, and I'll read the rest of these and some from last night as well, the super chat. So I hope you are all having a very Merry Christmas. Thank you for letting us interrupt you for a couple hours or keep you company. Thank you to these gentlemen for joining me. I've got to go eat my Christmas Eve dinner now. Woo! So ciao, everybody.
Bye.
I'm going to be playing The Witcher on my channel now. Well, in like 30 minutes.
I haven't ended. Does anybody else need to plug anything? I haven't hit end.
Nope. Merry Christmas.
Sorry, I probably should.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
My wife frightens me a little bit. I'm just gonna. Okay.
You got 5 seconds, Gary.
Bye.
Run.
Cause I'm probably late.
Hey. Hey, what's up? I'm back. Family wussed out. Well, the old ones did. We ate our dinner, our ham, sweet potatoes, little salad, and watched Jingle All the Way. Everybody went to sleep. Opened one present and I just want to tell you the secret to a 19-year marriage. Ignore the glitter, okay? Because like it's from the glittery paper. Is the key to a 19-year marriage is your woman getting you, right? So I got my Star Trek pajamas. That's the one present I opened. We opened the rest tomorrow. But in a lot of places, it's Christmas already. Not quite in the central time zone, and it is still like a normal time on the West Coast. So what's up, everybody? I'm going to read the super chats from the earlier stream, Friday Night Tights, the StreamYard stuff. We're just chilling. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. I am a lucky guy. You're right. Except she steals. Well, I mean, like her Star Trek collection, quite frankly, is bigger than mine. Like mine's pretty good. She's got more stuff. Yeah. So Blue-Eyed Scorpio, I'm glad to be your favorite, Gary. Thank you very much for the is it $4.99 or $4.49? Sorry. Hey Gary, I tagged you on Twitter in a Batmobile render I did for an upcoming project. Did you see it? I haven't seen it, but I will look for it. Darian Murphy. I have not seen it. I haven't checked Twitter in a couple of minutes. I can't say a couple of hours because that would not be true. That would not be true. Hey, on Friday Night Tights, Merry Christmas. Stuart Hamilton for $10. Thank you. We had a great show last night. I missed Jeremy. I give him a lot of shit, but I missed having Jeremy there. Didn't feel right, man. But he's got to spend time with his family. Derek Menson for $9.99. Can I might pass out at some point, random point, and yell, Derek, to wake me up. Derek, you stay up. Damn it. I'm staying up. You stay up. Hey, I have spent many Christmases without my family. 4 behind bars, 1 in a rehab, so 5. Yeah, and then like before that, like homeless, and it's like yeah. So I get the lonely around the holidays. It's terrible in the joint when Christmas is a very somber thing. A lot of self-reflecting going on in there, as there should be, because it is a punishment. I think some people make it sound like it's real easy. It's not, I mean, it could be harder. It could be in a Russian prison. You could be a Marine and your country completely gives up on you for a female basketball player. Okay. With a voice deeper than mine, quite frankly. Oh no. Oh no. Banished from the family Christmas due to COVID. That sucks. Ivan, I'm sorry. Thank you for the $2. Oh my God. Yeah. COVID sucks, but you're going to live. You're going to live. Merry Christmas. Me and the wife are wrapping gifts and watching old Christmas movies. Good. Such as It Is a Wonderful Life. Have a Merry Christmas and catch the VOD later. It'll be on Nerdrotic Live, and we're going to probably combine this with the last one. So it'll be just one big thing. Can I get a Merry Christmas for my wonderful wife, Alexis? Alexis? Are you fucking with me? Merry Christmas, Alexis. Is your wife real? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Thank you. devoured troll for $20. Wookie Be Bad says, Hail, Merry Christmas to you and your family. I am eternally grateful for your content. It helped me through hard times, and I always laugh and rejoice with the rest of the fellowship. You might be on to something here. Maybe. Maybe. If Hollywood figures that out, that would be good. I am Flag. Name gives interest away, but your thoughts on Mike Flanagan Dark Tower? I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. But as Mahler says, who knows Mike Flanagan much better than I do, he's not really big on staying true to the source material, we'll just say. So hopefully he does, because coked up Stephen King's Dark Tower is pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Gotta admit. I'm stuck at home alone this weekend, and I have to work from home. So thanks for doing these. You are the best. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Merry Christmas to you. Maticus Finch, 1820. Thank you very much for the $5. Hail Gary and the Fellowship. Merry Christmas. Can't stick around. Gotta go help Santa. Go help Santa. Had to watch FNT this morning. Great show so far. Will finish tomorrow. Live long and prosper. Live long and prosper. As always, Merry Christmas to all. From Big Worm for $10. And we got Wookie Be Bad. I read that one. Okay. I got to start reading the old ones, guys. You're awesome. You're awesome. You guys are crazy. We've got okay, I read that one. Stuart Hamilton, Hail Friday Night Tights. Merry Christmas for $10. And welcome. We got Mark Lerzeth. My wife is she's real, damn it. I'm just kidding. Devour Troll for $10. Merry Christmas, Alexis. Saw you on Brett Cooper. Awesome. Merry Christmas, says Reactor Core. Yeah, that was cool. That was really cool. Thanks, Brett. Thanks, Brett Cooper. Merry Christmas. That was awfully nice to see. Shouting out the MCU. And remember, the MCU is for the world. That is not something I own. That belongs to you. And it is meant to annoy the shit out of Disney. That it was meant to do. Merry Christmas. No water due to broken pipes, but I have wine. Thank you, Jesus, says Russell for $19.99. Oh my God, you guys. Marksman of 117B said my older brother did 14 years behind bars for being a stupid 19-year-old. He's free now. It wasn't easy. I'm happy to have him with us again. Freedom is priceless. It is. We've all been stupid 19-year-olds, and I was a particularly stupid 19-year-old. Not a very smart 53-year-old, but a little smarter than back then. What's up, Matthew Madsen? How's it going? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas being spelled with a 3. Thank you, brother. I'm glad your brother's out. I'm glad he's doing good. 14 years. Holy shit. It takes a minute to get used to things, so I'm sure you're aware of that, Marksman. Just got done working tonight and was happy as hell to come home and see you doing your thing. Much has changed, but you and FNT crew and the FNT crew have been a constant. Wayward Noodle for $10. Hail. Thank you. We try. We are consistent. I don't know if it's good. I can't, some of them are very good. Some of my co-hosts are very, very good. I don't know about me though. Lord Baratheon. Hail, Lord Baratheon. King Baratheon. Lord of the 7 Kingdoms. Protector of the realm. Avatar 2 has now made over 700 million worldwide today. When do you think it'll hit 1 billion? A couple weeks. Couple weeks. I think it'll peter out at like 1.5 billion, which is, that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good for a 13-year-old sequel that sucked. I never said it wasn't going to make money. I am not going to bet against James Cameron because I'll never forget. Everybody thought Titanic was going to be a flop. Everybody. And it wasn't. It wasn't. Okay. So, I didn't like it, but if people did, that's okay. it's okay. As I've said many times, you can have your say. You can like something. That is great. I just will have my say. That's how things work, right? You have your say. I have my say. We agree. Sometimes we don't agree. That's it. Let's see here. Merry Christmas, Gary, man. I love you guys and all you do. I can't wait to meet y'all in Florida the next meetup. Maybe we can get an ATL meetup. You changed my outlook on faith in the film industry. Hail, Lawson Brady. They don't deserve your faith, but your faith in the art form can remain. We like the art form. It's a wonderful art form. That's why we're trying to preserve it. It's not something I want destroyed. But Hollywood's really trying. Hail to you. Merry Christmas. They're really, really trying. There's some good eggs there. There are. Nerd Immunity. Thoughts on Gunn recasting Aquaman and Momoa as Lobo? I think Momoa was always better as a Lobo. I'm fine with that. But if we get Timothy Chalamet Superman, I'm fucking out. I'm out. If we get Superboy, I'm out. I don't care. Merch idea I would buy. Work shirts with FNT and changeable name tags, or even custom, kind of like most of the comic shirts you wear. We'll give you back for $5. I will look into that. I adore my blue collar work shirts. I bought them all when they were available. Red Cap made them. I'm sure that's possible. We are working on like a Letterman jacket that's custom. Don't know where we're at on it, but yeah, I mean, certainly. That'd be cool. Holy what? It's Christmas. Merry, you beautiful bastards. You grabbed a few dozen Warhammer, just grabbed a few dozen Warhammer 40K novels. Will you be joining the joy of chaos anytime soon? Yes. Here in North Carolina, Duke Energy decided rolling blackouts were a good way to stop outages. LOL, morons. Yeah, like California does something, other states want to do it. That's the danger of California. So again, rest of the country, I'm sorry. I apologize. I paid for any of that. I'm sorry I paid for any of that. According to one article, I don't know if it seems like a huge number. Outkick tweeted this the other day. In 2022, 340,000 people left California. 340,000 people left. Immediately replaced by undocumented immigrants, but 340,000 tax-paying citizens. That is a third of the size of San Diego. That's an insane number. Merry Christmas, Gary. Greetings from India. It's called India Rupee, Gary. Fact, Happy Holidays was invented by Jennifer Lawrence. A piece for 200 Indian rupees, by the way. Cheers. And hail India, for making RRR and making Chris Gore so happy. And a lot of other people too. Cajun Corey for $4.99. Merry Christmas, Gary. Great meeting you back in Orlando. Keep up the great videos and streams. Cheers, Cajun. It was great meeting you too. Orlando. We'll always have Orlando, Cajun. Razor Burn. Thank you for the $2. Hollywood Heart. Hollywood loves a good penis butter and KY jelly sandwich. They do. Strange World is on, isn't it on Disney Plus already? What a bomb. We're working on a very special video for you for my last video of the year. Many have requested a sequel to the like easily most requested video by anybody to the top 5. So we have another top 5 coming out. It could have been a top 20, could have been a top 25, to be honest with you. But because I'm long-winded, see, like, you know where the critical drinker's talent lies? I was discussing this with Mahler. It's funny. Me, Mahler, and Az ended up talking for like an hour and a half after Friday Night Tights last night. Could have been another show. But we were talking about the drinker and what he's like really fucking good at. And making a point in under 10 minutes, and not just a point. It's like the point. It's like the mic drop on every point in under 10 minutes. That's why he's the best. That's why he's the best. Merry Christmas, everyone, says John Orchard for $2. Thank you very much, John. Thank you. Hail. And we got Play the High Note for 20 Australian dollars. Hey, Gary, are you going to do an award ceremony on FNT for best and worst of the year? That is 2022, like best and worst show, movie, and a bunch of other fun categories. Merry Xmas. I'm glad you brought that up, because what we're probably going to do is expand on, if it's out before FNT, which I think it will be. I still have a segment to do, but I'll probably do it Monday or even tomorrow, like after everybody goes to sleep. But yes, we will do something like that. We will expand on my video a little bit. I think it'd be worthy of discussion because, yeah, without giving away too much. Without giving away too much. Thank you, by the way. Smokescreen 81 for 20 Canadian pesos. Hey, Gary. Long-time lurker. First time writing. Oh, well, welcome. We'll be gentle. Merry Christmas and thanks for streaming tonight. I'm all alone here in British Columbia, Canada. With the rest of my family on the other side of the country. Love everything you do. Hail. I'm sorry about that, man. I hope you at least talk to them. Yeah, my mom, my sister, I got a mom and sister in California. I got a mom and sister in New Mexico. And my 3 nieces. My cousins in New York and Minnesota and in South Dakota. Yeah, it's just me, the fam, and the brother-in-law tonight. And it was a lot of fun. So I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Good morning and Merry Christmas from Bulgaria. Oh, wow. I absolutely loved MCU Phase 4 because it gave me hours of entertainment from you and the FNT gang. Michael Storm for 5 Bulgarian pesos. Cheers. I call everything pesos, by the way. It's just easier for me because I'm uneducated. Marlon Sebo for $10. Of course, Drinker is that great. On the flip side, Mahler makes videos that are hours long and never makes a point. That's not true. I think he makes lots of points. And I think I've heard many say that the best thing that the MCU put out this year was Mahler's video, his complete takedown on Doctor Strange. But cheers, Marlon. Merry Christmas. Thank you. First time super chatter X $4.99. Shouldn't you be with your dad Elon right now? I saw Avatar, though the world was immersive, but the plot was like a binge watching a miniseries. It was. It looked beautiful. It absolutely, like, that technology just schooled everybody, made everybody look bad. Maybe this is an unpopular opinion, but my biggest gripe is the character designs and the creature designs. I don't think there's anything that really stands out about them. They're colorful, and they're probably, they probably did some, like, I don't know, it feels like, or at least it looks like they did some studying on how these creatures would act based on the environment. It looks like they put some work into that, but like aesthetically, they don't do anything for me. I don't think they look cool enough, to be honest with you. The Na'vi do not look cool. They look weird. The Iron Mega for $10. Hail, Gary. Love everything you do. When you eventually get out to the UK, drag Az to Warhammer World. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. I will. I'll drag Az to a lot of places, and we're going to be there next year. Cheers. We, like the crew, we're bringing Perry. We're bringing Garrett. We're bringing X-Ray Girl. Hell, who knows who else will show up. Shad said he wants to go, so we're going to make a thing out of it. Now, like, it's going to be a little over a couple week trip for me, and half of it's going to be spent with just the wife on our 20th anniversary, and then we're gonna do the running around the UK thing, and I freaking love the UK so much. X Divine Matrix for $5. Spending Christmas here in Western New York snowed in, so Christmas family plans are canceled. Unfortunately, Nerdrotic Live is second best thing. Hail. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice thing to say. I'm sorry that happened, though. Merry Christmas. Sentinel Rex for $5. Jennifer Lawrence is the cosmic center of the universe. Is all there is and all that will be. Merry Christmas to you and all. I'm trying to figure out all whites. No, are dear to you. All who are dear to you. I'm just kidding. All the whites. Hail and Merry Christmas from Mobile, Alabama. Is it War Eagle or Roll Tide? I'm not sure. Jared Addison for $5. I'm just going to say both. One of them will make you cringe, or you probably don't care. Or maybe you don't care. Mohammed. What's up, Mohammed? Says Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. For 100 Qs. I'll just say Qs. All right. Riot Press Productions for $20. Hail, brother. Sent you my comic, Johnny Phantasm, last year. I got it. Thanks for mentioning it on FNT. Sent you another package the other day with a JP action figure. Oh, I can't wait to get that. Keep an eye out for it. I'll hang it on the wall, brother. Johnny Phantasm was a cool design. Very cool design. Well done. Merry Christmas to you. I like it. It's slick. It's cooler than the Na'vi, which aren't. Ernest Saves Christmas is underappreciated classic. You know what I mean, Vern? Says Gabriel Knight for $4.99. It is. It is. I've only seen it once, though. Just wanted to say Merry Christmas, Gary. Thank you for all the great times. I wish you and your family all the best. From Echo, like what? Echoes in the film. Echoes in the film. Takes me a minute there. Sorry, I'm a little slow on the. Thank you for the $9.99. Suggested Christmas movies for you and your wife and the kids to watch, Gary. Popeye and Hook. Well, I've seen them both. The sequel to Peter Pan. Merry Christmas. I've seen them both. I love Popeye. Robin Williams' Popeye is like a fever dream. It is a weird, weird movie, but it's good. Robin Williams. Sammy Scott for $5 Australian. Celebrate by rewatching your favorite parts of the Big Les show. Personally, I'm rewatching Kuma Island and then 3. Merry Christmas, Gary. The Big Les show. The L word. I used to watch the L word. Can we fly Az over here? I will pay for his ticket. Luke Homan for $1.99. We will eventually. We will eventually, but remember, people have to have the jab to come here right now. That's been a problem. The Art of the Real for $20. Does anyone else watch Special Unit 2 from 2001, 2002? Does anyone else have issues donating with Streamlabs? I don't know. I'll look over there. Some, I don't know. I've heard issues. I don't know what they are, but I can figure it out. I will figure it out. And I have not seen Special Unit 2. Merry Christmas. Sushizo. Gary, I hope you can make it to Dragon Con one day here in Atlanta. By the way, picked up an old classic issue of X-Men Heroes for Hope. Remember? Yes, I do. Razor Burn for $5. I do. Lasled for $19.99. Thanks for another year of great content. Loved meeting and talking to you, your wife, and everyone in Orlando. Was able to get into my work travel schedule and had a ball there at Universal. God bless you all. Roll Tide. There he goes. There's a Roll Tide. Thank you. Thank you, Lasled, for $19.99. Dude, Orlando was fun. It was a blast. I loved Universal Orlando. Hell, Gary, Merry Christmas to you and your family and all in the chat. Got to binge Lord of the Rings in the morning with the fam so I can forget the atrocity that is Rings of Power. LOL, says the cryptic stench for $13.99. That's Canadian. It sucked. Any Home Alone 3 enjoyers? Less good, but good. Cross purpose 2 Canadian pesos. You know what? I've never seen it. Home Alone 1 or 2 I've seen. Maybe I should. Jingle All the Way. I don't think I ever watched that movie all the way through. So I did tonight. And the only thing I was left wondering is Phil Hartman is Ted. Is what did he do to get a divorce, and why? You know, I know he was hitting on Arnold's wife, who was Mrs. Tom Hanks. And yeah, it was a little Jake Lloyd in there. What's up, Gary? I got myself Amigo Thor for Christmas, all original accessories. My Amigo collection is getting huge. Amigo is beautiful. I have all mine pinned on my wall over there and over there, and some are hanging from the wall. Amigo is awesome, Greg. It was the first action figure I remember. Cheers. Eric Draken for $5. Sometimes I whack my weeds to Nerdrotic or shovel my driveway. Depends on the season. Is that code for something? No, I'm just kidding. I'm glad you do that. Whatever you like to do during our show, I don't judge. I don't judge. Culture Casino. Hey, Gary, Merry Christmas, my friend. Love you. Tell Melissa, the boss, and I wish you both a blessed holiday. Next meal is on us. Hail, Culture Casino. Thank you for the $19.99. Can't wait to see you again soon. Vegas, maybe? Jared Addison. It's Geo Tigers, Gary. I'm an LSU fan. Oh, there you go. Okay. Well, Jane Theory, I think she roots for your team too. Let's go. How's it going in Paris, France right now for Christmas? Not very good. Not so grump 777 for $5 for super chat. Merry Christmas. You're amazing, and I can't wait to see what you and the Friday Night Tights crew have planned for next year. Love you, Gary. Well, the first plan is to not have a plan. Not so grump. We have no plans. Some meetups. As far as shows go, we just fire it up and see what happens. We'll see how much longer that goes. HTK bass player for $5. To be honest, I spent the whole first Avatar trying to see blue alien boobs. If I get to see the second one, it'll be more of the same. Merry Christmas, Gary. Well, you'll get what you want because you get some blue titty. You do. Blue titty. That's TIDDIE or Y. I'm not sure. Runeword Gaming. I hope I said that right. For 20 Canadian pesos. Merry Christmas, Gary. I found you by a shout out from the Quartering. Hail the Quartering. Thanks. Jeremy. Merry Christmas, Jeremy. Quartering, Jeremy. Hope you're doing good. You and your wife and the dogs. And the rest of the FNT a couple of years ago, exactly when I needed to. It was a very dark time of my life, and you and the fellowship got me through it. Cheers. It's reciprocal. I've said a million times. It's reciprocal, especially through COVID. It was a nightmare. By the way, Mikey Gussler, Kiss does copyright strike. Kiss does copyright strike. I don't know if you could even see the last video because they hit it. I'm trimming it out, so hopefully you can if you hang on to the link. But otherwise, it'll be fixed when it goes on Nerdrotic Live. Random question: what's your favorite Hanna-Barbera cartoon? Ooh, Hanna-Barbera. Whew. I gotta see a list. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Okay. I don't want to say Scooby. That's boring. Flintstones, was it? Were they Hanna-Barbera? Yes, they were. What's the one I watched them on? I mean, it was just Scooby, right? Hang on. Here we go. What was the one I liked the most? I'd have to say, out of all, I'm looking at the list right now. I like the Jetsons more than I like the Flintstones. But I was a Yogi Bear guy. When I was a kid, freaking loved Yogi. Yogi was my boy. Random question. What's oh, I read that one. Okay. Did I read this one too? Yes, I did. Thank you guys. Smooth the DJ for 10 euros. Hail, just finished my first and third hospital night shifts. Ooh, first of 3 hospital night shifts. Holy shit. Thanks for the stream earlier. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Hail to the Modrotics and the Fellowship. Go tit that like button. Go tit. Smoo, thanks for working and helping people at the hospital. Doing good work. God's work. David Bronner for $9.99. First time super chatter. Just found Sebastian Christmas Truce music video based on my favorite Christmas story. Next to the Nativity, it's World War I plus a metal Merry Christmas. It's a good story. Merry Christmas, Gary and the FNT crew. Love you all. Morning from rainy Poland. Says Piter 86 for 25 Polish pesos. Hail Poland. Merry Christmas. Kurt Mueller. Thank you for the $1.99, Kurt. Hail. Omar. Abdullah. Is it Abdullah? Sorry if I screwed that up, Omar. Merry Christmas, Gary. Keep fighting the good fight. You too. Can't fight the good fight without you guys. Watching 78 Lord of the Rings, so much better than Rings of Power. It is, Steve. It is. I have many, many cells from that, and that's from Tom from Midnight's Edge. Kept eBaying, he kept DMing me the eBays of Ralph Bashke, offering up these cells that were just awesome. So I have a bunch of Gandalf cells. Merry Christmas, says David Chandler for $9.99. Hail. Thank you. Best Christmas movie is Eyes Wide Shut. Prove me wrong. Ozymandias for $5. I can't, or the Illuminati will kill me. What's up, Eric K? How's it going, brother? Usagi Akimbo for $5. Hey, Gary, I can't really give back to you all that you have given me, but here's my best. I started a channel and put out content in large part because of all that you do and have done. You are an inspiration. Thank you, Gary, and Merry Christmas. Hail, and I hope you're doing well. The most important part is to have fun. Like before this channel took off, before anybody cared, I was having a blast just doing stuff, right? It kept me, it was just fun, you know? And if it went somewhere, cool. If it didn't give a shit. The Grizzly for $5. There's 4-foot snowdrifts out here in the Great Lakes region. Yeah, I'm blocked in my house until it stops snowing Monday. Yay. Grizzly, it's all right, brother. All right, I'm going to read some Streamlabs from the last one, and then we'll get back. I'm trying to keep track as best I can. I have no X-ray girl here. Hang on. We got wishful thinking. Hang on. Holy mackerel. You guys are going crazy. Merry Christmas to you and yours. Thanks for another great year of entertainment. That's wishful thinking for $100. How come that didn't show up? Hang on. I'm trying to highlight them all. There it is. There it is. Thank you. Wishful thinking. And we'll get back to you guys in just a moment. Got some Streamlabs from the last one. We'll start out with WS for $10. Hail Longman, George, Gary, and Maui Diversity Hire. Thank you for doing this for those of us who are able to enjoy the day without who aren't able to enjoy the day with others. Currently using my new gaming PC to play PlayStation games from the early 2000s. That's brilliant. I will be using my gaming PC to play Witcher tomorrow. It'll be fun. Sure. Thank you, WS, for the $10. I am Sanity for $10. Been following all of you for about 4 years now, and I really appreciate you. You helped me through some of the worst of my depression. You've all made me laugh to the point of tears. Merry Christmas to you all, and I hope to meet you all in person one day. I hope to meet you too, and I'm glad we could help with that. That's the one thing. I'm sure other, people who do this hear that. I don't know if Hollywood does. I don't know if they understand, especially, when I was going through rough periods, I used to live, I don't know if it was important for me to listen to live radio. You needed to have another voice there, right? And it helps you get through, or you go to your happy place like Star Trek or Lord of the Rings. It's important, but you can't do that when you're being preached at and told that everything you quote unquote enjoy, including some very few creature comforts. Hollywood is so fucking privileged. I don't care where they came from. When they stay there long enough, they get enough privilege, they get enough power to completely be disconnected from what it was like, or maybe they never, because people used to do stuff before they worked in Hollywood. They used to have other careers and have other experience. But now it's no, I go to a Hollywood school to do some Hollywood thing and go do some Hollywood shit in my urban environment where I've never really gone anywhere, or even in my urban environment, I've never left my house to do anything. And they don't understand that, you work a 40-hour week, a 50-hour week, a 60-hour week. And you know what? You deserve some little creature comforts to make it all worth it. Your family's worth it, obviously, and your kids, or just paying your own rent on your own is worth it. And sometimes you just want to chill. And no, I don't care. This sounds cold as ice, but you can't spend your life worried about every fucking problem in the world. You can't solve it. But what you can do in the world, and I had to learn this, is just be the best person you can do, give back when you can, and that pays it forward. And hopefully other people are doing that too, and that makes the world a better place. But you're not going to sit there and a platform isn't going to change fucking shit, okay? Having a platform and influence isn't going to change shit. Because of our of what we use, or who we put on a pedestal, or what the country puts on a pedestal as somebody who is a quote unquote authoritative source or a celebrity or whatever. As Ricky Gervais says, most celebrities are dumb as fuck and shouldn't be telling anybody anything when they can't even run their own fucking lives, right? So I would much rather get advice from my mechanic down the street, or the dentist, or somebody who's worked, who knows what it's like. Nozaku Boy for $50. Thank you. I'm sorry I missed this one earlier. Hopefully Az is listening. He's awake. He's listening. You're out there, Az. I know you are, dude. I know you are. Who sees in the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom. Season's beatings. It's the coldest Christmas on record, with a frigid new villain decking the halls. Can Tom end the polar vortex by melting the heart of the frost tits? Frost hits the snow bint. Oh my God, you're so good at these, dude. You are so good at these. WG for $100 on the Streamlabs side. What's up? You mensch. Merry Christmas to you, gentlemen, and folks at home. All the best and Happy New Year. Merry Christmas to you, brother. Merry Christmas to you. One of the good ones, man. One of the good guys is WG. Wish this country had about 1 million more WGs. Ruby for $20. And WG knows what I'm talking about. I can't even say. what the man does, but he knows. Ruby for $20. Jeremy Johns recently did a video on his 5 favorite episodes of TNG. It inspired me to binge watch all 7 seasons. Such a good TV show. What are your favorite episodes? Drumhead, Tapestry, Inner Light. I mean, besides Best of Both Worlds and All Good Things. That's off the top of my head. Darmok. Good shit. I have a hard time watching it though, because I watch Picard and I listen to Patrick Stewart and he's a fucking moron, you know. Like William Shatner gets a lot of shit, but he's the Shat. By the way, got my tickets to go see him in Austin, where he's going to do a Q&A after Wrath of Khan. I thought I kind of missed out on that tour, but fuck, he's going to be within an hour of me. I'm going, so I got the wife a ticket. It's part of a Christmas present. And because she's a huge Trekkie. So yeah, we're gonna have a good time. But no, it's a damn good show. I'll go back. I'm gonna go through DS9 first, but that's only after I watch Stargate. But Jeremy Johns, you know, he's one of the good ones. I don't know the guy. I don't know the guy. And it's not a matter of like what we agree on movie wise and stuff. He just seems out of the old school movie guys, he seems to be the most real to me. So yeah, I like Jeremy Johns. I subscribe to Jeremy Johns. I do. Merry Christmas, y'all. Godspeed and God bless to you and yours this Christmas Eve. Thanks for being the best of you. And remember to tip your favorite nerds. Hail. Check text for $50. Holy crap. God, thank you. Check text. Great White for $10. Since Gary didn't look them up, as or Longman, do you prefer New Gundam or Sazabi? It's still the best game, and Nozaku Boy still flies a Jagan? I don't even know what am I saying? Am I speaking English? The only Gundam I know is It's a Gundam, and I love It's a Gundam unconditionally. He's a funny, smart, creative, talented young guy who is really good at what he does. Totally underappreciated by YouTube, but not by you guys. I know you guys love him. He's a funny motherfucker, that guy. Merry Christmas. I can't wait to watch Gary stomp the Kiwi and show who a real gamer is. That's right. I'm going to dominate. I don't want to hear any revisionist history like the one you know what to do. Seriously though, thanks for all you guys do. P.S. Mahler's moo. Hail George, and thanks for George and Mahler and Az for hanging out earlier. That was a lot of fun. Spy 721 for $10. Yeah, I can't even talk shit. I am going to be so fucking terrible. So the whole thing is I'm not practicing. I don't know how to pick anything up. I don't know how to move. And we're going to go. And it might just be a total exercise in frustration. But you know what? If you can laugh at my expense, I'm willing to do that. I'm okay with that. Many already have done a lot of stupid shit. So thanks everyone on the Streamlabs, and we're gonna go now. Oh shit! Why did I close that out? That was not smart. Jesus Christie, I had my place set and everything. Sorry, just a moment, please. I had my place. I should have changed the thumbnail. Okay, Inside Baseball on YouTube. YouTube's retarded. Okay, so they give you a list. You can find a list that comes in time for the super chats. The thing is, if you refresh it, they'll like put super chats in between each other that weren't there before, and you're like, how? Fix that! Come on. Hang on. I've got to scroll down or put a timestamp on it or something. Nope. Damaj and I, what's up? For $2 says, Merry Christmas, Gary and panel. Have a great one. What's up, brother? Man, go check out Damaj and I's channel. That's a good dude right there. That's a good dude. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. I remember Master of Puppets, Matt Pollock, I read. CD Messer for $5. Hey, Longman. Oh, I read that one. Okay, Bearded Moss, Larry, iDog, Fun Dougie, Neil. Hi, everyone. First super chat. I just came back from. Oh, I read that one too. Shit. God, I'm so fucked with that extra goal. Don't tell her I said that. Okay. The DJ Foy for $5 Australian. Merry Christmas, lads. The YouTube Santa gave me the gift of this stream, but then the Cole of DSP's stream in the recommendation sidebar. Ooh, Feliz Navidad, y'all. I didn't know I was getting recommended with DSP. That's interesting. LJK for $9.99. Thank you for the donation. My whole thoughts on DSP, if he actually does have like a bit of a gambling problem, my heart goes out to him. It does. I haven't had. I'm very familiar with addiction, and I know what kind of a hell that can be, being trapped in this endless cycle of just hell. So my heart goes out to him, man. It does. It doesn't excuse him from being a fucking dick to the audience, but you know, you can still show empathy for somebody and not support what they do. Ego Faces for $2 says, go back to sleep. I'm already in bed. Oh, well, good. I hope you're having a wonderful sleep. Oh my God. Les Chevalier de Luis for $5. Hey all, thank you for the stream. Stuck at home due to the weather, so won't see my family until after Christmas. No, from Canada, from Canada. At least I have pineapple pizza. Yes, that should make everything better. Witcher Blood Origins, aka the holiday cash bonus for all the self-employed YouTubers in the fellowship. That says John Kokoza for $5. Yeah, that's our Christmas bonus. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks, Netflix. Your cash grab. What a terrible video to put on YouTube. If you guys haven't seen it, not YouTube, but Twitter. I tweeted it out. I just said, how to kill your show in 45 seconds. And that's literally what it is. So it was like, they had to name 10 things that they liked about the show or whatever. And they asked the cast and they're like, oh my God, the costumes are great. And we worked really hard on it. And two men kiss. Merry Christmas, guys, and chat. Special thanks to George. Your Harry and Meg show was brilliant. Shut up, Meg. Davyverse for $4.49. Bamagrad. What's up, Bamagrad? For $40. Says, hail to all. Christmas Eve of 1990 saw me in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, as part of a Desert Shield storm. I was one of the few dozen that got to be at Bob Hope's last USO Christmas Eve show. Take care and stay warm. Wow, was that long ago? Bob Hope was awesome. Lived for a long time. You could always, if you're ever in Palm Springs and you're driving on Highway 111, I think it's Palm Springs Boulevard or something. I can't remember what the name of the street is, but it's Highway 111. It's the one that kind of curves around right at the bottom of Mount San Jacinto. I think that's Mount San Jacinto and the mountain range. You'll see a domed house on like halfway up the mountain. That would be Bob Hope's old house. Thanks for the stream. It gives me something to distract myself with. JJ Gosling for £5. I hope I'm still distracting you. But that might be a good thing. It might be a good thing. Merry Christmas, Gary and George from Houston. Hail. Isaac. Thank you, Isaac, for $2. Hail, Houston. Just quickly passing through as busy, but wishing you all a Merry Christmas and a sane New Year from Helsons for $20. Thank you. Thank you. Neon Breaker for $8.99. Happy Christmas, you wonderful gentlemen. Here's a little present from me to you. Cheers. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas and thanks for the laughs all year, says J. Thomas 887 for $5. And here's our friend Brightest Day for $2. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Me so trashed for $10. Merry Christmas Eve to you all, and Merry Christmas Day to you as in New Zealand. You're getting through all the cooking prep that I hate, but I love my family, so I have to do it. Hail the fellowship. Hey, yeah. I actually got out of the meal prep completely because I streamed because I'm smart. No, I'm not. I just didn't want to do it. And my wife doesn't want me to do it either. I can heat and prepare some stuff, but like I am no cook. Jack Hudson, thank you for the super sticker. The farting dog for $2. Farting hearts. JWT 6577 for $5. Every show that forces in a sympathetic villain, I grow to hate Buffy that much more. So much crap can be traced back to that show. Yeah, here's the deal though. Like Buffy only worked as Buffy. And all the copycats, shit. I got no defense of that. The thing is, though, even the sympathetic villains paid a price. And there were still villains. There were still bad. People still died. There were still consequences. We don't have that anymore. F for $10. $10. Man, I can't talk. Hang on. I need to take a little nervous drink here. Nervous drinking. So where was I? I grew up around a mentally handicapped uncle. Maybe that's why what happened to me. What happened to you? It's probably in reference to something we were saying. I'm mentally handicapped, so I mean, don't feel bad. Archangel for $20. Got here late, but I got here. Merry Christmas, hosts, guests, and chat. Merry Christmas to you. It's Crimbus. I was reading that wrong. Sorry. Greek Light for $49.99. Hail George. Love your laugh with Az the other day, and we read that one. There's Damage and I. Zendu for $2. If Boba Fett screamed, would he destroy all water? Yes. We were talking about the end of Star Trek Discovery Season 3. When the autistic alien boy whose body had bonded on a DNA level with dilithium crystals screamed when he missed his mama, and it blew up every ship in the Federation. Dumbest fucking thing. I could not believe what I was watching. Heard an Audible ad today. It was the Rings of Power talking about how Tolkien created many characters. Rings of Power introduced more, so they are putting out a series explaining how Rings of Power connects to Tolkien's characters. They are not. They are. There's a thing called rationalization. Okay, rationalization. We're very familiar with it in recovery. Rationalization is a way to not admit one's mistakes, take responsibility. As somebody, one of the reply guys, I put up a tweet the other day. One of the reply guys said that I am a friend of Morgoth. You must be a friend of Morgoth. I'm like, bruh. I hate to break this to you, but Amazon is the Melkor of this story. Melkor is the one who struck the discord in the music of creation, and Amazon struck the discord in the music of Tolkien's creation by subverting it, by latching onto it and not even respecting it, thinking they can do better, thinking it's racist, thinking Tolkien is racist and thinking they could fix the errors of a man's own creation. That is hubris on the highest level. And of course, it comes from some trillionaire who was very good and very early and very timely with a mail order service, and was very fortunate. Some big companies were too slow to beat him to it. But he wasn't even in that in the books. Lady Greymaster put out a video showing that he just wanted to start a company, and he was looking at basically widgets, and he felt like books would be the easiest product to sell. So it's not like he's some big book fan. That is revisionist history. And she's got audio to prove it. So fuck that. I reject that outright. Amazon, what you have on your hands is a Westworld and Star Trek Discovery. The interest, even in anger, is going to wane into apathy way faster than you want it to. It's not, the show isn't charting. It will not chart. The whatever views you had, whatever real views you had, not the ones you said, will be halved by the first episode, and worse than that by the time it ends. 70% off will be my guess, because that's generally what it was for Star Trek. Star Trek lasted so long because Netflix paid for a lot of it. But you know, a lot of companies had investor money. They were throwing shit around. It didn't matter if they were solvent or not. They needed to put content on the streaming services, and now their chickens are coming home to roost, and we're just going to warm our hands over the big woke Hollywood bonfire, aren't we? It's going to be great. It's going to be great. And you know what? No, I'm not sorry. You've told the fans, you've told the customers to fuck off for too long. So you get what you deserve. It is not evil to wish consequences on somebody who's been horrible. That's the only way they're going to learn. Will Hollywood learn? That remains to be seen. The cast of Blood Origin looked like a circus rolled into town. In an attempt to make things different, Hollywood has managed to make everything the same. Everything has the same diverse checkbox. Yes, Doey, for $9.99. An attempt to look different. Can you really tell the difference between Blood Origin, Rings of Power, Willow, and Wheel of Time? I can't. And I'm a fantasy fan. Merry Christmas, lads, from Australia, says Luke Dowd for $2. Merry Christmas to you. John Smith for $20. Hey, Gary, I caught FNT from a few weeks ago. You mentioned interest in 40K lore. I'm getting there. I'd recommend the Night Lords trilogy, Hell's Reach, and Lucas and Trickster. Also, Adeptus Ridiculous Horus Heresy is a nice, fun primer to the IP. It's a huge IP. It's a little daunting, but I think I can manage. I mean, I didn't know shit about The Witcher. I just read the books. I'm no expert or anything, but I read the books. Tom A062 for 100 Rons. I will never forgive Paramount for Halo. It could have been the Lord of the Rings of science fiction. Epic space battles, orbital drops, planetary sledges, Spartans who don't take off their helmets every 5 seconds like MCU characters. Remember Reach. Oh, yeah. Halo gets a little mention in my next video. Nerd, thanks for everything. Happy New Year. Jamie Converse, thank you for the $10. But Doom for $2. Wasn't Jennifer Lawrence the first Doctor? She was, actually. Yeah, she was also your mama. Tony Freshy for $5. Gary Klaus, Namor, Guy Ladriel, Namor, Guy Ladriel, orange hair freckled Jesus. Merry Christmas, brother. Right back at you. Freckled Jesus. They put that chick in everything. Man, Disney loves her because she checks checks 3 boxes. Except for one. The most important one. She can't act. Hey, lads. Thanks for streaming tonight. First Christmas in 6 years. I'm alone. Oh, no. So I needed a laugh. Merry Christmas from Northern Ireland. Saying Rocks for 5 British pounds. Cheers to you. Hope you had a Merry Christmas anyway. A senior RAF officer runs the Doctor Who shop in London. Says Scott Christy Jones for $2. I want to go there. I will go there. I will absolutely go there. And that's cool. Let us remember that the reason we are celebrating Christmas is the day Jesus was born, to Jennifer Lawrence and her husband, Jennifer Lawrence. This is why Halloween is better. Team Spooky Ween. It says do Mars for $5 or $50. Thank you. You guys are incredibly generous and kind tonight. My God. I was just going to whip through this list and holy shit. Scherzo for $5. What you guys would you guys ever do reviews of some classic episodes? Inferno, Pyramids of Mars, Remembrance of the Daleks, etc. Yeah, once my time's getting a little more freed up now that it took us a year to move and everything, and I'm not even done with this office. I mean, I've said that forever, but I'm just not done. But it's getting there. It's getting so close. But we're getting more of a system going that works, and that will free me up. And that would be something I would do probably first for members, and then I'd later put them on like Nerdrotic Daily or something. But absolutely, I would review old Doctor Who episodes. Threaten me with a good time. John Q Ghost for $20. Thank you for the super sticker. Cheers. Milla Gamer for $20. Hey guys, maybe you can help me out. I tried twice, but couldn't get into Doctor Who. It was either too silly or too stupid, but I was also told the episodes I saw weren't the best. Where would you recommend I start? If you're new to Doctor Who, try the modern one first. I know classic Doctor Who fans find cringe when I say that, but I got a lot of people into Doctor Who by guiding them through the newer episodes and then say, okay, if you're really into it, then get into the old stuff. And then, a couple years later, this little kid who was watching, from my comic store was watching Doctor Who, was like, oh, my fourth Doctor's my favorite, or third Doctor's my favorite. And that's like music to my ears. Whew. So that's how you do it. Start with the 2005 revival with the ninth Doctor, Christopher Eccleston. Just don't read any of his interviews because he's a moron. Smooth the DJ for €5. Capaldi, who is Malcolm Tucker with superpowers and less swearing, sadly. He has Malcolm Tucker. He's really good. It's just the writing sucks. Tired Side for £5 British. Big thanks to Gary for your Doctor Who videos. I was able to avoid watching Dr. Tits. Thank you. I look forward to more of your suffering. Hey, cheers. Well, in a few short hours, we get a trailer for the 60th anniversary special. We do. Striker, I think it's at 11 a.m. my time. Molly Mahler, do you celebrate the winter solstice since you're a Cthulhu demon? Yes, he does. He already did already. He's bi-dimensional, okay? I hate to out him like that, but he's bi-dimensional. Space Dinosaur for $5. This is the game of Rassilon. To lose is to win, and he who wins shall lose. Thank you, Gary and Az, and that was from Space Dinosaur for $5. Cheers. Thank you, Gary and Az, for deciding to do the Doctor Who streams. Have a very Merry Christmas. Yes, thank you, Ben Chapman, for £5 British. Tuesday, the Real BBC will be a very special edition. By the way, Nina, if you're out there, you got homework. I think we better tell her. We're gonna go over the Waters of Mars and the End of Time Part 1 and 2. We were just gonna do the End of Time Part 1 and 2, and then we're like, don't you kind of want to watch the Waters of Mars too? And it's like, yeah, I do. And I watch all the specials this time of year. I've already gotten through half of them. So, Voyage of the Damned, man, Chef's Kiss. That is such a fucking good episode. And A Christmas Carol, Matt Smith, so good. Jammy Jam Jars for $4.49. Out of curiosity, do you have any thoughts, hopes for the Last of Us TV show? I'm cautiously optimistic about it. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. It would be hard to fuck up that show. It's a pretty basic premise, right? So the one thing you need and I'm just going off of what my friends have said about the first game, is you need to like Joel and to like Ellie, right? So it's the actors. Pedro Pascal, not my favorite person. So I don't know. I don't know if he's I don't think he's a very good fit for him, to be honest with you. They've really tried to make him leading man material, and I just don't think he is. Happy Christmas, everyone. As I feel your pain that Daredevil Born Again is another project being bastardized by Disney. Hail the chat. Yeah, it's... Oh, fuck. Just enjoy the 3 seasons we got of Daredevil. They are something special that you'll never see again. Eddie Brock, 9043 for $5.99. Happy Christmas. I read that one. Thank you, Eddie Brock. Waste Gash Gamer for 40 British pounds. Merry Christmas. Started Christmas with you the last 3 years. P.S. Az is from New Zealand. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. A little more nervous drinking here. We're up to JD. Got a long way to go. I should have brought some water up here. Oh, I have some water. I'll go grab it in a minute. I have a TARDIS fridge in here, a functional TARDIS fridge. It's got my waters in it. Okay. McGurk, 84 for $20. Happy Christmas, Gary from Ireland. First time super chat building. Mike, by the way, I'll be gentle. Building my kid's first PC for tomorrow, and have you guys on in the background to keep me calm. Haha. Best guys on YouTube. Hope you have a great holiday. Cheers to you, and hope that PC went well. Tom for Midnight's Edge for $20. You do not have to do that, you filthy animal. Merry Christmas to you all. Merry Christmas to you, Tom, and your son, and your extended family. Love you, brother. Lee Cranmer for $20 says Merry Christmas. Or $2, sorry. Merry Christmas, Gary Muller, Az, and George. And Merry Christmas to them all. The Grizzly for $10. You know, you could also pay people to put together and paint Warhammer too. If I remember right, Midwinter Menace has their whole studio where you send in the boxes and they'll paint them. That's, yeah, I'm not, no, am I getting into the figures? No. Look at this office. Okay, so you see what's behind me. You've been seeing this for months now. This is one little piece of an entire room that looks like this. No. No. If I kick the bucket, my family's gonna fucking hate me. Hypnotoad. I think I read this one. I read this one. Furry Kitten for 2 British pounds. Had you had enough of the egg puns? I'm so over them. Green is not a creative color, says Payne Cabal 1 for $2. I don't know. It depends on the green. The Hulk green, good. Flagrant Triggers for $20. Hail, Flagrant Triggers. Thank you for making the shirt. That's triggering. So many stands. Make Marvel male again. And all the proceeds go to testicles. Making testicles great again. It goes towards families who are suffering from those types of cancers. We will be, I don't handle any of the money. It gets, well, I think I will be, but I'll be making the donation. I'll be transparent about it. Whatever charity work I like, I do it like 99.9% of the time behind the scenes. It's not something I want to film myself doing for fucking social media fucking fuck that shit. No, if you're going to do it, you know, the greatest acts of kindness are done unwitnessed, in the dark, whatever way you want to put it. Wanted to say thanks to you guys and Chrissy. Started listening about a year, 1.5 years ago, and your messaging gave me the drive to start the website. Forever grateful for what FNT has built, and I hope to pass that along one day. Well, you've already done that, Flagrant Triggers, and thanks for making the t-shirts and not giving a fuck. That's the best part. Secret of being in business for yourself is not giving a fuck. Give a fuck what your customers say. Don't worry about the minutia. Which the comic industry is learning the very hard way. When you fuck around with the customers, you find out. Happy to see you gents streaming on Christmas Eve. Have a warm and fuzzy Christmas and blessed New Year. I'm right back at you. Thank you. Leon K for $4.99. Maximum Weeb. Did I read that one? Oh, yes, I did. Chris Cola for $20. Just wanted to promote my riff of the Star Wars holiday special that just came out this morning on my channel. Boy, did it hurt to watch. LOL. Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh, I remembered it. I loved it, but I was also a kid. I was also a little kid. But go check it out. So it's on Chris Cola, and it's Kola. Sarjan Narwan for 10 British pounds. It's almost half past midnight proper time, and therefore Christmas. Please update title accordingly. Thoughts on Oppenheimer trailer and Cillian? Is it Cillian Murphy in it? It looks amazing. It looks brilliant. It was my favorite thing to watch prior to Avatar 2. In that big IMAX theater was that trailer. And what a cast. Holy shit. 57 Chevy for $20. Hey guys, glad to see you on Christmas Eve. That was a great teaser for the Superman series. Keep fighting the good fight, gentlemen, and Merry Christmas to all. Yeah, we showed a Superman Lives animated. Somebody made a trailer. It's really good. Christian Wolf for $4.99. Would you guys care if Terry McGinnis wasn't white, maybe mixed? I always saw him as mixed. I thought he was like Asian. But they never made a mention of it. I mean, it is the future. I always saw him as mixed. That's why I like Namor. I never saw Namor as white. Just not Latino. You know? Like, fuck. A Middle Eastern? Something Atlantean. Middle Eastern. You can even go Asian if you want. Like, I just thought that would have been a better choice for Namor. And maybe gotten a guy who, like, I don't know, knew how to swim. Jesus. And Vec. I would just say, like, with Terry McGinnis, just find the best guy for the job. Be honest with you. Been a while since I read comics. Did they ever do Terry McGinnis meeting Damian Wayne in Batman Beyond? If so, how was it? In the comics? I don't think so, but I didn't read every single Batman Beyond. I did not. Martino Solomoni for $5. Merry Christmas, good people. Merry Christmas to you. Does Ezra Miller know where Jimmy Hoffa is? Le Chevalier Dulles for $2. Yes, he does. And you know where he is? Jennifer Lawrence. They need another Christopher Reeve for Superman. Muffet for $5. They do. But there's only one Christopher Reeve. Hail and Merry Christmas. Thank you for such a great year of entertainment. I love all your channels and prefer your reviews now more than movies and shows themselves. Cheers to you and your families. Take care and keep doing God's work. That is from Brett Leifers. Or is it Leifer or Leifer? For $50. Thank you. Sahil for two British pounds. This might have been for This might have been for all three of us. It says Spider-Man 2 or Dark Knight? Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2. All right. Hang tight. Going to get some water. Going to get some water. Throat's drying up. BRB. That's better. That is much better. Okay. Where was I? Hydrate. A little Texas water. Spider-Man 2 is my answer. Dark Knight's awesome, though. I would watch Spider-Man 2 more. Thank you guys for the stream. I'm currently snowed in. Why did I say showed in? And unable to see family. Streams like these make me feel like I'm less alone. It says Psychic Girl for $5. You are less alone. I'm sorry to hear that, though. But thanks for being here. JD for $2. For 40K, start with the Eisenhorn novels. Eisenhorn. Okay. Adeptus Ridiculous is my favorite 40K channel by far. This is Alexander Williams. I'm going to have to check them all out. There's Arch, of course. 1999 from the Ministry of Wrong Thing says, wouldn't mind seeing Amber Heard cast as Slanesh. She's made for the role. I don't know. That's 40K. We've got some 40K stuff going. Adeptus Ridiculous for short form 40K lore. Arch, if you have hours and long attention span, which I do. Also for and that's from John Smith for $5. Thank you, JD, for $2. Also for 40K, watch the Astartes shorts on YouTube. That I've watched, and those are fucking awesome. Ian Seforth, I've gotten that one. Day Kenyon for 28 for $5. Hail to all. I've only been following you guys for about 6 months, so apologies if I missed your thoughts, but what do you think of the Titan show? There's reviews on it on this channel, like from way back the first season, and then we tried this. John F. Trent and I tried the second season. Wasn't a fan. I like some stuff. I think early on I made a ton of dick jokes. So I'm like, man, this episode, they're pretty hard on Dick, but Dick rose to the occasion and he pounded through or some shit like that. That's what I would do the whole review like that. But yeah, I didn't know it, and I love the Teen Titans. It was my favorite DC comic book was the new Teen Titans by Marv Wolfman and George Perez. Outsold X-Men for a long time. Fernando Flores for $5. Luton 09 and Baltimore are a good place to start learning the lore for books. Most things that is about IMP guards. See, that's the thing is like, I'm getting 10 different answers on where to start. So like, but this is good. This is your gate. This is your gate that keeps the morons out. All right. So make it as complex as you possibly can. Just do it. It's worth it. I'll say before I say it again, Amazon makes games GOW. I know Wheel of Time. Making GOW. I should know what that is. I don't. Showrunner in the worst idea. Also, no one should make any Conan content. Last good thing was Dark Horse Comics. No touch. Yeah. Actually, the Sumerian is. I don't know if that was technically Dark Horse. It was French. It was a French comic. There's 3 volumes in hardcover. It is damn near word for word Robert E. Howard. It's fucking great. It is great. Razor Fist does a recommendation on one of his videos. It's the shit. Sith Cake for $10. I'll say it before and I'll say it again. I read that one. Gary, to clarify, you are the man, not just a gentleman. From a fellow friend of Bill, keep rocking, dude. Hail, Matt Pollock for $4.99 and stay a friend of Bill. That's good. We're getting there, folks. I haven't refreshed this. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, about 20, maybe more. Peter Cosgrove, thank you for the 10 British pounds. I appreciate it. I read that one. Hey, Gary, you've got a copy of the Eisenhorn Omnibus heading your way. Should be a good way to start into the Warhammer 40K. Thank you, Justin. I'll check it out. Thank you. I'll crack it open. If you're sending it, I got it. Just finished the main Dresden File books. Good reads. All donated to my local Marine Corps library. Oh, good man. Good man donating those books when you're done. Dresden Files is pretty good. I like them. Space Dinosaur. Peter Gosgrove, first time super chat with DC do movies. First time super chat. What DC do movies do over movies like Joker, but with other villains like Mr. Freeze or Killer Croc? I don't hope I don't want them to do that. Just get a Superman movie right. Get a Superman movie right. And then get a Batman movie right. And no, the Batman is not right. The Batman is just another Hollywood version of Batman. I don't even know why they're bothering sticking with it. I mean, like, if you're gonna rip the Band-Aid off gun, rip it off. It's the only way people will somewhat understand your Henry Cavill decision. But if you just get rid of Cavill, it's DOA. I'll say that right now. It's DOA. Ask Nick Rekieta all about 40K books. Josh Crush for $1.99. Maybe I will. There's a lot of people who are willing to help, which is awesome. The movie was kind of crap, but Time Jam, Valerian, and Loreline were amazing anime. I haven't seen the anime, but Valerian and Loreline are it's a brilliant comic series. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. John Orchard, Merry Christmas to the Fellowship and you guys. Gary and your family, Merry Christmas to everyone. It will be a Christmas miracle if you are on time. Haha, much love and respect. I was only 4 minutes late. Both of them. God, you guys you have no idea how late I used to be. You have no idea. It's progress, not perfection. Thank you, Blue-Eyed Scorpio, for the $4.99. Mentioned that earlier. Hey, Gary, I read that one. Okay. So now we're caught up to some. This is where it's going to get messy. Just a moment while I recalibrate my brain. Ravenclaw for $5 says, Merry Christmas, Gary. It was great seeing you at LA Comic-Con. It was great seeing you. Thanks for coming. It was tons of fun. And we'll be back next year. Maybe the entire crew will come with me next year. We just finished Die Hard and the kids in bed. Hail. Dr. Death. Now it's time to have like the kids in bed. So you're with your wife. What are you watching me for? Wookie Be Bad. What's up, Wookie Be Bad for $20? Hail, Merry Christmas to you and your family. I'm returning. Oh, I've read this one. Sorry, Wookie Be Bad. Sorry. I Am Flag. I read that one. Big Worm. Read that one. Lord Baratheon. Russell. Merry Christmas. No water due. I read that one too. Brett Cooper. Yeah, like Brett Cooper put me in a video. That was really nice of her to do that and her team. Thought that was pretty cool. Wayward Noodle. Slain Hope. You're live. I can finally start wrapping presents. Much like Santa, I wait till Christmas Eve to get any work done. Merry Christmas to the Fellowship. Slain Hope for $5. I wrap presents tonight. I had a bunch of them in here for the missus, and we just wrapped a couple, handed them off. The rest, she gets the big one tomorrow, the big expensive one tomorrow. She's been a good girl. Is that a Nightcrawler figure behind you? Yes. There. You mean right? Wait, right there. Yes, that is a Nightcrawler. That is. I mean, it's not the best one, but I'm a huge Nightcrawler fan. So there's Stan Lee from Guardians of the Galaxy. There's a Sideshow Cyclops. These are all my Doctor Who's at the first Doctor. There's Tennant. There's a fourth Doctor. There's Tennant. There's Rose. There's Ninth Doctor. There's the Toners. It goes on and on and on. There's a whole other row down there. There's Iron Man and Green Lantern. I know I'm mixing my Marvel, more Iron Man. I just because I you know what? I don't do things and I just randomly put shit up. I think it looks better that way. There's a Fringy. Wait, there's a Fringy plushie. There's a Mauler plushie. Uh-oh, my battery died. Dr. Doom's Christmas hat isn't blinking anymore. Some caps down there. Some Spider-Mans. Yeah, they're like, dude, and the Hot Toys just go all the way around the room. 3 shelves. So I don't know how much you can see. There's Groot. There's Vision. There's Thanos. There's Doctor Strange. Who else is back there? Iron Patriot. Andrew Garfield Spider-Man's behind Groot. The Silver Surfer. There's a Sideshow Thor. There's my Daredevil sections down there. I've got like all the Daredevils, just all of them. Yeah, all kinds of shit. And then there's a bunch of boxes I haven't opened right over there that you don't see, including HasLab's Galactus and a Sauron helmet, 1-in-1 scale Sauron helmet that I need to put up. It's been sitting there for about 3 months. It's in front of a closet, so I got to move it every time I go in there. Peace. I read that one. Cage and Corey read that one. Razor Burn. Arcan read that. Play the High Note. Read that one. John Orchard. Okay, read that one. So we got a bunch. Okay, Merry Christmas to you and your family. It's hell right now in Vancouver, but I'm fine inside watching this podcast. You and the rest of your crew are the only ones I trust on the internet. Keep doing what you do. Cheers. I hope we never, ever betray that for 20 Canadian pesos. Yeah, it's a simple formula. I mean, it can get complicated by a lot of things, this YouTube thing, and that's understandable. That's why I'm very grateful I did this when I got old and not when I was young, because I would do all the stupid shit instead of just some of the stupid shit. But yeah, Meow the Cat for $2.79. Firewalker, top 5 movie of the 80s. Firewalker. Why do I not remember Firewalker? I should. Keep thinking of Firestarter with Drew Barrymore. I'll look up Walker. Hang on. Why am I not remembering that? Oh, it's Chuck. It's Chuck Norris. Oh, yeah. And Lou Gossett Jr. Okay. Been a minute since I even thought about that. Glass Onion sucked. So great to have Who Done It directed by the guy whose politics are well known and injected into his movies. You already know who the bad guy is going to be. Is do the intersectional math. Oh my God, Jay Bizzle for $19.99. I'm stealing that. I'll give you the credit, but like intersectional math. Oh, good saying. Oh my God, do the intersectional math. That can be said for everything that's going to come out in 2023. First time super chat here. Love the streams, videos, and lovely people. Did I miss the Witcher stream? No, I haven't done it yet. I don't know if I'm gonna. It might be a video. I don't think I'm going to do a stream on that. Well, you're talking about the game. I'm so dumb. No, you did not. That'll be tomorrow. Christmas. Witcher 3. Witcher 3 gaming. I was thinking like Blood Origin. It's like, no, it's gonna be a video. What are you talking about? Merry Christmas, you filthy animal, and Happy New Year. Currently opening a new Batman Omni. This will take a while. Speaking of, what do you think they will do with Battinson? So far, they're going to continue it. But they're going to pick their own Batman, and that just seems like the most retarded decision possible. Base player, 2011 iffy for $10. James Gunn, shit can everything except for Henry Cavill. That's all you had to do. But instead, you shit can Henry Cavill, and you're like, I'll keep this, and maybe it was Zaslav's decision, whoever's decision it is. Did Batman blow anybody away? No. It was fine. But I promise you, the second one will be woke as fuck. Don't go spending this on Rose Tico figures, says Ariak Draken for $10. I can't make promises like that. I can't. I got a lot of shit for my Batman review of the trailer. I ended up liking the movie more than I thought I would. I mean, Pattinson was fine. He's fine. Like, that guy's a good actor. He's a good actor. I think he's more of a Dick Grayson than he is a Batman. Stop measure 114 in Oregon. Protect 2A rights for Oregonians. Special Christmas, Gary, and everyone. It says base druid for $4.99. Well, you got to exercise a lot of Oregonians out there, or Californians out of your state. Or get the fuck out and just go to Idaho. I don't know. A lot of fuckery going on. And they're trying to push the boundaries with the general public. And I just wouldn't recommend that unless that's what they're trying to do. Unless that's what they're trying to do. St. Winston for $5. Merry Christmas to you and yours. Rejoice, have cheer. May there be goodwill towards men, except Hollywood. Looking forward to the inevitable crash. And it is inevitable at this point. B-Raf for £5 Thank you for your work, Gary. You and FNT helped me during a depression, and I'm forever grateful for that. Cheers. I'm sorry to hear that, but you got through. God bless you and your family forever. Cheers to you. Getting through that is a bitch. Trust me, I know. Marlon Sebo for $10. Of course, Drinker is great on that. I read that one. First time super chat. I saw Avatar. Okay, I read that one. Read that one. Sentinel Rex for $5. Jennifer Lawrence is the cosmic. Oh, I read that one too. Jared Addison. Sorry for the silences here. I'm scrolling up with my eyeballs to see. I read that one. Sammy Scott, celebrate by rewatching your favorite parts. Oh, I read that one too. Luke Homan. The Art of the Real. Culture Casino, Not Gump, HDK Player, Mostly Gluten. Random question. What's your favorite? Oh, I read that one. And it's, yeah. I mean, they were all fucking Hanna-Barbera when I was a kid. What was your favorite Hanna-Barbera cartoon? When I was a little kid, I fucking loved Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear and his picnic baskets. Smooth the DJ for €10. Hey, I just finished my first. I read that one. David Bronner. And there was Kurt Mueller. Okay, Omar, Steve Roos watching. I read that one. Merry Christmas from David Chandler. Usagi Akimbo, the Grizzly. The 4-foot snow drifts. We're getting there. Hey, War Damn Eagle. LOL says Lawson Brady for $1.99. I don't know the difference. all just a bunch of Southerners playing football. Bunch of rednecks playing football. Blunt objects for $4.99. Merry Christmas, Gary, to you and your family. Thank you so much for all you do, and especially for taking the time tonight to keep us all company. Cheers. Blunt objects. Stay away from the blunt objects or the sharp ones. Maybe stay near the blunt ones. I'm not sure. Disappointed you don't have a Christmas pineapple shirt, Gary. Letting the side down. I wore it yesterday on FNT. Ryan's dripping infected anus. It's been a while since we had the Ryan accounts for 5 British pounds. Chronics for $20. Merry Christmas, Gary. I turned 28 tomorrow, youngster. Bastard. Watched you for 5 years now. Holy crap, I think. Been awesome following you and listening to your stories. Also, been a relief listening while going through college. One class away from my AA in IT. Hell yeah. Well done. And I'm glad it didn't infect your mind. I'm glad it infected your mind positively. Scott Fisher for $4.99. Hail to the fellowship. Though tough Christmas Eve, the G-men lose, but this stream made me feel a lot better. Good. I'm sorry about the Giants. Did the Giants lose? The G-man, the Giants? One thing I am grateful for is Alex Spanos being a fucking billionaire retard and moving the Chargers out of Los Angeles where nobody wanted them. And I stopped watching football that day, like something that was part of my life, my entire life. Bled blue and gold, had season tickets, went to all the fucking games. And it was just done. I'm like, done. Not following up to LA. Not a fucking LA fan. Like, I'm from San Diego. So we've always like really resisted. We've always had like this redheaded stepchild little brother thing to LA, but we never wanted to be LA. Like, fuck LA. And the fact that they go up there is like sickening. It's disgusting. So I can't root for them. So they're not my team anymore. Bye. Fuck off. And I just didn't care about, like, fuck it. Fuck the NFL. And I haven't missed it. My Sundays are free. And being a Charger fan, I had a lot of ruined Sundays because there is no team. I don't want to fucking hear it. Detroit, you won championships when the NFL was just the NFL. Cleveland won championships. We won an AFL championship, which wasn't even a real fucking league, in 1963. The Chargers have been able to pull defeat out of the jaws of victory in the most unique ways possible over time. So I don't want to hear about anything that's been suffering longer. We didn't win shit for half a century. Then they fucking move. So I hope they're cursed. I hope they never, ever fucking win. I'm an anti-fan. I just root against the Chargers. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Fuck Dean Spanos. Guy's a piece of shit. He's also like the most broke owner in the NFL. And the NFL wants to get rid of him, and they can't. Such a loser. All right, enough of that. Yeah, I'm a bitter ex-fan. Bitter as fuck about that. Wishful thinking for $100. Merry Christmas to you and yours. Thanks for another great year of entertainment. You know what sucks is my son, who had no attachment to San Diego whatsoever, is a huge Charger fan now. I made him a Charger fan. I'm like, I'm sorry, kid. I really am. Kurt Mueller, thank you for the $1. Appreciate it. The chat for $2. Never plan experiment. Thanks for being around. Cheers. I don't plan. I plan some stuff. Ask Perry or Quarter Black about my plans. About 3/4 of them come through. I have ideas. I throw out a ton of ideas. I get around to like the important ones. What happens though, especially with videos, is like some news comes up. And it's like, oh, this has got to take priority. And I'm not the kind of person who could do, I will never, ever be the one who can like roll out. And it is a talent, by the way. Not everybody can do this, or they would. Like Ryan can do like 4 videos in a day. Oh nope. Maybe 2. I've done 2 in a day before. That's my limit. Because here, let me show you how the hot dogs are made here. Where are my backing boards? Did I get rid of them? No, here they are. Okay. You want to laugh? Okay, here's one. So this is how I do my videos. I sit in front of the screen sometimes for 10 minutes, sometimes for 2 hours thinking. Then I do my research, look over articles, then I do bullet points, right? I do bullet points, and about 50% of these bullet points actually make it in the video. I end up rewording it. It's my chicken scratch. It's terrible, but this is it. That's what I do. I take old backing boards that I took from BBC. I stack them up. I recycle them. And people are like, Mahler's like, don't you type your scripts? I'm like, type? What? No, I write with a pen. I use a pen and I write. Because like when I was a parts guy, or even at the comic store, I always had a notebook with me and I noted down everything I did for that day because I have a shitty memory. So I go back and I have my notes from that day. So I know what I did. I know what I promised. I know what I ordered. It's something I've done for decades. So it's kind of that. So yeah, I've got a whole stack. This is like the last 4 videos. All on backing boards. That's right. High class operation here. Johnny recaps movies for £5 Merry Christmas, lad. Johnny from Belfast. Theory. Avatar plots are tarded because they're just demos of JC's VFX tech. They're sales pitches, not movies. Agreed. They are product. I think they're halfway there in what you need to do to get people to theaters. I think they're halfway there. You need to make spectacles. You need to make Lawrence of Arabia's, Bridge Over the River Kwai. You need to make these movies, The Great Escape. You need to make big fucking movies. 10 Commandments. But they have to have a good fucking story and interesting characters. And if you could do this like full alien thing, which I am down with. I love science fiction. I adore it. But just this human bad, Navi good bullshit, I don't like. Sam Bardens for $4.99. Hey Gary, thanks for everything you do. Did I hear you guys are coming to Wisconsin next year? Love you, man. Yes. So the plan is we're going to spend at least I'm going to spend at least a month in Wisconsin. My wife and the kids are going to go up there for the entire summer and hang out with my brother-in-law. And we have a little mini studio set up there. So when I get up there, we will go and we will do a meetup in Wisconsin. David Chandler for $99.99. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, brother. Merry Christmas. Bethesda's Lore Master for $5 says, "Hail Gary, just wanted to say thank you for these holiday streams. Christmas is usually a very low time for me, and these streams help more than you know." Yeah, it used to be a very low time for me. As a matter of fact, my last Christmas, so 4 Christmases behind bars, 1 in a rehab, 1 in a sober living, and 3 homeless. Okay, so that's a lot of Christmases. That's like a decade of Christmases that were fucked. So, yeah, it sucks. And sometimes the only company I had was at like an AM radio or Lord of the Rings on my laptop or something, Yeah, so I feel you. I don't know exactly how it feels, but somewhat. The Cody for $50. Hail. Just a donation of $50. Hail to you. Thank you. Santa Claus. Oh, shit. What the hell, Santa Claus? You're busy. Dude. I appreciate it. For $20. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, Gary, in the chat. had a close call over Ukraine. Stinger took out Cupid and Blitzen and had to dump some weight. Sorry for the kids of Italy, England, and Paraguay. Maybe next year. Hey, blame Zelensky. A little fucking midget who looks like a strip club owner. And no, I don't like either oligarch, dictator, piece of shit. Not a big fan of either. The people, they're all right. I have Ukrainian friends. I do. They had to get their family out, and they had to sneak them out, and it was fucking nuts. But they're safe. They're safe. They're unhappy. They're very unhappy because they want to go home, which sucks. But you know who's to blame? Europe and America. Rocket Attack for $19.99. You look like a super chat villain in a room full of your victim. You look like why did I say super chat? I'm getting tired. I'm a super chat villain. I look like a super villain in a room full of my victims who you shrank. How do you know that's not the case? Killed and then pinned to the walls like butterflies based on your powers and your ability to hurt feelings. I name you the belittler. Yes. Yes. Eric K, which you should not be super chatting for all you do. Thanks, brother. Gary, can you admit you were a Grape Ape fan, Adam Ant, or Hong Kong Phooey fan? I watched Hong Kong Phooey. I like the song. There's a great album from the 90s that covers Saturday morning cartoon songs. So you've got Reverend Horton Heat doing the Johnny Quest theme, and you've got Sublime doing Hong Kong Phooey. And the Ramones, of course, did the Spider-Man theme. Yeah, good shit. Pizza Magic-y Fool for $2 says, all Hanna-Barbera answers not named Johnny Quest are fails. Merry Christmas. You know what? Johnny Quest was old when I was young. It was old when I was young. No, Johnny Quest was cool, but I didn't really appreciate it till later. But without Johnny Quest, there would be no Venture Brothers. No Venture Brothers. By the way, they're working on the special. Like, it's happening. I think last Christmas they got all the voices in the can. So they came out with a Christmas song recently. They came out with a Christmas song. So I'm thinking it comes out next Christmas around the holidays. So we got that to look forward to in 2023. I think we get the Venture Brothers, which will be my most anticipated thing of the year. Absolutely, without a doubt, more than anything. I'd play it, but they copyright strike me. But like, all you have to do is just go to does Venture Brothers have a YouTube channel? I'm sure they do. There's a holiday song. Horny Alf for $9.99. Merry Christmas, Gary, from the Legion of Memers. Hail the Legion of Memers, by the way. I'm setting out gifts for my 5 kids while listening to you tonight. Can't wait to meet you at the next Dallas meetup. We'll be there. Fan Expo. Benji, 27. And hail to you, Horny Alf. Great job, by the way. Killing it this year. Benji, 27 for $9.99. What brought me to Nerdrotic years ago? Gary solo streaming and just talking. It's a Christmas miracle. No one better at the solo live stream. Merry Christmas from Gardendale, Alabama. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Jeremy would be proud. He would be proud. Yeah, I haven't done a solo. I'll go back to it next year. So the Monday solo streams will come back. If you guys want them. It's cool. I like doing them. I mean, I'll be honest with you. They're easy. I just start and go. And you guys provide all the questions. So so Benji 27, cheers. Thank you so much. Kurt Mueller for $5. Son moved to Illinois with my grandson. Holidays are now mom, me, daughter, and granddaughter. Love them, but drowning in an ocean of estrogen. Dude, I feel you. So I am grateful every day that I had 2 boys. I do, because the rest of my blood family is women. I'm surrounded by female cousins, all female nieces who I love. I love you girls. I know one of you watches out there. And I'm sorry about the language, but honestly, your mom. No, so yeah, I've got 2 sisters, 2 moms, 3 nieces, 2 female cousins. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Thank God for my boys. Sentinel Rex, why are there so many 4-foot snowdrift outside on Christmas Eve? I pay my taxes. Are there no prisons? Are there no workhouses? Bah, humbug. Well, there's a reason enough to decrease the surplus population. By the way, who's the closest thing to Scrooge in real life right now? Bill Gates, of course. Bill Gates. Forgot to write the message for my 50. So here's my $2. The Cody for oh, it's okay. Cody. Love you, man. Jacob Fabric for $5 says, Happy Christmas. I love you all in this fellowship. You all have made these last years so much better. This would have been my Graham's Eva May's 92nd birthday. Well, we miss Graham's. And may she rest in peace. Hanging out with my dad and Chrissy Mayer's mom. Also forgot to mention, I found you via Chrissy Mayer, says David Chandler for $99.99. I am so grateful for all of my co-hosts on Friday Night Tights. They're my friends. And I'm grateful. Thanks to Jeremy from the Quartering, introduced me to Chrissy Mayer on a stream when Gina Carano got fired. And Chrissy is a good friend. Like, she's the real deal. She's like viciously funny on the stage, like, which is good. You want a comedian to do that. She's also like super nice. I hate to ruin her rep, but she's like a really, really nice, sweet person. A good person. Which we need more of in the world. So yeah, Chrissy's great. Thank you. If you haven't checked out Chrissy Mayer stuff, please do. She is brilliant. And I will be seeing her. She does a bunch of shows, so you got to go, like, just follow her on Twitter and she'll let you know when her shows are. But there's 2 in San Diego in late February that I'll be at. Wolf Win for $100. Holy shit, guys. Merry Christmas, Gary. Found you and FNT a couple of months before Rings of Power was released. Likely would have lost my mind if I tried watching that show. Speaking of losing one's mind, what's your favorite Lovecraft tale? I like Dunwich Horror and the Call of Cthulhu best. I'm basic bitch. Call of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu. That one is just epic. It's so good. And like, I read Lovecraft 30 years ago. I thought it was fine, but like, when shit started going south, I started going back to older stuff that I kind of read and kind of liked when I was younger, and see it with fresh eyes now. And, you know, H.P. Lovecraft is one of the Robert E. Howard. And I, you know, maybe when I was younger, I was just dumb, and I kind of just saw it as like, it was good, but it was old, and I didn't really appreciate like how well it was actually written. And that's, you know, especially, you know, H.P. Lovecraft's style of writing is insane. It's so good. And yeah, it's a little salty in some places. It's of its time. Don't really give a shit. Don't care. All writing is of its time, and we should never, ever judge people based on modern values who didn't live in this time, because, you know, that's what evolution is. That's what, although progressivism has ruined this word, that's what progress is. And the measure of a man meant something a lot different. And it's easy for us to look back and judge people in a society at a time we never fucking lived in and wouldn't have fucking made it in. Okay. People died when they were 30 of shit that we can cure today. Just a generation ago with my dad. My dad had no dad. His dad died when he was 6. He had an older brother. He had a crippled mom. He lived in fucking South Dakota. with like a furnace, like not electric heating, not a furnace, no, like that cold burning stove. You know what I mean? They had there was no bedrooms. It was just a house, and they had a farm, and they worked it. They fucking worked it. So, you know, my dad was born at the tail end of the Depression. They don't make them like that anymore. We have no fucking idea. So for us to judge, shut the fuck up. It was, yeah, it's so stupid. It's childish. That's what it is. It's childish. It's not nuanced. It's a very childish way to look at life. Should we be saying Merry Christmas or Swanza like Nancy Pelosi? I think we should be saying adios, bitch, to Nancy Pelosi. Fucking. Okay, thank you for the $5. The Grizzly for $5. We need officially licensed Peeping Tom comics. I'd love to see them in old school Kirby style. That would be funny. There is art out there that is just beyond great, because so many of you guys are so talented, and it's great seeing that work, and it's surreal. It's surreal. Like, you know, it's very hard to explain. I went to a Christmas party at my kid's school, and they're like, "You're the YouTube guy." I'm like, "Yeah." You know, and people, like, they're curious. They go, "How does that work?" I'm all, "I don't know." I don't fucking know. This is something I've done all my life with my friends, and you know, I'm grateful. My good friend Jay is still out there. Jay Trussell, great guy, worked with me at the warehouse in the early 90s. I've known him for freaking 30 years. And like, he's like, "Do you believe this shit?" I'm like, "No." Like, this is the stuff we used to do, like when we went out to movies in the 90s. It's the same shit. You know, when I went to the comic store and I'm just working all day, this is all I do. You know, we'd sit to flip you some comics. We talk shit about movies and stuff. I don't know how it works. I really don't. But I'm grateful. You know, like even Eric, you know, Eric July's had this fucking amazing success because he works hard and he's really talented. But, you know, and Eric's a confident guy, and I really appreciate that. But he's not a dick. He's not an arrogantly confident guy. He's just a confident guy. That's what confident looks like. That's what a confident man looks like. But he's still blown away at the success. Like, he knew he worked hard. He knew he had something good, but he had no idea you guys would respond that way. And it's shocking. Like, you wake up in the morning, you go, "How in the fuck did that happen?" That's crazy. Like, Eric deserves everything he has coming. And he's so young too. He's got the world by the balls right now, and it's great. And the world needs it. But, you know, sometimes I question, it's like, you know, it's not like I've led the best life. I do now, but like, I don't know. Somebody smiled down on me. But yeah, like YouTube, I guess the best way to equate it is it's like winning the lottery you worked your ass off for. The Grizzly for $5. We need officially licensed Peeping. Oh, I read that one. Thank you, Grizzly, by the way. It's been around forever. Been listening to me babble forever. I don't know why, but I love you. Andrew McCarty for $4.99. Merry Christmas, Gary Hale. Thoughts on the Sopranos show? Want to finish Breaking Bad by the end of the year? If I like the Sopranos, it's really good. It's not my favorite show in the world. At the time I liked it. But I like dipped out of it and then caught up on it later. And I didn't mind the ending. I kind of thought, like, I can see how it frustrated people, but I was cool with that. Breaking Bad was something I waited a long time to watch, like until like last 3 years. Because I didn't want to see a show about cooking meth. I lived it. I lived Breaking Bad. But that being said, watch the show. It's fucking brilliant. Better Call Saul, fucking brilliant. And House of the Dragon for me eked out. Better Call Saul is the best show of the year, just straight up because I'm a nerd and I prefer fantasy. That's it. That's the only justification I can give. And that, like, Patty Patty Constantine in that show was just effing brilliant, like legendary performance, like all-timer performance. Happy Festivus, my guy. Continue to talk smack at Clown World. Harmon K for $10. Absolutely. When I can talk, I will talk smack to Clown World until I'm dead. Hopefully it won't be Clown World forever. Maybe I've got my rose tinted glasses on, but I can see the culture war ending someday. At least mellowing out back to normal levels. There's always a culture skirmish going on, but a fucking all out like open war, which I'm happy with it being fought with memes and words. That's good. That's a good thing. But I hope it doesn't get worse. But something's going to have to be done because there is so much corruption with the media and big tech and Hollywood and our government and our elections that I hope saner minds prevail even when it comes to even the uber leftists, which I'm finding fewer and fewer of, and they're just willing to break every rule, and they're willing to be hypocrites. They're willing to accuse people of the shit that they're doing. And quite frankly, if we lose trust in our elections, that's a big fucking problem. That is a big fucking problem. And recently in Arizona, they did something that was just as plain as fucking day. They just did it and said, what you gonna fucking do about it? And it's like they want something to happen. And we are showing great restraint right now. The Grizzly. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Asmongold on one of the biggest stream is. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. He's one of the biggest streamers. I can't even pronounce his name. That's how the sphere works. Okay. No disrespect to that guy at all. Okay. At all. I know what he looks like because I've seen him on other things when other people like Gundam talked about him, or he was in a video that Gundam was talking. I can't think it was Gundam, but I'm not super familiar. Again, no disrespect. He's probably like 1,000 times bigger and better than me. And that's good. There's always a bigger fish. No problem. So I forgot to tell you this from the Grizzly for $5. Asmongold, one of the biggest streamers, reacted to one of your videos. He did the Witcher video you did for season 3. Cool. Right on. Awesome. Whether he like picked it apart or not, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He is right to do that. Absolute right to do that. But that's cool. Either way, like I said, either way, don't really care. Happy Festivus, my guy. Continue to. I read that one. Merry Christmas, Gary. Hail, thoughts on The Soprano. I read that one too. Why is my phone beeping? Oh, sorry. It's the Modrotics. They're talking. Cheers, guys. All right. I'm going to refresh. So the Grizzly was the last one. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. Wow, guys. You are crazy. Holy shit. Scrolling down. Is that it? Okay. All right. The Egos Faces for $2. Go back to sleep. I'm already in bed. Didn't you said that already? See, this is how, oh my fucking God. Did it screw up again? You figure this shit out, YouTube. Really. Oracle of Doom 222 for $22.22. Gary, Merry Christmas. You were the first person I saw that caught my attention. Now, many years later, I see one man still holding the line. Hail to the fellowship. I'm stubborn like that. Hail to you. Marksman of 117B for $1.99. Don't let your wife steal this poster. On its way. She can steal it again, but it's in a good place, dude. It's in a really good place. But thank you. That last poster you said was fucking awesome. Floki the Mad for $4.99. If Mahler is the king of EFAP, does that make you the god emperor of FNT and as the the Shakespearean jester? Yes. Yes. Razor Burn for $10. Gary, speaking of big knockers, was I speaking of big knockers? But like, they're always on my mind. If you want to rile up as mention Tessa Fowler. Oh God, he has a massive crush on, or Tess Fowler. He has a massive crush on her. Admitted this during a gaming stream. Tess Fowler? What? Was he drinking? As dude, I'm gonna have to, do we gotta talk, brother? Old Man Cometh for $20. I got the Last Ronin hardcover for Christmas. Hope you get something nice too. Merry Christmas. Last Ronin's good. It's really good. Pirate Queen for $1.99. Merry Christmas, Gary. Thanks for being you. Thanks for being you. Cheers. Merry Christmas, bro, from Matthew McKinnon. Thank you for the $1.99. Or is it Mick Micken? Mick Micken. Sorry. I'm almost as retarded as Quarter Black Garrett. Sarah Tano for $5. What's up, Sarah? How's it going? Merry Christmas. Halfway Out of the Dark. My favorite Doctor Who Christmas special. Damn straight. I'm going to watch one before I go to bed. Merry Christmas to you, Mrs. Nerdrotic from Wisco, says Raven Madley for $2. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you. I will pass it on when she wakes up because she is passed out. Drank a bunch of wine, ate a bunch of food, and passed out. Lush. Gary and everyone watching, if you love Tolkien, check out the YouTube channel European Lore Men of the West. Halfwit for $5. I not only check out those channels, I subscribe to those channels and watch all of their videos. European Lore is a good dude, and Men of the West I've been subscribed to for many years, and that's my Hollywood chill. I throw on his lore, put it on a fucking playlist, sit by the fire, smoke my vape, chill out, listen to a little lore. And I know all the lore. It's just he does such a good job with it. And he's a good dude. He's a good dude. We said hey on Twitter a little bit. I just told him, like, you're one of the good guys. We appreciate you. We appreciate you being honest. That's it. You don't have to even shit on it. You just got to be real. That's the key to YouTube, and that's why people love that guy. Lots of good lore stuff out there. Don't forget Nerd Cookies, our friend Nerd Cookies. Don't forget Jane Theory. She's a good one too. There's a lot of cool lore stuff. I like it. I even listen to people who, like, I know don't like, because I've heard them in their videos say they don't like me. But I still listen to their shit because I like like Preston Jacobs. I like his lore stuff. I think it's really good. Evie Purr for €5. Merry Christmas from Greece. I heard pineapples was put on pizza by a Greek to piss off an Italian. Love your videos. Thank you, Eva. Hey, that might be the case. We don't mean to piss off Italians. I like pineapple on pizza. I'm not going to go to Italy and order it. I don't want to die. I like life. I can just wait till I get back to America. I mean, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, they don't say that, but they would look at me like I was insulting their entire heritage, which I could be doing. Constrained. Oh my God. Anachronism. Constrained anachronism. For $10, you ask for the best way to understand Warhammer 40K. Pick up the Gaunt's Ghost Books by Dan Abnett series. Start with first and only Dan Abnett, like the comic book writer. The Eisenhower books do not represent war or life in 40K as well. Is that the same Abnett who wrote Guardians of the Galaxy? I never put those two together. That's cool. Guardians of the Galaxy run from the early aughts that leads into Annihilation is the shit. Read it. Taker 610 for $5. Hey, Gary, does a representation T-shirt exist? The Wakanda Forever media clip montage was the funniest thing I've seen in a while. Effing brilliant job. I would love to take all the credit in the world for that, but I can't. That was teamwork. And, Perry Chan is fucking awesome. But thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the kind words. They provide the cringe. We put it together. And there's a lot out there. Oh, my God. Little secret to YouTubing. Watch every Marvel red carpet. Don't miss them. Because you will hear some stupid fucking shit that will make you laugh. Leon K for 49. In the world, you will have tribulation, but of good. Let me start over. In the world, you will have tribulation, but be of good cheer. I have overcome the world. John 16:33. House of the Dragon was the best show of the year. Yes, it was. Absolutely the best show of the year. One ending of an episode I didn't like. I liked everything up to that ending. And I thought they ended it good. I thought they were going to rush it and get to something else that is just like going to blow your fucking mind. Well, those of you who read the book know exactly what I'm talking about. Has something to do with cheese. Yes, cheese. Don't look it up. Just wait. Just wait. Be surprised. OMG Puppies for $20. China Mayville is a great British sci-fi author. Check out BBC adaptation of The City and the City. Two cities in the same place. Their citizens brainwashed into not seeing each other. Oh, I've heard of that. OMG Puppies. I've heard of that. Cheers. Hey, love you, man. Best wishes. Tyrannus Cygnus for $5. Cheers. Constrained Acronism for $5. Same for Night Lords and Caiaphas Cain. These books are about extraordinary people, where Gaunt's Ghost is about normal soldiers experiencing the world. I'll dive in somewhere. I'll let you know. DV, no deconstruction. Merry Christmas to you. I follow your channel from I don't want to screw up the name. From Chile, but it's Patagonia, Chile. Keep the right work. Melon. And I hope to visit your country someday. I want to go to South America so bad. There's so much cool shit down there. NG Topia for $1.99. It's Alan from Film Threat. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Alan. It was great meeting you. And you're little. She was really nice. She's got a good dad. Merry Christmas, brother. Can't wait to see you again in a couple months. If you're around, have a good one, all, says Marvel Mintrick for £1.79. Cheers. By the way, you can see Alan Ing on Film Threat with Chris Gore. Blank Frankie, I was heartbroken when I found out that Nina Infinity is not, in fact, infinite. Oh, that's something I cannot confirm or deny in public. That's for her. That's her story to tell, whether if she's infinite or not. Rangy for $10. So Gary, I'm guessing Sargon got you in touch with Arch. Yes, he did. If not, he says he should start 40K from the Caiaphas Cain series. I'd also recommend the Warhammer Fantasy book series, Gotrek and Felix. We have spoken. I told him I was going to binge some of his content briefly on DMs. We're going to wait till like after the holidays. But yeah, Sargon, freaking awesome dude. Got us like right in touch. He's like, I heard you're interested in 40K. Want a little 40K? First one's free, kid. Yeah, they're totally trying to get me addicted, okay, to their Coke, to their 40K Coke. And I probably will. Kenneth Dowling for $5. Hello, Nerdrotic. Wanted to wish you and your family Merry Christmas. May your platform continue to grow and shine, sir. Cheers. Thank you. We all like growth, ladies. Hey, Gary, heads up on Warhammer 40K lore. The history of mankind is heavily influenced by Frank Herbert's Dune. And it's, your name is Hatchet. Okay, it's Hatchet. I get it. It's Hatchet, but the 4 is an A, the 3 is an E. I get it. Thank you for the $5. Aaron Thompson for $10. Merry Christmas, one and all. Recently found the channel after watching an old After Hours video. So refreshing to listen to sane, mature discussions without any woke agenda. That's totally see-through. Cheers. Cheers, Aaron. Cheers. And cheers to Drinker, Open Bar, After Hours, and love that guy. Will's awesome. Creighton C for $49.99. Cheers. Gary, you don't need to donate the money, just pledge it because they're the same, right? No. Yeah, right. I will actually donate the money. I pledge nothing. I'll donate. I'll even match a little more. Merry Christmas, one and all, says David L. for $10. Thank you. The man from Nan for $5. Happy Festivus. Fun fact, it started as a holiday invented by Jennifer Lawrence, but credit was stolen by straight white males. Keep up the good work. Yeah, that's right. Keep up the good work, straight white males. Bubba Doom for $10. The best place to learn 40K lore is at the game table while talking smack to your buddy, especially if they are playing fruity space elves. Seriously, you know more than you think. 40K borrowed ideas. And if they're good ideas, then I'm fine with that. Scott Fisher for $4.99. Gary, I couldn't stop laughing when you compared the DC fans to Raider fans. Also, Miles Morales is Miles Morales. Yes, DC fans are Raider fans. They are. They will love their shit, whatever is done to it, wherever it goes. They will love it. They will argue amongst themselves like a family. But like if the Raiders moved to Iran, Raider fans would fucking root for them, okay? If they moved to Ukraine, they would fucking root for them just as hard as they do in Las Vegas or Oakland. And the same goes for DC fans. They love DC. And they love DC more than Marvel fans love Marvel. And I say that as a Marvel fan first. I was a Marvel fan first. Now I later, grew to love DC. And I've always loved Superman, but I always thought like Marvel had a deeper roster of characters, which they do. Still, DC is a very different world. It's a very different fandom. And there is a way to deal with them kindly, empathetically. And what you do is you harness that passion and you show respect to Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. They will be your biggest fucking fan and your biggest defender. End of story. They give you something cool. You give them something cool. They will be your biggest fan. Do not make them an enemy. You will regret it. You will regret it. It's not a fandom like Marvel. You can't just throw shit up and expect them to love everything. They won't. They love what they love. They really love what they love. Respect that. Or don't fuck around with their shit. Get the fuck out. If you can't handle DC fandom, if you can't stand the heat, stay the fuck out of the kitchen, pussy. And we're talking about nerds that we're just talking about words and like people slinging stuff out like, like, hey, we liked Henry Cavill. We liked Henry Cavill. Even the ones who didn't like the Snyder verse liked Henry Cavill. That was the universal thing. Well, they're learning. Well, let's get a Marvel guy to run DC. They're the same. You think James Gunn's a nerd? He would know better, but maybe he's just gone Hollywood like Kevin Smith and everybody else. Bricky YouTube channel is a beginner-friendly, funny lore. Says the Iron Mega for $5. Cheers. Scott Fisher. Thank you again for the $4.99. Hugo Ventura for $65 Mexican dollars. Jeff Bezos says Lex Luthor. You're welcome. James Gunn. Merry Christmas to all from Mexico City, and Merry Christmas to you in Mexico City. Hail Mexico. A given Terry heritage couldn't be Asian story. Yeah. I still thought he looked Asian though. You know, he could be half Asian, quarter Asian, like my son. My son's quarter Asian. But it shouldn't fucking matter. Like, that's maybe something that could come up in conversation later, but it shouldn't be like the basis of his character. Make a good character. What's a fandom genre crossover you'd like to see? I always thought that OG Supes versus Aliens and Batman versus Predator comics were brilliant for what they were. Yes, they were. Christian Wolf, but it's also proof like the comic medium's not always adaptable. Like, stuff that works really well there just can't in movies. But movies always want to put people, like, you need something to connect with, and you kind of do, but like, honestly, would it kill you just to make a movie about monsters with monsters, or a movie with Alien versus Predator? Predator is the more, you would think, is the more advanced communicative one. But maybe you can find that out with the Aliens. I don't know. I still think there's a good movie out there that could be made. The Grizzly. This is 2 parts for $20. I always stand by starting with the core rule book because it gives you the base ground knowledge before reading any of the novels. The novels are great, and while they can be read seldom, it's better to have ground knowledge the core rule book will give you and setting instruction. I give the same to anyone because Warhammer 40K is such a different setting to our modern. I don't know what you said there, but like, I heard it's just insane. Scottish Will and thanks, Grizzly. Merry Christmas to you, Mrs. Nerdrotic. Lutino 9, the Emperor of Man. Is that his name? Lutine 09, the Emperor of Man vids. 4 of them are a good intro to 40K lore. Okay, it's a YouTuber. If you like those, Imperior Oculus is my favorite for individual lore, such as Space Marine Legions. All right. I have no shortage of places to go. And that's awesome. Jonathan Coble. For $19.99, I came across your Rings of Trash videos in the summer, and it opened my world to a great group of streamers and amazing community. You're the man, Gary. Continue doing your thing. Merry Christmas and blessings in 2023. Jonathan, thank you. Thank you for the $19.99, and thank you. John Kelsey for $20, just a donation. Doesn't have anything to say. John, Merry Christmas. Scott Will. Oh, there's a 2-parter. So I read the first part, Scott. Sorry. The second part, Titan Legions, and pretty much all major participants' books. The first 3 Horus Heresy books are great too. I've had a bad year, but you, as Mauler and Drinker, have kept me going. Thanks, and have a great 2023. You too, Scott. You'll have a better year. We all have bad years. We got good years. I know I try not to paint like entire years as good or bad. I mean, the whole COVID thing, our government, big tech. But I think there's been a ton of good because a lot of this has been exposed. A lot of the mainstream media has been exposed. So I hope that's not getting you down, because like in real life, people are becoming aware of it, but it largely hasn't changed if you're in a state that's normal. The only thing that has changed is now you can really, culturally, you could always tell the difference between states, but quite frankly, everyone was free. But now some states are more free than others. End of story. California is less free than Texas. Everywhere is less free than Florida right now. And there's other states like South Dakota's really based, free state, like even parts of Wisconsin, which is a blue state. People don't give a fuck about masks and stuff. That's great. There's still regions, but like things will never go back the way they were. Okay. Like 9/11, the country changed forever. We are now post-COVID. The country has changed forever, and we're going to have to work to get some of that shit back because the government doesn't give it back. But we don't stop fighting. We don't stop making people aware, and hopefully we can do this through voting, having conversations, exposing criminals actually facing consequences before it gets to something very Tim Pool-like, which I still think we're a long, long way away from. Because despite all this shit going on, I was walking around a mall in San Antonio and I just saw a bunch of fucking happy people Christmas shopping. And that's a good thing. Merry Christmas, sir. Just posted a new vid on my review channel, which recently crossed 1,000 subs. Excellent. The movie House, it's H-O-Z-E for $9.99. Ah, that first 1,000. It's like popping your YouTube cherry. Keep doing all you do, but all due respect, I think what MOS was good. Cavill deserved better sequels. Man of Steel was good. I don't hate Man of Steel. Yeah, like I'm not in the hate camp. I've got problems with it. I don't like. Yeah, I've got major problems with a couple of things, but I think Henry was awesome. Soundtrack was great, and there's things I loved in it. I gave it like a 7 out of 10. I own it. I've watched it again. I've gotten value out of the rewatch, and I'm right there with Chris. I have more of a tendency now to rewatch DC than Marvel. I haven't cracked open. I think Guardians of the Galaxy was the last thing I watched. Even the good shit I haven't gone back and watched in a while. Long while, and I used to watch it all the fucking time. But you know what? I've watched Suicide Squad, The Suicide Squad, Man of Steel, and the Snyder Cut. Watched all of those in the last year. Because it's different. I mean, it's not the characters from the comics. It just isn't. But it's different. And at least Snyder, it's over serious, but he took the shit serious. And it doesn't have that stupid fucking Marvel humor, which, in Spider-Man, when Spider-Man's fighting and he's talking shit to his guys, that's Spider-Man. That's supposed to happen. Okay. That I get, but not every fucking hero. Okay. I mean, Hulk's just a pussy right now. It's so Christmas with Gary. I read that one. Thanks for Thanks for tonight while I'm doing wrapping gifts alone. Roll Tide again, says Laslud for $4.99. Yeah, there's a lot I read, but I'm trying to get to them all. And I'm probably missed some, but X-Ray Girl will pick that up in the next square up. Eric K. Jennifer Lawrence said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And Jennifer Lawrence saw that the light was good. And the light was Jennifer Lawrence. I added that last bit, but Eric's right. Oh, we got a ways to go, folks. Got a ways to go. Holy shit, what time is it? It's 1:35 a.m. Any chance we could see you and the FNT crew dive into some animes? Would love to see you guys break down shows like Attack on Titan and Chainsaw Man. Maybe we can all agree on one at some point that's going to come out or that's been out recently. That's not out of the realm of possibility. Not out of the realm of possibility. Thank you, Neswick, for $5. Derek Rios for $49.99, by the way. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Officially, my family and I just watched The Wonderful Life again. As per tradition, absolutely love the movie. Really helps you appreciate life. I hope you and your family are doing well, Gary. We're doing great. Doing great. We had our first Christmas in our new house. First time I've had a house with a fireplace and a chimney. I've had a condo and a little postage stamp in San Francisco. But this is like an adult house. So it's pretty rad. Big tree. I like it. Grant Kelbrick for 35 Zardozes says that's South American pesos, by the way. Merry Christmas to you and your family, Gary. Thanks for the fantastic year of entertainment. Enjoy your Christmas day, and thanks for all you do for us. Thanks for what you do for us. And I mean not just my family, but all of the FNT, everybody, Geeks and Gamers, Mahler, Drinker. We all are eternally grateful. And words will never, ever be able to express how grateful we are. Have a Merry Christmas, says Cannon Wright for $20. Right back at you. Merry Christmas. It's Christmas Day here in the Central Time Zone, here in Texas. Santa's probably over America right now. Big Chris, hey brother, I watched you off and on for a bit, but not enough to know you were based until you had Dankula, Salty, and Sargon on. Good for you. Merry Christmas. Oh, well, I mean, like, I'm not gonna self-label myself based. I'm not gonna but I like all of those guys a lot, and I watch their stuff a lot. Dank, I never miss one of his videos. They're fucking great. Salty, I watch on Rumble. I know he's on YouTube, but I support him on Rumble. And Sargon is a guy I've been watching for years. I'll tell you a quick story about Sargon. I didn't want to embarrass him when I was talking to him, but like when I was back in the day when I didn't know what he looked like, it was just this guy who came on, and this was 2006, 15, 16. 15, 16, I was listening to him. I thought he was like my age or older. And then when I saw him, I'm like, oh, he's just a kid. Holy shit. That's a fucking smart kid. Smarter than me. So yeah, I've been listening to Sargon for a long time. The Camberwell carrot for $5 Australian. And thanks for sticking around. Damn it, I wish I kept my Planet of the Apes cards, $6 Million Man doll, and my Jaws sneakers with the teeth soles. I kept my $6 Million Man. I did not keep my Planet of the Apes cards, which I had. I have some Planet of the Apes Migos. That was like before Star Wars. That was probably. See, I was into Star Trek, Batman and Star Trek and Superman first. George Reeves, Superman, Batman 66, and Star Trek, and Planet of the Apes. That's the shit I watched when I was a kid. Just absolutely mesmerized by it. Cloak and Dagger, thank you for the $19.99. It's a good comic series. Bad TV series. Woo! Bad TV series. And guess what? The writer from that bad TV series went to The Witcher. The Witcher. Solitary Gamer for $10. I really appreciate you streaming through the holiday. It's been a rough holiday season this year. Entertainment from you, Friday Night Tights, the Nooner, the BBC, and the others of the Fellowship has been a mental lifesaver. And I say it again, it's reciprocal. And I'm glad we can help in any small way, just babbling in a microphone. It doesn't feel like we're helping, but you know, keeping people company is important. That's why, like, you know, a bunch of us are going to be streaming. Like I'll be done here, but like I know Ryan's streaming tonight. I know Az is streaming separate from our Witcher stream, and I know the other guys are. So you know, I'm glad they're keeping you all company and keeping you in mind, because the meetups make this shit real. They make it real. Because you know we're solitary creatures sitting in our rooms, and you know we see you out there in the chat. I see you in the chat, but holy crap! When we see at the meetups, it just like it reinvigorates us and it makes it more real. And hopefully we can just get back to this normal thing called fandom. Hopefully. I really Merry Christmas. Gary, started my journey in voice acting last Christmas. Oh, great. After graduating adult pretender college at Nebraska. Somebody needs to call it that. Westland in 2019. Got some awesome things in the pipeline. Can't wait to share some of them later. Mr. JK Bravo 3, all the best luck in the world, and I hope you get tons of work. And voice actors are crazy canceling weirdos, but some of them can be really cool, like Vic and you. So, and there's others. There's lots of others that are cool too. Hydrating. All right. Oh, I needed that. But congratulations. And you can be an actor. An actor. There are actors out there. Really fucking good ones. like Patty Constantine. I'll just say it like an American. Thanks. I got at least $10 worth out of my Hanna-Barbera question. Mostly gluten for $5. Excellent. I'm glad you got value. You got value. I tried to deliver that. Hopefully you got it. Spuckman Prime Transformer for $4.99. Hail Gary, may you sleep well tonight and awake to the news saying that Hollywood burned to the ground overnight. Long live the Fellowship. Yeah, nobody was killed, just the buildings burned to the ground, and they all have to go to trade school. That would be like Scrooge waking up on Christmas. It's like, oh, buy the biggest goose. Fuck yeah. Foxtrot says, hey Gary and the Fellowship, sitting in with my wife in ER. Why? Her Crohn's disease is flaring out very badly, so we're here. Oh no. Also, she is pregnant, so the complication that complicates things. Thanks for cheering us up. Love you. She'll be okay. A kicker for the San Diego Chargers named Rolf Benershka. Does anybody remember Rolf Benershka? Number 6. Great kicker. Great guy. San Diego icon. He had Crohn's disease as well, like bad. And he almost died. So I remember we'll always remember Louis Kelcher, the lineman, carrying out this rail thin, under 100 pounds. And everybody cheered him on, and after that he got better and he was kicking for the team again. It was fucking awesome. But yeah, like that's the first time I heard of Crohn's disease, and it's very real. So I hope she feels better. I hope the baby's born very healthy. Many blessings to you, and Merry Christmas. You're gonna be okay. Mostly gluten. I read that one. Now you got more than $10 worth. King's Advisors for $4.99. Merry Christmas, Gary. Hope you all have a great day. And everyone here in the chat, Merry Christmas and hail. Close to the end of the year goal of 100 subs. Hit those goals. See, attainable goals, kids. Why call you kids? That's so fucking patronizing. Fellow human beings. Attainable goals. It took me so long to figure that out. I'd have all these big plans, and then like if I failed on one of them, I'd be super hard on myself, and it's like that's stupid. So like I learned how to compartmentalize my ADD, and just like had little goals. And I don't even have big ones for the channel. It's like last year I'm like, I want this many subs by the end of the year. I'm just like, if we get to the next milestone, I'm good. As long as we're growing, I'm good. As long as we're moving forward, I'm good. But 100, that first 100 is important. I remember when I hit my first 100, I'm like, I can't believe 100 people subscribed. Now, I know they're not watching, but 100 people subscribed. And then, it just, when I got to 1,000, I was like, holy shit. When I was at 10,000, I'm like, what the fuck? And that's when it was at 20,000. I quit my job. Now I hated it, right? Like, I was, it's very hard to run a business and go back to the job you did before. I was really good at it. I can do it in my sleep. I was like, it was the best I was ever paid. Tesla had the best benefits of them all by far. Like everything was free. Vision, dentist, medical for my family. At the time, it cost nothing. It was great. But I was miserable. And my whole goal was to, get back into the comic shop and do a podcast with it. But then like I saw things kind of start up with the channel, and I'm like, you know what? This is an opportunity that just doesn't come along ever. I can do parts anywhere. And it's even worse now, but at the time it was very hard to find a good auto parts person. So I can name where I want to work. I had people begging me to come all over the Bay Area to work, just because I was a journeyman, and like it was nuts. Like I put my thing up on LinkedIn, and I was getting an email a day for a job. Like, we'll pay you this, all kinds of crazy. Well, Tesla came up with the best offer. I'm like, all right, go in there. But then this thing started taking off. I'm like, so I told Melissa, I'm like, I don't know. I had every intention of giving my 2 weeks notice, right? I told Melissa, like, yeah, we should try this. And then I went to work and they're like, we're going to move your station again. I'm like, fuck this place. Goodbye. Like, fuck it. Goodbye. Nothing's worth this. And it was stupid. Like, the whole point of it, I don't want to bore you with it, but they would change their fucking plan, like, for the entire department, like once every 2 weeks. It was like, you're kidding me, right? Like, you brought me here to help you make a parts department, because they were running it like a tech company. Okay, so they're running their service department for Tesla like a tech company, and they're like, well, you know what? That's probably not a good way to run it. We should run it like an automotive company. I'm like, okay. So they got some automotive people, and the automotive people went there, and we weren't listened to. So it was like, all right. I think eventually they were, and it's moved on, and it's in a better place now, which is good. And I know the manager was a good guy, the big manager, not the one who was working directly over me, but the parts director was a good guy. I felt bad leaving that guy, but manager Ponytail, kiss my ass. Cut your ponytail too. Foxtrot, thank you very much. DJ Wiederman, hail Gary in chat. Looking forward to meeting you and Chrissy in February here in San Diego. Then hopefully I get the hell out of California soon after. I hope you do, but do it when you can. And then you're based, so you're cool. I will tell you, everything's cheaper. So relatively speaking, when they're like, watch out for Texas, man, those property taxes, they're pretty rough. And I'm like, I lived in San Francisco. Are you fucking kidding me? They're great. Like, gas is cheap. Like, it's under $3 a gallon. I'm like, holy shit. I can't even remember the last time in California was under $3 a gallon. 10 years? 7 years? I can't remember. It's fucking awesome. Oh, brother. I'm just going to say Odom, because I don't want to fuck up your first name, brother. So Odom, thank you for the $8.99. And if you didn't mean to donate that twice, let me know, shoot me an email, and I can refund you. Because sometimes, like, this thing fucks up and you accidentally do it twice. If you didn't mean to do that, please email me at gary@nerdrotic.com and I'll refund you. Merry Christmas, mate. Forgot to type my other message to the first one. Don't bother pronouncing my name. I said Odom. Is that close? I mean, listen, if I wasn't saying my last name over and over again, none of y'all would get it. None of y'all would get it. All right, we're going to refresh again. Oh, you guys. Good God. Mikoi for 100 Australian dollars. G'day, M8. My wife and I listened to your story of the night about your AA life. I wanted to say thank you. Knowing someone else went through similar things helped my wife out a lot. 2 years sober. Hail for her without going to AA. However, she is now looking up places here. Good. It's an hour-long meeting. They say some prayers. So what? Doesn't matter. Just think about what I always say is think about the shit you go through to get high. You can go through, like, even if you're a freaking atheist, you can sit through a fucking prayer to get sober. But maybe you're not. Maybe you're not. Like, I don't mind it. I'll say the prayers. I'm good. I'm gold. It's an hour. You hang out with some people. It's really fun. Speaker meetings are great. Somebody will do a speaking, and they'll do a little sharing afterwards. Those are my favorite. And that's the fellowship. That is the fellowship of AA. Happy holidays and congratulations, by the way. 2 years sober is fucking epic. And she's looking for a little something else. If you're looking for a little something else, that spiritual healing, AA can do that through sponsor steps or just simply talking to people. That's, I know rehabs have their place sometimes. They help you get clean, and that's a good thing. But AA is about the longevity. It's about the marathon of life. And it's life school. That's what it is. Happy holidays. Started watching you this year, and I see Hollywood so differently now. My eyes have been open, and yes, Patty's performance is legend, says Faika Hamoud. Sorry if I screwed up your name. Thank you. And it was. Patty was awesome. Spuckman Prime Transformer says, Hail to you for $4.99. Cheers. Richard Curtis for $10. Merry Christmas, Gary. I know I've said it before, but if you haven't, watch Dead Man's Shoes, another great performance by Patty in a dark, gritty British thrill. I'll check it out. I have a new appreciation for him as an actor, so I'm going to probably watch a lot of his shit. Michael Van Appeldorn, thank you for the 10 euros. I appreciate it. Aftermath 2130 21 360 for $10. $10. Yeah. When I was on disability for 8 years, holy shit, I listened to so many Warhammer audiobooks. There's so much material. Have fun with that. And if you ever get into it, Merry Christmas to you and yours. If there's audiobooks, that's helpful. I go on a lot of drives and I'll just, fire them up and go. How woke will the X-Men and the Fantastic Four movies be? Asked Scott Fisher for $1.99. Pretty fucking woke. Pretty woke. To the point where I don't think they're going to call them the X-Men, which is insane. And the Fantastic Four will look like an after-school special, as far as diversity goes, or one of those stock photos. Did some late shopping tonight in SoCal. Everything mostly gone, but all the Wakanda toys are still full. Says Digital Saint 2040 for $5. Not surprised. Joining late, so I'll rewatch First Time Super Chatter. Discovered you in the Fellowship this year, and now have become my Friday evenings at work. Hail, Andrew Espinoza. Cheers for $10. Verdon Horea for $5. Thank you for watching this crap and making funny compilations so I don't have to. You've added days to my life. Cheers. I'm glad you got a little chuckle out of it. It's fun. Jennifer Lawrence finished a Picard review. Okay, Bubba Doom. That cuts deep. But I earned that one. Patagonia, but love you trying. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Says Gawker's Death Rattle. Patagonia. I know what Patagonia is. Did I fuck it up? Sorry. My bad. Vernon Herrera read that one. Eric Wagner for that's my wife's last name. Wonder if you guys are related. Hail, Merry Christmas to you and yours. Did you see the Sight and Sound greatest films list? Female directors had great representation, while Law of Arabia was MIA. Got to get together when you come to Wisconsin. Hell yeah. You're a Wagner in Wisconsin? Yeah, there's probably some relation there. For white folk, they have a big fucking family. Like a big, like, Midwestern family. Big Trouble in Little Vagina. Gary and the chat, thoughts on Violent Night? If you have not seen it, if you're interested in, also Jennifer Lawrence is Miles Morales. That's good. That is good. I liked Violent Night. It's not a good movie, but I had fun watching it. I was watching it with Chris, and yeah, it was good. If you're watching on streaming or if you rent it for a couple bucks, it's worth it. It's fine. There's some shitty acting in it, like, but The Last Kill I liked. Slain Hope for $2. Santa didn't Epstein himself. Follow the naughty. Red Eye Bears for 10 euros. Hail, Gary, my first ever super chat. Merry Christmas. I'll be dental. Did you see the 10 reasons why they watched The Witcher? Yes, I did. How none of those reasons were about the story or characters. Not a single one. Not a single one. But two guys kiss. Oh my God. Two guys kiss in Hollywood? You don't say. That happened probably 100 times just while I was speaking the sentence. It's fucking Hollywood. And as I said in my tweet, I said, how to kill your show in under 45 seconds. The world is not Los Angeles. I tried to tell that to my buddies in San Francisco who would get crazy. And I'm like, guys, the world is not San Francisco. Like, go outside. Go outside. Go meet some people in the Midwest. They're fucking awesome. The Midwest is some of the nicest people you'll ever fucking meet. Don't be talking shit about them when you've never fucking been there. Kurt Mueller for $5. In my mouth, what the fuck? I'm getting tired. In my youth, read weird series, The Chronicles of Gore. Totally not PC. Fun to see it in live action, just to watch SJW heads explode. Merry Christmas. I'll have to check it out. The Chronicles of Gore. Rusty Spigot for $20. Always felt that the great comic to movie story arc would be Aurora. I'm losing my ability to talk. Going from the Morlocks to Japan, to the loss of her powers and the ultimate comeback. But who the hell would fit the casting? Well, Angela Bassett back in the day would be fucking awesome. Storm. I'll get back to there's a lot of people who could play Storm, actually. But for one, she has to look the part. Angela Bassett looked the part. That was if she's out there, don't take this wrong, a big, healthy woman. And I don't mean big, I mean like she's like, she showed, like, I don't know how tall she is, but she looked the part. I mean, like, even in Wakanda Forever, man, she was in great shape. Like, she looked fucking great. So yeah, somebody like that, and that she's kind of a one of a kind. You know, she tried in that movie. I got nothing against the woman, honestly. You know, the movie just sucked. It just was terrible. I talk about it a little bit in my next video. The comment about Wakanda Forever probably won't be controversial. The one about She-Hulk could be, but I'm leaving it in because I don't give a shit. I got away with I can't believe I got away with this. I was talking to Amala when we did that right before we started the video. We had a couple like technical difficulties, but she's like, "Hi, it's nice to meet you. I can't believe you haven't been canceled yet." And I'm like, you know, I can't either, but I'm considered, you know, maybe Ryan is my shield. Ryan is my shield. I have no idea, but or maybe I'm just, I don't know. But I got away with, after Black Panther died, I guess all the men went out to get a pack of Salems and never came back to Wakanda. If I can get away with that, I can get away with almost anything. Okay. Roland knew for $9.99. In the beginning, it was darkness until Jeru Lawrence Louvitar created Wakanda, and her children were Wokalar. They began their song of activism, and the land of Hollywood was created. Merry Christmas and hail, Roland. Hail. I knew where you're going with that. Atta Lionheart for 1,000 Huffington Posts. It's a HUF. It's a Huffington. I see HUF, so I just think Huffington Post, which is a fucking awful rag. The only thing that ever did good was they had some good UFO stories. In the movie, Santa never got the kid never goes to the kid next door. He hops on a sleigh and fecks off for 20 miles east. Merry Christmas, everybody. Not in the Christmas Chronicles. He goes to the neighbors first. I watched the first one. I don't want to see the second one because it just looks modern. But I watched the first one for the first time 2 nights ago, and I liked it. Thought Kurt Russell's a good Santa Claus. I mean, it's a stupid Netflix movie, but it's no Elf. It's no Christmas Vacation. It's no Love Actually. That has no Santa in it, but that's a good Christmas movie. Sharpie 360 for $20. Hail Gary, Merry Christmas to FNT and the Fellowship. Hail to the fellowship. Merry Christmas. 2022 was a hard year, but you guys helped me through it all and inspired me to start making videos again and sober up. Game review, FF7 remake at my humble 19 subs. Hail. Sharpie 360. Hopefully we can get you, hey, we all start somewhere. Your humble 19 subs is enough. Make the content. Even I don't care if nobody's watching. If that's what's helping you keep sober, make tons of content, because that was helping me keep sober. Things you need to be sober. You need a project. You need something to do, something to distract, or something to focus your mind on. Because we addicts are very obsessive people. Go to meetings. Yes, go to meetings. Work out. And you don't have to lift weights. You can go to the most basic bitch gym and just walk on a treadmill for 30 minutes. It does amazing things for your brain. Or go on a walk for 30 minutes. I think it's really important to, it's not even like going on a walk is better than walking on a treadmill, but I think the process of I have to get up and go to the gym is an obligation that gets you in a good habit. It's too easy to fuck off your workout at home. It just is. I've had equipment at home, and it's just, for me, it's too easy to, it's better to have that ritual. You need to have rituals. I think it's important. Because we had the ritual of getting up and getting high every fucking day. What a miserable ritual. But my heart aches for the addict who still suffers. Casuus Cleo for $5. Hail chat. Hail Gary and chat. I wish you all the very Merry Christmas. Time to call. Time to go to sleep to the Lord of the Rings audiobooks. That's a good way to go to sleep. Good night. Who are you going to listen to? Hail Gary and chat, and Merry Christmas, everybody, from Weston 487. And hail to you. Hail to you. Okay, we're going to be wrapping up soon. Very soon. Mr. Grant Gregory, you bastard. What are you doing? Fellowship has helped many people kick addiction. And just through talking to people, the fellowship is brilliant. All right. Mr. Grant Gregory, Tom, I know, like Tom Edwards. I know both you guys talk to a lot of people. My buddy Scotty, Culture Casino, really connected, and make yourself available for people in the fellowship. And I am eternally grateful. You are good eggs. There, I used an egg pun. You're good eggs, and we appreciate you guys. And I hope it has. Sobriety is the way. I mean, unless you're a normie, we all wish we were. I wish I could like have a beer and not think about it for a week. Not in the cards, man. Not in the cards. So it's best to just do without. But Mr. Grant Gregory, love you, man. Roland New. By the way, I know I owe Scotty like a House of the Dragon stream. It just never worked. I was fucking crazy busy with Rings of Power, but I owe him. So when it comes back, we'll have him on. And we'll do like when a trailer drops, we'll and I'll jump on his show too, but we'll have him on the channel. I haven't forgotten him. I mean, I did forget him. Well, let's be real. I spaced it, but I'll make up for it. Sorry for the crazy J-Law spelling earlier, Gary. Don't be sorry. I'll figure it out. It's not your fault. I'm uneducated. That's my fault. Okay. I didn't have to punch my principal, but I did. It was a personal decision, and it just happened. And I never went back to school again. First time super chat. It's been a hell of a past couple of years, and you helped me through the worst of it. Here is a meager offering as gratitude. It's not meager. Stop it. $19.99. You work for that. Okay. All hail the fellowship and Merry Christmas, you filthy animals, and Merry Christmas to you. Zach for $4.99. Cheers. Thank you. Zach Addison for $9.99. Merry Christmas. A few years ago, I was out a car and walked 2 miles to and from work listening to Exozone episodes the whole time. Thank you for your content over the years. Cheers. Hopefully, we whittled it down to 2 names for the paranormal show. We'll let you know soon. I like both of them. So maybe we put it to a vote, or maybe the guys outvote me or whatever. But it'll be back in January. Adam's really excited. Like Adam's really into that stuff, and he's super knowledgeable. And I like Adam. I like Adam Krigler. I think he's a good dude. Faceless Entertainment for $10. I would recommend Attack on Titan for you and the guys. Series finale airs something time in 2023. It's mature, has some fantasy, and has some twists and turns. I don't know how it ends, but right now it's good. Okay. I know Jeremy's been watching it. I mean, we can catch up and maybe talk about the finale. That's something I would do. I'll ask Az. I'm sure he'd be down. UP shoot with an umlaut for €5 says, why do the 3, 7, and 9 rings go to 3, 7, and 9 individuals, but the 5 golden rings go to only one person? Merry Christmas to my favorite nerd. Because that one person is special, and it could be 5 golden rings or 5 golden toques. If you're in Canada, 5 golden toques. That's a Bob and Doug McKenzie reference for one of my favorite Christmas songs. 5 golden toques, 4 pounds of back bacon, 3 French toast, 2 turtlenecks, and a beer in a tree. Jagan Noel gave me a piece of cake, and I just it's Mexican, so it's with an H. That's not going to help my pronunciation. Hey, oh man, I'm just going to say gracias. Sorry. It's like Hamul. Okay. I grew up in San Diego too. I like La Jolla. I know it's Heg Noel, but I don't know if that G is like silent or how to pronounce that. Gets a little complicated. At 1:30 in the morning. Okay. Flag Ninja for $20. Hail to the Fellowship of Christmas. Hail to you. Roland New. Took me forever to make super readable. I appreciate the work. I really do. That took some work. That was clever. That was a well-crafted super chat, my friend. The reason this whole thing works, simply put, is because you're a good dude. Hope it continues to grow. Is there any chance of you working with Eric to create something, your own book? Merry Christmas. Vapor Trails for $19.99. If I did a book, it'll be in retirement. I cannot do it while I'm doing YouTube. It'll distract me. But I have a story that's been in my head since I was 16. I made a comic book just as like, I knew it wasn't going to be good. Okay. I drew it and wrote it. A friend, actually Jay, my friend Jay and my friend Doug helped me write it. And then I drew it myself, but it was just to do it. It was just like, I want to do this hobby. I spent a bunch of money on it. And I did it. And I can draw, I can illustrate. I'm nothing great. Never was going to make it as a comic artist or anything. But that was like in the 90s. But I always liked my story. My story's it's out there. It's a little out there. And I came up with it first time. I'll be honest, I was tripping balls on mescaline, and I came up with the story. So, and I've kept with it. So like someday maybe, or I'll give it to somebody if they like it to do something with. I wouldn't be against doing a comic, but it wouldn't be me doing a comic. It would be like just putting my name on something. I don't want to do that. I would like to be involved. But I will help Eric until the day I die. Till the day I die, I will help Eric because I like Eric. And I want Eric to succeed. And he will. He just will. He's got the will, the drive, and the talent. He's got everything you need. Eric will hate this. Eric's a good American. Like he's and what I mean by good American is he's got that independent spirit that I think is truly American, like beyond anything else, beyond any ideal or anything. The American spirit is independent, and that's what he is. That's what he is. And I think he's a good role model for a lot of things, a lot of kids, a lot of adults. I think he's a good role model too. Flag Ninja, I read that one. Rolling Vapor Trails, Melinda Stifler for $10. First time I've been able to watch live thanks to my overnight job. Hail the fellowship. It is so gratifying to know that I am not alone with my thoughts and feelings about garbage and woke Hollywood. You are not, and welcome. Welcome, Melinda. Part of the 9.9% female audience here at Neurotic. It's growing like crazy. I didn't even do like a Meghan Markle or Amber Heard video, but which I have nothing against people who do those. Ryan's doing great videos. I love Tug. I love Yellow Flash. I love Ricada. Those are my boys. Oh, you're just making me say your name again. Yogan. It sounds like I'm Swedish or something, but it's Mexican. So it's it's spelled Jeugeniol, and then you have to pronounce it in Spanish. Good luck. I can't do it. I'll just say gracias for the 10 Mexican dollars. You're fucking with me now. All right, I really got to go. I got to go. I'm going to check the I didn't put the donation thing up on purpose. Oh, look at Melissa. There's another Melissa right there. Hail, ladies. Ladies in the house. All right. Where I didn't even get to FNT. I suck. Well, we're doing another one of these real soon. Real soon. So let's refresh that. Hopefully nobody. I didn't provide the link, so maybe I did. I wasn't supposed to. Okay, we got 5 more. Oh my God, Vapor Trails, stop it. You should do it. Write the story and guide the production, like Lucas. Writers and artists work for to produce your vision. Guarantee it will sell like crazy. Vapor Trails. It's a nutty story. So I took basically everything I read paranormal and like crushed it into a because I love cross genres when it's done right. That's why I like Bright so much. It's like they took a gritty LA cop drama and plopped it in a fantasy world, and when done right, it's fucking cool. So I took everything I learned from Emmanuel Velikovsky, Charles Berlitz, Graham Hancock, Art Bell, all that shit, and turned it into something. El Berzadente for $10 says Eisenhorn is the heroic 40K Calphus Kane. It's pronounced Caiaphas, is the Black Adder of 40K and shows not everybody wants to be a hero, just that sometimes the universe or the emperor have other ideas about one's fate. I like that. And cheers, El Berzadente. Xmas time sucks for $3. What is the make and model of the frame of your glasses? Are they made by Ray-Ban? Are you looking forward to the sequel of Kung Fury? Is there a sequel to Kung Fury? No shit. I'd watch it. Yes, these are Ray-Bans. The model is this one is, well, I'd have to put on my other. So I have my other ones are Wayfarers that I haven't worn in a while because they're a little heavier. These are not Wayfarers. I forgot what model this is. I'll get like these are the it's like the flat black ones. But I have 3 different, but I'm a Ray-Ban guy, like forever. I used to wear like little wiry glasses, but I always broke them and stuff. So bigger the better. I don't give a fuck now. I need bigger glasses so I can see. But they're Ray-Ban, and I usually wear the Wayfarers. Nate the Scott for 2411. Hey, Gary, recently chopped off 26 inches of hair to donate to kids' cancer wigs. I think Culture is doing something like that too, right? Isn't he around that time? Feels amazing to have short hair again. We also raised almost 800 pounds for the Little Princess Trust. Oh, that's awesome. Merry Christmas, everyone, watching Lord of the Rings 1 and 2 today with family. What a good person. You have lots of good karma coming your way. What a nice thing to do. What a nice thing. I had a couple friends who did that. They grow their hair all long, cut it off for cancer. I freaking love it. I love it. Slain Hope for $5. Have you grabbed the copy of The Wheel of Time yet? Not yet. I spent most of my time in high school reading it back in the back of class. The show could have been Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones combined. You could make 2 separate series between the 3 boys and 3 girls. It has that kind of depth. Yeah. That's why it's such a shame that the people making it don't have any human depth to even understand like what it takes to create fantasy. And they approach it like it's any other job, right? Like, oh, this is just another gig. It's no different than writing a drama. No. Fantasy is the single hardest thing to produce and write, because you are building a world from the ground up, and it's somebody else's world, and you need to be intimately familiar with it, because guess who you're competing with? The fans, who are intimately. They will know it better than you. What you need to do is not be intimidated by that. Embrace the fandom and, like, to ask questions, go out, do the homework. Yeah, especially with Robert Jordan, Frank, do what they did for Dune. Dune, by all accounts, respected the source material, and Dune fans, for the most part, pretty happy with it. And it's because they got the right guy for the right time, the right job, the right writing. That's all it was. They tried. Slain Hope, thank you again for the Slain Hope for the $5, and Dark Resurrect for $25. Merry Christmas, Gary. Hail from the medical worker who has to work the holidays. Hail to the fellowship, and hail to you for working the holidays. Yeah. I always work the holiday because I like the better pay. But yeah, like I also always volunteered to secretary the AA meetings on the holidays. And I do this too, because I'm lucky. I got my family 365 days a year, and I'm gonna spend time with them. But like, I'll never, I will never forget being alone on the holidays. It sucked. Merry Christmas, Gary, in the chat. Here's to Cole in Mama Susan's stocking and other orifices, says Panda Milk, for $20. Cheers. Thank you. All right. We've got say it. Okay, fuck you. Horror. Whore. Ho, ho, ho. Whore. And you, how in the fuck do you pronounce that? Sorry. Oh, love you guys. All right. I am out. How did that sneak in there? Hail to the fellowship, doing my part to spread the holiday cheer. Stumbled across you guys about a year ago. Was a big breath of fresh air to find out I wasn't the only one who also had the question if they are taking crazy pills. You're not the only one. Okay. And that was for $50. That's for Michael Martin. I don't know how I missed that. Gosh, dang it. Now I really got to go, guys. Dead Man Shoes 2004, Patty Constantine, Shane Meadows, and Toby Kebbell for the win. The other super chatter was spot on. Merry Christmas. Dr. Frost, thank you. Merry Christmas down there in Oz. Bless you guys. And hey, you guys made Shad, who is honestly one of my favorite human beings on earth because he's such just a nice human being and a good dad and wholesome and like that. That kind of wholesome now that's the new rebellion. Like restraint is rebellion, and I freaking love it. I love it. So everybody have a very Merry Christmas. Thank you. I had a great time doing these 2 streams. They're tons of fun. Thanks to Az and George and Mahler for joining me earlier. Love you guys. Friday Night Tights, my crew, everybody, the Modrotics, Quarter Black Garrett, X-Ray Girl, and Perry, who are like family to us now. Just thanks. It's been tons of fun. So we'll keep it going. I got a very special video. I told you it's a sequel to the top 5. We're working on a top 5. I've got one more segment to record. Perry's been hard at work on it already for like 3 or 4 days. Hopefully he didn't work on it today and doesn't work on, or yesterday and doesn't work on it today. I hope he takes time off to enjoy Christmas. But we plan to try to have it out before Friday. I think we can do it. But it's a doozy. It's a big one. And it was tons of fun to do. It was tons of fun to do. So we'll see. There's going to be tons of I know Ryan is streaming at his normal time. I know Az will probably do another game stream if he ever decides to sleep. And I know others will be out there if you're on your own. And then I'll be back I have no idea what time right now, but we're going to do The Witcher. The Witcher. I'm going to embarrass myself in front of the world like I do on a daily basis. So that'll be fun. So thanks again, everybody. This will be unlisted, but of course, hang on to the link if you want to continue watching it. Otherwise, it'll be uploaded on Nerdrotic Live the next 24 hours or so. But again, if you want to share the link, that's fine, because although it won't be listed, you will be able to watch it. It's algorithmic reasons. And if you haven't subscribed to Nerdrotic Live, please do so. And Nerdrotic Daily, which is clips and other sometimes exclusive videos over there. In the meantime, I hope you guys, again, have a very Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah. That's still going, right? Happy Hanukkah to you out there. And we'll see you next time. Ciao, Bella.